Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here on a lovely Tuesday. Yo, welcome on in here, everyone, and good to see ya. We're back at it again. 2 sleeps until the Nintendo Switch 2. The Super Switch, even. Welcome in here. Good morning, early birds. Kylie Ecstasy, first in the chat. Good to see you. Oz. Welcome in, Lunar. Foxy Petite. Welcome in here, Irish Winters as well. Stormy. Good to see you back in here, baby. That's right, Lunar. Nick82, Sammy Dot. Good morning to you, Altanor. Welcome back in here, Mike84. Teeny Giraffe. Good to see you here, Things Nat Says. Marshmelly, Melly Mel. Tara from Guy, I hope you're feeling well. Welcome back in here, Nora. To see you here, Foxy Petite. Cheers to King of Arcadia. Welcome to the broadcast. And Futuristic Joe. And then real quick, we'll say good morning to our daily check-ins. We got Ash 370, Arquette. Good to see you back, Arquette. Thank you. Neanderthal, bright and early. Keisha, Midge, Happy Kylie, Toad, Chell Dog. Good morning, Miss Spank. Happy belated. Hope you're feeling good today, my dude. Happy belated birthday to you. Quince 3. Welcome in. Thanks for hitting that daily check-in, fam. What up, Kaisky? Good to see you today. Nice mug you got. Not a bad mug. I think we still got them in the merch shop. Exclamation point merch. I think so. Yo, Parappa. Good to see you today, Parappa. Welcome, man. Glad to be here for a little bit this morning. Feel like I missed so much since starting the second job. Sometimes life will do that to us. Just know that no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, my dude. And I appreciate you popping in when you get a chance. I hope the new job has been good, though. Sometimes that second grind, that second job hustle is required. Sometimes it's something that a baby's got to do, you know? Hope everyone's feeling good today. Nice peaceful morning here. They put the new Tears of the Kingdom. They put the Tears of the Kingdom music on the Nintendo Music app. So I woke up listening to the sounds of the Sky Islands on Tears of the Kingdom. Got my coffee. A nice quick little light shower. Nothing too much. Ready to relax and play some games in a very non-committal mood today, you know? Very blasé. Just down to hang out, play some games. Didn't want to think too hard about anything, really. For some reason, streamer mode in Discord just stopped working. I have to go activate it manually. Okay, there we go. What's up, Scotty? Scotty doesn't know. What's up, Legally Blind? And Burmy? Welcome in, Burmy. Hey. Yo, Keyblader, welcome back. The new place has been great. Lots of nice people. And it's the people that make the workplace, right? It's the people that make the workplace, man. That's what it is. That's what it's always been. The job might matter, but the people you work with and management, that's really what matters. That's what really makes or breaks a job, man. That's why I'm so happy that I have all you lovely people here to make this all a lot smoother. Cheers. Appreciate you, man. Foxy Petite. Yo, Red Museum. Think you did an all right job at the interview today? Listen, now it's out of your hands. Blesses in the chat. Now it's out of your hands. You did what you could do, and now it's out of your hands. There could be a million reasons why you don't get a job. All you could do is put your best foot forward, baby. Let's get it, Red Museum. Yo, good morning, Tofu Nugget. Good to see you back in the house today. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. We're gonna play some Fantasy Life this morning. Excited to dive back into some more gaming here while we chat. And yeah, the usual. We got some warm days here coming up in my world. Some 80 degrees. Summer's really starting to kick in finally. It takes a while nowadays. You know? Like, it's not even here yet. It'll go back to cold again. It's not going to be till about July here in Ohio that we're going to start feeling the heat. And then we're going to feel the heat all the way into the end of September and early October. Everything's gotten shifted. Have you guys noticed that? If you grew up through the 90s, have you guys noticed that everything has gotten shifted? And like now, summer starts a month and a half later. Fall basically doesn't exist. It's all been shifted. We get like way smaller falls and springs and way bigger summers and winters. And that's not all the way true though. To be honest, we had a pretty big spring. It still feels like spring right now. So maybe fall's the only one that's been getting screwed over, because spring is still feeling good. I think we've had a solid spring this year in Ohio. Nice mild temperatures. Yeah, like, so spring has been good, but I feel like last year I didn't even get an autumn. I feel like it went from hot to cold snap. So like, hopefully we get a nice autumn this year, man. I feel like we had 2 weeks of autumn last year. That was it. 2 weeks, dude. Our fall's gotten longer. Winter was nothing this year. See, that's not how it is in Ohio, man. At least not in my anecdotal experience. We had some pretty feisty winters the past 2 years, yeah. How's the new apartment going? It's been going good. Still, it's a forever process. I probably stopped doing stuff around the apartment like 2-3 weeks ago, and just kind of took a break from all of it because I was just tired. I was burnt out. But it's coming together. Things are pretty good. I still have plenty of work to do though. I gotta build these Lego sets. I gotta get maybe like 4 more sets of curtains. Not even sets, just 4 more single window curtains. I gotta put 1 pair of blinds up still, but it's like on a window that's like super high up. It doesn't really matter. What else do I have to do? I still need like a couch or like 1 more piece of furniture for my living room, but that's expensive and I spent a lot of money, so I'm kind of just taking my time. I also need like another kitchen table, especially for Scuffed. Yeah, that's about it. Everything. I just bought some new I just bought these new record shelves. So Rachie sent me these plastic clear record hangers. So you put it on the wall and the record sits on the wall. I got 8 of them, and I'm setting up a whole record wall in my dining room where I'm going to put all my favorite vinyls sitting on the wall in like a nice little, just nice and clean, just rows, 2 rows of 4, just super clean and symmetrical. And then I can rotate out the albums that I'm actively listening to. It'll be super sick. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. They should be in the mail soon. They should be in the mail soon. Yo, thank you, Spunky, for 19. That's the first sub of the day, baby. That 19-month primer. Thank you, man. How you doing, Spunky? So yeah, things are coming together. Thanks for asking. Still plenty of work to go, though. Still plenty of work to go. Still some walls that need stuff to hung on them, or maybe I don't even have the stuff to hang on them. So we'll have to go pick stuff up. But the bulk of the house has been put together, and it feels really nice and comfortable to live in the space. And that's what matters. Yeah, what's up, Lillian? Good morning, Lillian. Good morning, Sam Squatch. Good to see you in here, Sam. That puts in perspective how long I've been gone. New apartment. Yo, Poise Star. Yo, dude. Good to see you, Poise Star, man. Dude, yeah, I moved. At the end of March. My official move-in date was April. So you haven't missed a ton. What's that, 2 months? Yeah, 2 months. And it was very sudden. So I went from like 0 to hero on it. I literally spent 3 days looking for a house, and I got lucky. I stumbled across, like, in some ways, my dream space. In some ways, because it was in a location that I wanted, and I'm not trying to dox myself, but it was in a location I wanted, and it was the style of house that I wanted. And it's an apartment. I didn't buy any houses or anything. You know, I'm a broke boy. But I got an apartment. It's 2 bedrooms, so it's a little bit expensive for a guy living on his own. But it's super dope. Like, I honestly went from like, I think I spent 2-3 days looking for this apartment, and I found it, and I instantly locked in. Even though there was a little bit of trouble. Like, I probably should have spent more time doing research. I probably should have spent more time. You know, I just jumped straight in, and I couldn't be in a better place because of it. I jumped straight into the deep end with it. Yo, good morning, Dazza. Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the show today. Celestial Ray, good morning as well. What's up, Bruck? 2 days until the Switch 2. I know. What's up, Aimless Astro? Welcome back, Astro. Good to see you today, Deesta. How you been, Deesta? Good morning. Just got home from work and saw my favorite stream was live. Ayo. Stop trying to make me blush, man. Appreciate you. Exclamation point blush. Good to see you back, though. Poise Star, you're always welcome here, man. No matter how much time. So I got all the information I needed about the GameStop. So my GameStop confirmed. My GameStop confirmed. 3 p.m. on the 4th. In-store only. Pre-orders. They said, you might want to show up 2 hours early. I said, I'm going to show up 3 hours early. They said, there's a good chance you'll get your hands on one. I said, that's what I wanted to hear. Then they repeated to say, 7 p.m., they're doing a launch party. They're going to do trivia and cosplay and food. Yeah, food. And it's going to go till midnight, and at 12:01, they're going to sell the people's pre-orders to them. So I think I'm going to go. I asked if I could record. I can't do it live because I've tried doing live streams on phone data. It doesn't work. I think I just live in a place that doesn't work. Sorry. However, I can do recordings probably if the people who work there are okay with it. So I'll be doing little recordings. I'll do little recordings around the whole time. Yeah, and maybe I can connect to their Wi-Fi. Good call. Maybe that would maybe work. Yes. Either way, my solution is I'm gonna do some recordings and of the event. I think I'm gonna go to the event. I think I'll go to the 7 p.m. event if it all works out. I think so. If it all works out, so I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. So again, they confirmed that they're accepting new pre-orders for walk-ins only at 3 p.m. on June 4th. And this should be every GameStop for the record. I just had to confirm mine was doing this. And they said yes. So I'm going to be showing up at noon. I'm going at noon o'clock. I'm going to get on the bus and I'm going to get there around noon, maybe earlier. I'm going to have my book bag full of water and snacks and maybe even my Switch 1 just to keep it 100. And I'm going to sit there on the ground and play my games and wait in line for 3+ hours to get my hands on one for midnight release. I'm real excited, dude. So again, I already have one coming on June 6th from Walmart, but I really want to get a release day Switch. So that's what we're talking about. I'm trying to get one for release day if I can. This is the goal. So I'm hoping that this all works out. Blesses in the chat. And then what will happen, since I saw the question about the unboxing, what will happen is if I succeed, I'm gonna and these little videos and all that stuff, what we'll do is I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go to sleep. That's right, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna go live at 8 a.m. like we do every day, and we're gonna start our journey together 8 a.m. June 5th. So for those of you that want to be there for the unboxing and stuff, this is the time. I'm not going to do you guys dirty. I'm not going to show up at midnight and rip it open. I'm going to go to sleep, get a good night of sleep, wake up around 7. I'll probably be a little late that day. I'll show up and we're going to just go from there. So that's the plan. So we'll be here at 8 a.m. unboxing, letting it update, sitting here excitedly, installing Mario Kart World, and then playing Mario Kart World. That's probably the flow of how things are gonna go. So yeah, so I'll let y'all know. Of course, I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. So you guys should know, since I'm not gonna be live tomorrow, I'm gonna be posting updates in the Discord. Like if I for some reason don't get my hands on one of these pre-orders, I'll let y'all know. And then the plan, if I don't get one for release day, is to just go live on June 5th. We're gonna relax, and I'm gonna be excited alongside all of you who are getting their Switches. So no matter what, I'm gonna be live on June 5th all the way until like June 12th. Just know that if I don't have a Switch, then we'll just hang out and do other stuff and get excited with each other. So my backup plan is I get one sometime on Friday. The current reports are 9 a.m. on Friday, so we'll see. So regardless, I'm real excited. And then the only problem with this whole thing is I'm just gonna have an extra Switch 2 laying around. If this works. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I'm just gonna sit on it for like a month, and then I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do with it. I'm just gonna sit on it for a month, and then I'm just gonna figure out what I'm gonna do with it. I might see if somebody wants to come and pick it up that didn't get one. Like maybe like there's somebody in the community that wants to like meet me somewhere in Ohio to get one. I'm not really comfortable mailing it out because I don't know if I should put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how comfortable I feel putting it in the mail. So if I'm gonna like do something with this literally $1,000 device, I think I would rather hand it off to someone. Like you show up and you give me the retail value and then I just give it to you. Something like that. Like, I don't know. So we'll figure that out. It'll be like a month before I decide what to do with this second one. So if I succeed tomorrow, then like I'm just gonna have like this extra Switch and I'm just gonna like sit on it for a little while. Yeah, great birthday gift. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know if we'll do a giveaway for it because giveaways are messy, and that is a huge giveaway. And like, you know, I don't want to go too far into my financials and stuff, but like I don't necessarily got it like that. You know, I've done some pretty big giveaways in the past. I've given away a $300 Switch before 2 times. But we're talking about a $500 device. Like, I don't know if I got it like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna be I'm gonna pull the veil back here. Like, I'm just like a regular guy, man. Like, that's a lot of money. So like, I don't really know exactly what I'm gonna do with the second Switch. You know what I mean? And then the complications of shipping it, and then if people win overseas or in another country, you know what I mean? Like, so then there's all the complications of how do we make a barrier of entry to something so expensive? Because like, let's say I did give it away, because believe me, I'm actually considering the giveaway. Let's say I did give it away. I'm gonna have to limit it to like 5-year subs or something, because I'm not gonna let, 3-year subscribers or like people who have been following the channel for like 3 years, right? Because like, I'm not gonna just let some person who just popped in here yesterday get it. So at that point, I'm gonna have to limit the giveaway anyways. And then what fun is that? What fun is doing a giveaway where you have to limit it? There's no fun in doing that. Like that sucks, right? So like, I don't know. Like, yeah, believe me, I'm thinking about it, but it's tough. It's super tough. Yeah, the babe got one. So we'll see though. Like I said, I'm gonna sit on it for like a month, and I'll decide after like a couple weeks what I'm gonna exactly do with it. It could be a giveaway. It could be selling it to somebody who needs one. Yeah. Unfortunately, Kalika is actually right about that. Yeah, I was just about to say that, but I didn't want to go into the weeds. Yeah, in Ohio, we can't do that kind of stuff. Like, in fact, technically, it's illegal for me to do a giveaway locked behind subscribers. Technically, even that is not allowed, technically. But people get away with it because nobody's watching us. We're small-time creators. But like, from what I understand about the law, technically, even giveaways that are limited to people who spend money, so a subscriber only giveaway, technically that's even not allowed in the state of Ohio. I'm pretty sure. I just read about this the other day, actually. So pretty crazy, right? Like, yeah, you're not actually supposed to do that stuff. I take it back to Walmart. Yeah, maybe, right? Maybe I just take it back. Yeah, I'm watching you. For Canada, I need to get authorization. Yeah. But again, I'm a small fry in the grand scheme of the ocean. You know what I mean? And like, I could do it if I wanted to. Who cares? I've done it before. I'll just say it, not to dox myself. I'm going to get a letter tomorrow. You did what? You did what? Yo, what's up, nerdy lady? Good morning. What's up, Nom Noms? Good morning, Kaiski and Asier. Good to see you today. Welcome in. So yeah, for right now, this is all potential conversation because we don't know if I'm going to get one tomorrow. There are reports of people who are waiting 24 hours, 48 hours in advance for these Switch 2s. However, the guy at GameStop was pretty confident that a couple hours would be enough for me. So like, I'm gonna be honest, like, there is a chance that I show up at noon tomorrow and I'm far in this line. Like, what if I end up being, I think as long as I'm in the top 30 people, I'm fine. But I think anything after that, I think there's a chance I don't, you know what I mean? There are 50 systems, right? Yeah, so maybe like top 50. I'm saying top maybe 30, 40 just to be safe, right? Yeah. So it's like, so to be fair, like, this isn't guaranteed. But like, I don't know if I can show up any earlier than noon. Like, technically I could show up earlier if I wanted to. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I already have one coming on the 6th. So it just depends on like, how deep do I want to go? You know what I mean? Like, I could, in theory, go case the place around 8 in the morning, right? I could case the place around 8 when I wake up. See if there's anybody in line. If not, we're probably good. If there is, then I might need to go like then. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I might try to case the place in the morning and see, because most people aren't gonna go terribly early, I think. So I think, like, if there isn't a line at like 9 in the morning, or if it's not long, I'm probably okay to go at noon, right? That's like my theory right now. Whereas like if I show up around 9 and there's a pretty long line, then I'm probably like, oh, I need to go right then, you know? So we'll see. Yeah, Famed Guardian. The problem is that this is the official release of the console, and I think it's going to be very different than anything we experienced 2 months ago. That's the thing you guys got to realize. Is like, this is the official release. This isn't just like the 2 month early pre-order. This is the official release of the console. So I think it's going to be a different landscape. I think there's going to be more people camping out this time. I think so. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. Can you get Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 version as an upgrade or another full purchase? You can get it as an upgrade. Also, if you have Nintendo Switch Online expansion, you get it for free bundled in, which is nice because I have that. Yeah. Famed Guardian, my game stops starting at 7 p.m. I might go. Apparently they're doing trivia and all sorts of cool stuff. I might go. Yo, what's up, Minty Mott? Your GameStop told you to camp out the night before? Yeah, mine said 2 or 3 hours early would be enough. But maybe this guy doesn't know what he's talking about? Yeah, who knows, right? I pre-ordered and I'll start camping at 9:30 p.m. tomorrow night. Yo, what's up, Rain? Good morning, Midge. Good to see you today. Yo, Cinnamon Stick, good morning as well. What's up, Mosh? Good to see you back in here, Mosh. Long time no chat. I was just watching a video of yours on Instagram, I think. Good to see you. Good to see you, baby. What's up, Tweed? How you doing today, Tweed? Are you planning on Community Mario Kart on release? We're going to be playing so much Community Mario Kart. You guys understand. Like, oh, we're going to do some open world exploration. We're going to do some gauntlet runs, some world tours, some regular runs. Oh yeah, son. Also, I think Neanderthal, if you're listening, you asked the question about why YouTube is more delayed than Twitch yesterday, and I never got a chance to answer. So if you are, just in case you are listening, I do have YouTube on a bigger delay because there's no chat. So because there's no chat over there, I do allow the delay to be a bit thicker than the Twitch's. Twitch's delay on desktop is like 3 to 5 seconds. On mobile, maybe 20 to 30. YouTube is going to be 30 seconds to a minute, I think, for most people on mobile. Maybe under 30 seconds on desktop. So just a heads up. Yeah, I do know about the delay. If you don't like the delay, thank you for the feedback, because I can lower it. But I figured I would let the delay sit because people can't chat over there right now anyways. So just letting you know. Now, if you don't know, the trade-off for delay is a better quality stream. The other trade-off for delay is closed captions. The main reason why YouTube is bigger delay is because it allows me to have live captions on my stream. And a lot of people really appreciate those captions. So the trade-off is live captions and a higher quality broadcast. People can't chat anyways. It just all makes sense. Yeah, so if you are a little confused about that delay, I apologize, but I think it's worth it because people like the captions. So I'm excited for the Switch. Dude, it's going to be fun, man. We're going to be doing community games for sure. To play Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2, do you have to buy the upgrade? It sounds like it. So the way it'll work is you can always play Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2 because it is a backwards compatible game. However, for $10 more, I think it's $10, you can purchase the upgrade and play the fancy version. Your choice. And then again, it's also bundled into Nintendo Switch Online expansion. So yeah, no, you can play the original versions. You do not have to upgrade to the higher fidelity. I do not believe you have to do that to play those games. At least that's not the impression that they gave us so far. All Switch 1 games are compatible. They're just offering upgrades for people who like higher fidelity, frame rate, and all that stuff. Right, so Dazza brings up a good point. Naturally, Switch 1 games are maybe even going to run better on the Switch 2 without an upgrade. Just naturally, it's going to be a little smoother, most likely. But the upgrade is giving it a huge boost graphically and FPS and stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna wait a few years like I always do. Yeah, I honestly, this is the first time I'm ever... Chat, you guys know, this is the first time I've ever done a console release since the DS. The DS was the first ever console I bought on release. I bought it with my own money from shoveling snow as a kid. And I didn't even get a game. I couldn't even afford a game with it. I got the pack-in Metroid demo. There was like a Metroid demo. Eventually Animal Crossing Wild World came out and I bought that within, it was like not too long after, if I remember correctly. I didn't even have a game. I just played PictoChat for days. The free Metroid demo and PictoChat. That's all I played. The OG Silver DS. That was it for days because I didn't have enough to buy the game. I only had enough to buy the console. That was the only release I've ever done in my life. So this is the first time in 20 years that I'm gonna get the opportunity to buy a console on release, a Nintendo console. So I am very excited. I am very hyped. And this is a very magical moment for me. I never could afford to do these. I grew up in a very poor family. Not woe is me, just reality. And getting consoles was like pulling teeth. I got maybe a video game a year. My father was usually the one to hook me up. The only console I ever got purchased for me growing up was the GameCube. And my father bought that for me for Christmas. I bought my own Nintendo 64 snow shoveling. I bought my Super Nintendo was a hand-me-down. My PlayStation was a hand-me-down. You see, so like in my universe, this was never possible. And then when I got out of school, I was working check to check my whole life. My like literal whole life was a check to check experience. I was always just surviving. I was never living. So I've never ever been able to walk into a store and buy a console on release. So this is like massive, right? Like this is such a big deal for my life and my journey to be able to say that I'm participating in this. It's an expression of the growth that I've made as a person, that I've put myself in a position in life where I can afford to do this, that I've uplifted myself from that poverty, right? Like this is such a special, iconic moment for me, even though it is just a video game console release. For me, it's actually like a lot deeper and like it's starting to hit me and it's like real special, man. I'm like super excited about this, dude. It's so cool to be participating in this, man. It's so rad. So for a lot of people, you know, what's another Nintendo console? But for me, like this is my journey has led to this point, you know, like I'm finally here, man. Day one, dude. Day two in the least. So it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. I'm real excited. So I feel for those who can't afford it. I feel for those who are in a position that I was in at one point, who can't say I can go buy this. I feel for you because I was there. I was there at one point. You know, take your time. Try not to get too much FOMO, right? And let's have some fun together. It's gonna be an exciting month. There's a lot of gaming conversation to be had. It's gonna be an exciting month for sure. It's wonderful when you can make yourself proud. Yeah, dude, I've come a long way. I came from a 450 credit score to a 700 plus. Savings. I've truly built myself a life. I have my own apartment. I've truly built myself a life, dude. I've earned this. Like, I've earned this, dude. It's been a long time coming. Yo, what's up, Acorn baby? Good to see you, my dude. Yo, what's up, Oshi, my dude? Lurking and laying down in bed, got a stomach bug? Oh no, dude. I thought I was starting to get a bug because I wasn't feeling good the past week, but I think I just wasn't getting good nights of sleep. I was too busy playing Fantasy Life, I guess. We're proud of you all. Thank you, chat. I believe in you, and thank you for believing in me, because it took people believing in me in order to pursue this journey. So it's a good feeling. Proud of you, brother. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. What's up, Blush? How you doing, man? Look at me getting emotional over a Nintendo Switch 2. Look at me, a goon, man, a straight goon. Yo, what's up, Sweet D, baby? What's up, dude? What's up, Sunset? Good to see you back in here, Alpaca. Welcome in. It's awesome you recognize things like that in real time. Yeah, dude. I reflect too much, but it's a strength. It's a strength. Sometimes it can be too much, but it's a strength for sure. Yo, good morning, Shepherd and Golf GF. Good morning, Alith and Gabcat and Bird. Good to see you back, Bird. Thanks for the follows coming in, by the way, and welcome to the show. What's up, G-Ski and Andromeda, Variant Hex, yo, Ham Labs, Ice Cream Cake. Good morning, Celestial Ray. Thank you for checking in today. Tales from the Fandom as well. Thanks, man. It's my first release too, for similar reasons. Feels good. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Gamers unite. Through gaming, we connect. Through gaming, we have shared experience. Let's throw a log on the bonfire and let's play some games. Let's play some games, baby. Let's go. All right. Monet Monet. Dude, I love this song. Monet Mo. Monet Monet. I just made up those lyrics. I don't actually know what he's saying. Congrats on your success. Keep going. Thank you, Roman. Thank you, man. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. I really do. That was cool that you took the time to even say that. You know what I mean? Like, that's super rad. Yo, hey, what's up, Galactic? Welcome back, man. Aw, Rain, that's a keeper right there. Shout out to the smelly hubbies. We love the hubbies going the extra mile. Monet Mo. Trying to get some inspo for my crops and FLI, like the tiered system you have. Yeah, I think there's a couple ideas. I'll tell you one that I saw yesterday to give you some inspiration. I saw one that was tiered with a bridge running through it. Or, sorry, stairs. So imagine the same thing I have, like tiered, but imagine you do it in a way to where like it's facing just one direction instead of what I tried to do. And then they ran like these beautiful stairs up all the way up it in the center, and they had the crops running down the sides of the stairs. And it was super nice. I just saw that yesterday. I really liked it. So maybe that's some inspiration for you. You could even go as far as like trying to get like a bridge going or something crazy. Money Mo. All right, I got 5 stars on my island yesterday because we decorated, chat. Because we went decorating yesterday, I went and checked the statue last night because I was like, wait a second, maybe 3 of them. I was like, maybe I got it, and I did. I got it, dude. We got 5 star. So now I'm collecting the gold celestials. Have you bought the ore for your island? No, not yet. Ooh, let's see. Look at this. Boom. I got affinity with 20 people. All right, sick. Yeah, this is what we built yesterday. We built this cool little area yesterday. And then this is what we built here. I'll show you all my forest. So this is going to be like a little forest village. And then this is this is going to be all like a nice thick forest. And then there's one path that goes in this direction to our farm. And then I'm going to have another path that branches off this way that goes here. And then I'll probably have one that goes to nowhere, like a dead end. Because that sounds cool. Somebody suggested that yesterday. I think it was Daza. We'll see. I thought it replenished. It didn't. Yeah, the trees and ores don't replenish. Sorry, dude. Yeah, we learned that the hard way. All right, let me go to the store and buy some of these seeds here. I need the recipe for that arch. You get it from a master woodcutter, I've heard. I believe it's a master woodcutter purchase. Oh, wait, now that I'm a 5-star, can I upgrade this guy? Yes. Ooh, look at this. I need magic ink. I need roast of legend, pink silk, and the arched gates. Look, that's dirty. The arched gates, dude. Frick. We'll be doing that later. Oh wait, Jerry wants me. What you got for me, buddy? Oh, your little acorn, huh? Yeah, I knew it. So they can gift you the equivalent to their photo. This game has the photo system from Animal Crossing. So they can gift you their photo, but their photo is their original Strangeling form when you found them. It's honestly quite adorable. Roast of Legend sounds like a Scuffed Eats episode. It does, dude. Yo, what's up, Diana? Good morning. I keep seeing TikToks of people decorating their base camp like ACNH and it's top tier. I haven't seen any inspiration outside of visiting people on stream, but I imagine people are going pretty nuts for sure. Nice. It's so satisfying when you get all of them in one hit. It is the most satisfying thing about farming, getting them all in one hit. The recipes are what's getting me. Like, how do you know when you got them all? Because you can get them from completing quests from all NPCs. Yeah, the recipes are the end game of this game in like some ways. Like in some ways, I'm realizing that recipes for things is like a part of the grind. And it's like kind of cool. Like there's a bunch of recipes that are locked behind like some end game stuff and like leveling up all the lives and like doing quests for NPCs and unlocking arcane flame doors and yeah, like there's a lot. I need a checklist. I mean, I think the internet's starting to come together and create that kind of stuff, to be fair. Like it is starting to happen. Yeah, there's already a Google checklist floating around. Yeah. Last night I was doing a grove and I left it, and literally right when the screen changed, Odin was standing there like almost on top of me to give me his photo. Yeah. I like how you said photo in quotations. Yo, what's up, Soulspire? Welcome back today, dude. Good to see you here. So do you have to work again tomorrow, Dazabound, right? And then you're off on the 5th? Is that your what you have going on? I'm glad I ran that test for you. Yeah, so Soulspire in the Discord ran a test. Apparently, when you reforge an item, you keep the aging ability on it. You keep the aging ability on the item you reforge. So now we have to figure out like what would be the best play. If you're making a weapon, you might want to make the perfect weapon and then try to re-roll the age stat, or you might try to get the perfect aging stat first. then just sit there and reforge it until you get the perfect weapon. I think that's the way you want to do it. I think you want to take a weapon that you've crafted that's super high end, and you don't care about the skills. We're talking about the stat, the number. Then take that and try to get the best aging skill you can on it. Then go back and recraft it a bunch of times until you get the perfect skills on it as well. So I think that if you're going to want to craft a weapon, then you're going to want to age it, and then you're going to want to recraft it. And then here's the only thing that I'm not sure about is, can you re-age something? Can you take something to an aging altar that already has an aging skill and get a new skill on it? I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can do that, because like it would feel kind of stupid if like an item would just get bricked. You know what I mean? Like I've played a lot of games like with loot systems like this, and like for them to brick an item that way, because like what if you got an aging skill you didn't want? Then you're just screwed. You can, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So that's the play. So the play is, I think you want to go for the aging skill first. I do wish you could place the Strangeling photo in my house. Oh, you can't? You can't put the Strangeling's stuff in your house? I didn't know that it has to be outside. All right, nice. We planted our crops. We watered our crops. And let's go ahead and take care of our dailies. We'll start off by going to the Coliseum this morning and getting our dailies done here. Got my first tree, yeah. Yeehaw. Yo, what's up, Ace Mage? All right, who's with me? It's a bunch of crafters. All right, let's go ahead and get our archers out here. All right, Archer gang is ready. Got Master Rank Farmer, Master Rank Hunter. Nice, nice. Cooking Ace Mage. All right, hold on. I do like the sound effects in this game, so if I'm going to keep jamming... All right, we'll go ahead and we'll just put the game music on for this. All right, let's cruise. We're going to fight the Crystal Behemoth again. This guy's tough. All right, first thing we're going to do is take advantage of some of our food and boost our stats here. We'll go ahead and we'll give 40 defense to the archers. And then let's give myself some attack. Oh, I'm still a mage. Oops. No, I can't switch out of mage now. Oh no, dude. All right, looks like we have to do this the hard way. I was leveling mage up yesterday. This is about to be real brutal. This is about to be hard mode. Good thing I got my archers at least. What I can do is I could take advantage and I could heal if I need to. Yeah, I'm doing no damage, dude. This is brutal. It wouldn't let me switch mid Coliseum run. My NPCs are carrying my weight right now, so I might as well as heal them up. Dang, I wasn't expecting this to actually take any effort at all. Oops. Gotta get rid of these cronies. Can't focus on work. I'm all excited for the Switch 2, and we have our conference all next week. What horrible timing. Yeah, I think there's somebody in our community that mentioned they have like they have this like super untimely meeting.
Morning, y'all. H-Day way late, stay gritty.
Like the morning of the Switch release. Yeah. Don't these execs know what's going on, dude? Get it together, man. Yo, what's up, Flip? Thank you for 21, man. I appreciate you sticking with us. Yeah, the 5-star shop is going to be brutal. We're almost done with these Gemelians. Dude, once we kill these Gemelians, we're going to be in a way better position in this fight. It's these Gemelians that are giving us trouble right now. Nice. The team's back up. I probably should go ahead and put some shields up. What's up, Quacka? Welcome back. And Cozy, good morning. Our family's going to the lake this weekend, and we're like, sorry, can't make it. Got a game. Now, in theory, you could still go because the Switch is portable. So that's one of the cool things about the Switch, I suppose. But nah, dude, who wants to do that? We want to sit at home and game in the comfort of our home. True, but no. Yeah. Yo, what's up, gamer lady? I'm not staying to watch today. I have work today. Yo, I hope you have a great day today, gamer lady. Thank you so much for the kind words. You're such a supportive human. Thank you, dude. Have a great day today. Thanks for your patience with my reply. I got my hands full here. All right, he's going into heated. This gives us an opportunity to drop some heal dust. Let's go ahead and get our shields back up. Don't hit me. Ow! All right, and then what we're going to do here is we're going to stun him with this. And then I'm going to go ahead and pop some magic food because I popped attack food earlier thinking I was attacking. No, we're using magic. And then I'll go ahead and now drop some attack food on my crew here. Let's go ahead and wrap this up in style. Oh, Jerry said, "Oh, you're the best," because I gave him food. Oh, you're the best. Yo, no problem, little Jerry. Why is his name Jerry? That's such a funny name for him, dude. Little Jerry. That's so funny to me. At least they acknowledge your effort. Yeah. Layla's about to die if she doesn't heal herself. And she's done. Nope, she dodged. She rolled. She roll dodged the attack. Why are the NPCs actually so good? What? She rolled and perfectly dodged the attack, dude. That's insane, dude. What? Dude, she's still living on a prayer. She's got 1 HP. She's got 1 HP. Up now she's done. She went down. It was a good fight. All right, the fam's starting to go down here. We got to get some heals going. Nope, Jerry went down. All right. I need to resurrect somebody or this is going to get dirty. Up. As soon as I rezzed one, the other died. Oh my lord, I'm going to die. Let's go, Jerry. We need you. All right, let me get this other resurrection. Let's get some arcane barrier. Let's get some healing going. See, the thing about being a support mage in this game is it still fills up your special bar. I think that is the coolest thing I've ever seen them do in a video game. Like, you fill up your special bar by being a support mage, and then you can still attack with your biggest attack, your hardest hitting attack. So it's like you benefit from healing and from providing support and shields and stuff, and you could still strike with your like star attack. That hurt. That was not nice. Not the 7 TTV emote, dude. Get out of here. All right, I need to heal. I'm gonna go down. Dude, this guy is really pushing it. Put him to rest for a second. Thank goodness. We'll take advantage of this. Arcane barrier. Oh, get a heal going. I better heal again. Whew. Holy heck. Yeah, same here. That's Jerry. He's a little cutie. Dang. Recommended level 80. My mage is level 58 for the record. Like that, like you said, at least we got some experience on the mage, I guess. Sheesh. All right, let's go fight this bird with our archer. He's my best friend. Yo, thank you for the prime, Joe. That was so kind of you, man. What's up, Joe? Welcome to the community, man. Sick. What a sick celebration sub. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, what a hard way to get experience on my mage. Yeah, like so unnecessarily difficult. All right, let's get rid of these razor beaks. Ow. This bird hurt. This bird hits. Let's get poison going. Not gonna lie, this bird hits fast and hits hard. So this fight might even be harder than the crystal. Good thing we didn't stick with mage again. This is the bird that we fought on our mercenary, like super underleveled. It's fun. All right, let's see if we can get a paralyze here. The only problem with the archer is that you burn through your mana so fast. Nah, sit down, punk. Nice, got the paralyze. Kind of a bad time for the paralyze, considering I already had him stunned. All right, he did phase activates. Whoop, Fern goes down. But good thing I'm an alchemist and I can just make potions. Nice. Paralyze goes in. This guy's done. I'm going to use my special attack as the final hit here. This should be it. Nope. Too soon. I do that pretty often. Last night, I was in a 900 for harvesting grove, or it was like an 800. And I just missed the final hit on my farming attack. And I was so sad because then the person followed up and just hit it with a normal attack, and I didn't get a bunch of loot. I only got one piece of loot. I was pretty sad that I missed that. It reminds me of playing League of Legends and how you have to get the final hit on the dragon. I don't know if anybody played League and had that experience, that whole battle to get the final hit on the dragon. It kind of gives me that energy a little bit. It's pretty funny. My NPCs love to steal kills. Yeah, dude. Yeah, level 100 is the max. That's right. For the enemies as well at the moment, I'm pretty sure. There might be an enemy that's above, but I'm not sure. How did that miss all the time? Yo, good morning, Captain. What's up, By the Brick Book? Good to see you today. What's up, Sakura? Jerry's a permanent part of my team. I love, that's so funny. Why do wait, Bird said, why do you always want to fight my friends? I'm sorry, Bird, okay? I'm sorry. Yo, good morning, Sotimo. Good morning, Majinx. Good to see you today, Sotimo, as well. Yo, what's up, C Stove? Switch releases my wife and my mom's B-Day. I'm getting myself a B-Day gift. Yo, thank you again, Flippy. You excited, dude? I'm pretty sure you're participating in all this. I saw your message in the Discord about how you've been like watching the Walmart app, waiting for them to ship. It's funny because my Walmart app doesn't have the little blue bag. My Walmart app has the little truck because it's being shipped directly from a warehouse, not from the store, which is why I couldn't get it switched to pickup originally. And mine still hasn't shipped yet. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, like good thing I'm working on getting a backup plan, because I really feel like I'm not going to see that switch until the end of the day on the 6th. Yo, good morning, Profound Pearl. I read that the truck means they won't cancel it. Yeah. I actually read that as well. So at least it's not going to get canceled, right? I just, since I don't see it, since it hasn't been like delivered yet. I'm just, you know, I would hope that it would be out in the mail for delivery soon. You know what I mean? Like, now I know it's only the 3rd. I need to calm down. You know, it's probably coming from somewhere pretty close by, but still, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Walmart's definitely stressing me out. Yeah, let's go take another look at the app. Yo, Mandy Bear, thank you for the work lurk. Get your 30-day trial of Walmart Plus out of here. I would have joined Walmart Plus if you would have guaranteed my delivery by June 5th, 9 a.m. like you said you would. Nope, still hasn't. It's not even being prepared. The order's not even being prepared. What do you mean? It's 3 days from now. Figure it out. Now, here's the thing. I've already been charged. So like, I'm good. I'm not worried about them canceling it. I just want it as soon as possible, you know? Sometimes they don't update that stuff till it's already gone. Yeah, and to be fair, they're probably all overwhelmed right now. You know how it goes. Right? Like, you imagine that anything Walmart related is probably a nightmare. There's probably like 3 managers, and most of them don't even want to be there. And then the rest of the employees are mad disgruntled. You know what I mean? Like, you think anybody cares about what's going on? Like, they're probably just super overwhelmed. It's all probably just, they're all probably running around like their heads cut off, like chickens. Because I would be surprised if Walmart has good leadership. You know, maybe I'm talking down, but like they're probably all just panicking. Like, probably. I got my PS5 via the Walmart app when they would sell out instantly. Yeah, I remember that era. Wait, I don't want that. No. Yo, I hope you feel better soon today, Captain. The Walmart by me started to try and put out Switch 2 controllers, but then stopped and made them put back into their restock cart. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, nobody actually knows what's going on, dude. I'm sure working at Walmart's just like working at the Wild West. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it's like it's like in the Wild West status. Like, nobody knows what's happening. Yeah, it has to be so annoying. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean, little Budum? Like, it's probably just a nightmare. So I'm gonna give him grace. You know, it is what it is. All right, nice. We're just doing our dailies for those just tuning in for Fantasy Life gameplay. So my dailies consist of checking my farm, checking Ginormosia for all of my stalls that I sell my crops to, and then doing my daily Coliseum missions. You get 2 daily Coliseum missions with some pretty decent rewards every day. And I think you get experience, so it's kind of like a why not do it kind of vibe. So I'm just over in Ginormosia right now. Taking on this King Spud. Boom. Nice. I got 4 of them there. Holy heck. And then we're just restocking our shops. So there's like these little shops that you can fill up with vegetables, and it's a good way to get this currency called cash nuts. And the cash nuts are used for a lot of stuff. They're very important. I can't stress it enough. If you haven't started participating in the whole cash nut thing, you want to start participating in this stuff as soon as you unlock Ginormosia. Like, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but like, if you want to play this game in the long run, and if you're really enjoying it, and you want to unlock tons of recipes and materials to help you get master and hero and all your different classes, you want to start doing this Ginormosia stuff, dude. Because just last night, I had 800 cash nuts, and I spent 600 on stuff in an instant. Like the snap of a finger, I was 600 down. I was down to 100 because stuff is so expensive. So like, if you don't keep up with this, if you don't get these cash nuts rolling, you're not going to have enough to afford things that you need. Yeah, so you want to try to lock in on that stuff as soon as you can. I have a question. Is there any crops that are favorites? Yeah, it'll tell you when it's a favorite. So every once in a while you get lucky and the stall will say there's a favorite crop and they're worth way more. But that's not always Soulspire. That's not always. It's just every once in a while, one of the stalls, maybe 2 of them, will say favorites day, and you can get like more money off of them. Now, I will tell you this. Shadow carrots are the money. Shadow carrots are how you make the most money. You get a ton for the shadow carrots. So like, if you want something that's just gonna always give you decent cash nuts, it's the shadow carrots. Also, any of the tier 2 or tier 3 vegetables are good as well. So for example, instead of giving them regular carrots, you could give them level 2 carrots, or even level 3. I don't like to give them the level 4 stuff, and I'll show you what I'm talking about when I get to the next stall, because the level 4 stuff is rare and you need it for a lot of high-end crafting. So I don't go in the habit of giving them like my wicked carrots, for example. No. That stuff is genuinely rare, and like, you don't really want to be giving that stuff away like your spirit radishes. But anything tier 3 or under is worth selling. Tier 2 and tier 3 crops are pretty decent cash nuts value. Shadow carrots are like 30 a pop or something for 5 of them. The shadow carrots are really nice. But yeah, I'll show you what I'm saying in a second. Let me go shopping real quick. So we're gonna buy these great spirit radishes because they're kind of rare. Anything you see at these stores that are a 5-star item, I've been told is kind of worth buying, because 5-star items are rare enough that it's worth spending your cash nuts on. So if you're not sure what to be buying from this shop, you want to focus on stuff that's 5 stars. 4-star maybe if you don't have a lot of them. Like this Forest Lordfish, like maybe, because I don't have a lot. But you want to make sure you're picking up 5-star stuff if you can afford it, because that stuff's not easy to come by. So that's my advice there. And then otherwise, I'll be honest, I prioritize recipes, because the recipes in the game seem like some of the rarest items in the game. We were just talking about this. So I always make a point to buy recipes because I want to be able to decorate and craft like cool stuff. So I kind of, my system is like, I try to prioritize recipes when I can afford it. Otherwise, I always look for the materials that are rare. Yo, what's up, Fancy Mom? Good morning. So like, look at this. These are worth 5 each. Right? These are all worth 5 each. These are tier 1 vegetables. Shadow carrots, however, are worth like 25 each. So 5 individually, 25 total. So these are real nice. I think they're pretty expensive. They're pretty high up there. So these are worth selling if you have extra shadow carrots. And then what I was talking about with the different tiers is, so this is a tier 1 radish, this is a tier 2, this is a tier 3, and this is a tier 4. You don't want to sell your tier 4s, but I do recommend you actually sell your tier 3s and 2s because you're not really using these a ton, and you get some decent cash nuts. So as long as you have an abundance of them, I would recommend maybe considering selling them. Like, as long as you have an abundance of them, and it's not going to hurt you in the long run, right? So this is what my shop setup looks like nowadays. I'll do 3 tier 1, 2 tier 2, and 1 batch of tier 3. And like, it seems like it's a pretty good flow as far as how I fill my shop. You got angel wings from a traveling merchant. I found a diamond ring recipe. I have a question. Is there any crops that are... Yeah, okay, I did read that. Okay, good. All right, boom. So for example, this level 2 is worth 15 cash nuts. So you can see the value, it's up from 5. Now that level 3 was worth 30. So you could really stack yourself some cash here. You don't need shadow carrots. You don't need shadow carrots to stack cash here. You just take advantage of all the different tiers and you'll be fine. If I buy this, can I play alone without friends? Yeah, this game is fully single player. In fact, I would argue this is a single player game first with multiplayer features, meaning the multiplayer isn't the focus, but it's definitely there and it's definitely useful. Playing multiplayer is useful. Yo, what's up, Ron? Good to see you today, bud. Good morning, Cushy Bear. Good to see you. Are the inventories random in the wild? So there's 2 shops in Ginormosia that are randomized, and they rotate every couple in-game days. So I'll show you here in just a second. So you're looking for 2 different backpack symbols on the map. On the map every day, you're going to see 2 different backpack symbols. So this symbol right here, merchant. There's 2 of them a day walking around, and his stock rotates every couple hours in game. Like, I don't know the number, but we found out that it's not on a 24-hour timer. It's more like a certain amount of in-game days, we're pretty sure. Because I can go to this merchant now and come back maybe around noon, 1 o'clock real life if I were to play the game all day, and he would probably have different stock. I don't exactly know how it works. Again, we're kind of still sciencing it out right now. But yeah, it seems that this guy's shop rotates on an in-game day timer. So like maybe like 2 hours of gameplay. Like, I don't really know. I haven't figured it out yet. It definitely changes even if you don't play. See, interesting. That makes sense. Because like, so what Kay is saying, I've logged into the game and I've went to the Don. I've turned the game off. I came back 6 hours later to play some more Fantasy Life, and it was different. Yes, so it does not have to do with you playing the game. It's some kind of timer I'm thinking it's maybe like a 3 to 5 hour timer. I'm thinking it's like a 3 to 5 hour thing, probably, right? Like something along those lines. All right, we're good here. I could use some more dark honey. That's unfortunate. And then nothing here. On the note of recipes from Don, if anyone can make any pieces of the pink magician set, I'd love to trade you. Also, if people need it, I can make the desert headwear. The pink magician set. Let me go check. Bam, bam, bam. I have the Tinoco stuff. I have some of the Infernal stuff. I have some Divine stuff I've recently picked up. Bam, bam. Like I said, I try to buy stuff. Ooh, I can make you the pink magician boots. That's it. It looks like all I have is the boots, if you want them. And then you can just recraft them, because I would have my NPC make them. I would have my NPC make them most likely. Dragon wings. Because I'm not a tailor yet. I'm not a tailor yet. So I would have to have my NPC craft these bad boys. And they should do a fine job. Moderate. And I could give them a new tool if I need to. What if we change the system clock? Yeah, I think time traveling works. We talked about this the other day. Yeah. Time traveling does work in this game. So in theory, you could just time travel to get the merchant to restock. It'll probably work that way, actually. In fact, I'm pretty sure it will work that way. The Don's stock rotation timing seems to be tied to his region. He'll hang out and walk around a bit within one specific region. But if you check the map and see the icon in a different region, it means he reset. Could be anecdotal, so don't quote me. I love the science. Thank you for jumping in. Nephilis? Would it be Nephilis or maybe Niphilis? I'm probably butchering that. My bad. Thank you, though. Thank you for jumping in. Bum, 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 bum. All right, nice. We restocked our shops. We checked our shops. And we even got a legendary while we visited. I'd say that was a pretty decent run here. We'll come back to Ginormosia later. Let's go to the base camp. Let's get our tailor a new tool, and then let's have her craft those boots for Tofu. Just got to make sure that she succeeds, because I think she can like waste my materials if she doesn't succeed. I think so. Equipment. She's currently, it looks like we can give her the royal needle, and that's going to be the best. Yeah. Ooh, and fabric armor improves the ability to craft fabric armor. It sounds like we're in the money here. Do I still have a crafting table out here? I do. It's over in my farm. All right, and we need to go to requests. And the pink magician boots. Moderate ability, she should be fine. What's up, Florida girl? Boom. Nice. Let me go and water my crops, and then I can open up my gates for you to come pick these up, all right? I have a year 300 for upgrade for one of the NPCs. Anybody want in? Oh, you're talking about you have a year 300 Strangeling treasure grove? I honestly might take you up on that if you're down. I think Strangeling groves are very, very important. Especially to a guy that feels like he wants to 100% this crazy game. So yeah, if you want to set up a room, dude, that would be sick. Let me go ahead and visit Tofu real quick, or have Tofu visit me, and then I'm free because I just finished up my dailies. Do. Have you been using the goddess fruit to buy character skins? Yeah, I did a little bit of that. I've done a teeny bit of that. A very teeny bit. I think I've bought 3 of them. I got a 3rd color for Isaac. Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of this. All right, and then also I've been doing a little bit of these gacha boxes as well. So these dreamy boxes give you a random cosmetic or like a random item, excuse me. No. I almost opened up 19. Oh my God. It's just like a random item. Ooh, nice. We'll take some tree stickers. Yeah, they've already confirmed free DLC, and I think they mentioned in the same breath that paid DLC will come in the future. So they're going to be doing some free updates, and they said that the free updates will give us more content to enjoy with our higher end recipes, as well as new recipes in the game. I think that's how they roughly worded it. So new recipes and content that will maybe be a little bit more difficult for like players that are like super high end, I think is like the vibe. And then I think they also confirmed like just straight up paid DLC down the road. All right, anyways, I got distracted. I do not have the Tauros mount, no. What's up, Boyski? My newest mount is this cutie. I got the white woolly. I guess it was a drop. I wasn't even paying attention when it dropped. I didn't even know I had it. I just watched someone drink out of a shoe. Oh, you're talking about a shoey. Yeah, a shoey. That's an Australian thing, I'm pretty sure. It's called a shoey. You take off your shoe and you pour a shot in it and you drink the shot from the shoe. It's a shoey. You know, you're not hip. All right, here you go, Tofu. Hyrule, capital H. That's a thing? Yes, if we have any Aussies out there to confirm, I'd appreciate it. A shoey is a thing. A shoey is, in fact, a thing. What would you consider dailies? So dailies for me are going to Ginormosia and restocking my shops and checking the traveling merchant, as well as doing the daily Colosseum quest. So once you finish the Colosseum, Jessica, once you finish the Colosseum, there's 2 daily Colosseum quests you can do to get yourself some loot. So I check my shops, I check the merchants in Ginormosia.
Thank you for always
I do my
providing
Colosseum.
a positive place to chill while I work less than 3. You truly keep my days light and fun, smiley face.
Yo, thank you, Midna, for 10 months. He's a Brazilian streamer. Oh, so maybe it's both, right? Yeah, didn't know mounts come from drops and just found out I have a couple new ones. Nice, Boyski. Thank you, Midna, for 10 months. Yo, loving the chat. If you got a free hand, we like to support our supporters. And all it takes is a little bit of hype in the chat. If you're free, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't even have to be my emotes, man. Thank you. Thank you for those that participated, celebrating that. Thank you, Midna, for 10 months. I'm gifting you. That's what I'm doing here. Also, you offered crafting something, some kind of bandana. Can you craft me the desert bandana? I'm kind of curious what that is. Do you want to do a little exchange here? You can use my facilities real quick. Cool, thanks. As long as it's not too expensive, I'd love to see what that is. I'm looking to make my characters look as cool as possible. Oh, they announced the state of play tomorrow at 5 p.m. the day before the Switch comes out. Those dirty dogs. Whoa, nice. So that sucks because I'm not gonna be here live to watch it, y'all. I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. I might. Maybe I'll show up around 5 p.m. But we'll watch it the next day. We'll watch it over the weekend together. if you guys want. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be here. I'm supposed to take tomorrow off. So maybe I'll show up to watch it, or maybe we watch it in the Discord. But yeah, that's unfortunate. I won't be live to watch that. So if you guys want to save it, though, maybe we can watch it on Friday while we're getting ready for the Summer Game Fest. Does that sound good? So if you're somebody who is okay with waiting, you'll likely get spoiled by the internet. But if you're okay with waiting, we can watch it together on Friday while we're leading up to the Summer Games Fest, because Summer Games Fest starts at like 5 or 6 or something, maybe 7. So we can like sit around and watch both. So sure. I know one of the Mystery of Capital people asked me for one, so I can make you 2 if you'd like. Oh, sure. Yeah, thank you, Tofu. Well, that's so kind of you, man. Thank you so much, man. Yo, appreciate you again, Midnath. Welcome in. So yeah, that's my dailies. So I just got to check my shops. I check my crops. I check the merchant in Ginormosia. So if I'm only going to play this game once a day, that's the stuff I do at least. Like if I don't have time to play, you know what I mean? Yo, and also Soul Spire is offering people, if you need different tools and weapons, and if you need any help, they are interested in helping anybody out. They just enjoy being a helper. So for anybody who is playing this game and who is interested in getting some help, don't be afraid to reach out to Soulspire. They also put the same message in the Discord. Don't be shy if you're new to the game or if you're looking for some assistance. All right, so got your first god tree. Oh, dang, like a god tree grove. I'm actually reading the Discord right now. Quick question. I've noticed there's 3 different colored treasure branches. Are there different colored groves? I'm not sure. That's a good question, actually. But yeah, you know what? Take VIP on the house for 30 days for being such a kind individual and looking to support our community. So appreciate you, Soul Spire. You've been around since I started this game, and I love your energy, all right? So thank you. Thanks for being here, and honestly, you've been around a lot longer, it seems, but regardless, thanks for being so kind to the community, and take a 30-day on the house. I whispered you my room. Okay, perfect. Oh, you know what? We never said good morning to YouTube today. Real quick, I just want to say good morning to those of you on YouTube. Enjoy the show today. Like if you are interested in supporting the stream, free way to support, and subscribe if you're looking for more content. Fantasy Life, Nintendo variety, Zelda, Kirby, Pokemon, whatever. Animal Crossing is my main shtick alongside Stardew as well. Thank you for being here, and thanks for your patience with me this morning. Thank you, Tofu. Did you want to collect flowers real quick before I kick you out? It seems like that's what you went to do. Yeah, what up, Mama Tato? What up, dude? My tinfoil hat is already snug on my head after SC tweeted out yesterday, given Summer Games Fest incoming, new state of play is fueling my fire. Dude, yes, please. Yeah, go ahead and collect your flowers, and then we're gonna head over to Ace Mage's. I got a god tree in Ginormosia. Oh, nice. I have yet to get one of those there. That's cool. Can I ask what rank the zone was by chance? Spyro 4 is getting rumored. Don't do that to me. I've been listening to those rumors for years. Please. I almost wore my Spyro hat today. I should go grab it. No way, rank 3, cool, thanks. Just out of curiosity, I'm trying to learn how that place works. Bring home the purple boy. That would be a day 1 play for us. That'd be a day 1 play for us for sure. Those Spyro out of control. You know what S hat I'm looking for though? Get out of here. I don't actually. Somehow I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. Just never mind. I'm not even acknowledging that. Minty. What's up, Raised by Hypocrites? Good to see you, dude. Do you use purple as a green screen? Anyone else notice? No. I use green for green screen, but you talking about this hat? Is that why you're saying that? Because of my hat goes Yeah, it's because my hat has a yellow it's a yellow Twitch symbol, so it green screens. It's cute. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm kicking you out of here. Nintendo just posted a video on YouTube's Creator's Voice Special Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 custom processor. Interesting. So like what they're like trying to talk about the like the system and like its strength or something, I'm assuming. It doesn't have to be green to green screen. I feel like I should have known that. So there's blue screens. So the most popular screens, and actually you can green screen anything. So the actual process is called chroma key. All right. And you can chroma key anything. You can chroma key anything, but the most populars are blue, white. I've even seen black, purple, and green. I think those are the most popular I've heard of. And what you do is you only choose one based off of like what you're going to be wearing. For like the problem is, wait, are you sure that that's the keyword? Because it said it didn't find it. You should go double check. You should go double check. It said it didn't find it. Did I type it wrong? So really, people just use whatever is going to be best for what they're wearing and like what they're trying to show off. Does that make sense? So like people use the blue screen if there's a lot of greens in the environment, or they'll use the purple screen if they want to wear more blues and greens, stuff like that. You just mastered all the classes. Congratulations. Holy heck. Oh, Z, get it, baby. Witcher 4 gameplay. Yeah. Just go check your settings and make sure that they're all good. Make sure crossplays and stuff's on. You can do it without closing the room. Just go to review details and you can adjust. Anyone else's Switch just update? I think I had a Switch 1 update not too long ago. All right, the last of our coffee for the day. Pale Sisters, let's go. Best screen is sunscreen. Mastering Cook and the other crafters need materials only found in groves or Ginormosia merchants. Super RNG based. Yo, what's up, Renegade? Good to see you today. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. And what's up, Sim? Good to see you today as well. All right, let's do some more crafting. All right, let's craft this thing. Boom. Just slowly crafting everything I need to craft in artist and in carpentry so I can become masters in those classes as well. So I just, every once in a while, I just sit down and I just do some crafting. I take it you pre-ordered the Switch that comes with Mario Kart. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I pre-ordered the Switch that comes with Mario Kart. Correctamundo. Just because it just made the most sense. I'm mad. I went on a turtle run, got gas while I was out, so I picked up an iced coffee, and she made it wrong. Oh, that's the worst. Not your coffee. That should do it. Okay, cool. Yeah, anybody can join in if you guys want to join us for this nice and cute 300-year grove that has a strangeling in it, and you can check right here. Look at Strangelings 1. Ooh, Oh, and it's a harvest grove with the spirit radish at the end. Ooh, didn't somebody say they needed spirit radishes? Well, I mean, you have to harvest the spirit radish to be fair for your quest for cooking or for farming, but for cooking, you could use this. Yeah, it's cheaper to get the bundle, right? That's what I went for. Now, when I go to GameStop tomorrow to get a pre-order, I might go ahead and get the regular version with the physical copy of Mario Kart if it's an option. Like, if it's an option, I might do that. Just because I'm gonna be there in person, I don't mind. I like physical games. So there is a universe where I come home with a physical copy of the game anyways. Yo, here, take some gathering food, homie. Yo, if you want this gathering food, back out of your menu for just a second. You can't be in a menu. No worries. It's such a goofy system. I wish you could just gift people no matter what. I was sitting. Strange. All right, cool. Nice. We got another new member. I wasn't sure if anybody else was going to join. Nice. Because I know it's early in the morning. Well, at least for me it is. Nice. Ren's joining in. All right. If you want to, we can start. So we have two options. We can start and just wait for somebody else to join if they want, or we could hang out and see if somebody else wants to join over the next couple minutes. Your choice. Ace Mage, you're the one leading the charge. I'll copy and paste the room again if anybody wants to join us for this Strangeling. And I'm going to go tinkle. I'll be right back, all right? Let me go ahead and drop a quick ready. Let me tinkle. All right. We're back. Oh, and we got a full party. Nice. We got a full party, baby. I'm going to give some food out real quick, maybe. Otherwise, we could start. Yeah, what's up, your mom's BF? Yeah, I did pre-order. Oh, because I'm ready, I can't gift food. That's such an interesting thing. Give gift. We already gave food to Ace. Give gift. Ren, let's see what we got for you. I think you're a mage main, huh? Because I'm trying to get rid of some good mage food. 200 magic attack, special omelets. These are premium omelets, dude. Don't even question it. All right, and then duh. I'm not sure who that is. Yo, who's duh? I'm sure you're watching the show, right? What's up? Welcome in. All right, I'm gonna hook you up with 2 of these combat power seafood stews. Boyski, nice. Nice to have you in here, Boyski. Enjoy some food. All right, I'm ready to go, baby. You guys ready to go smash on this real quick? I might play my mage while we're in here so I can level up my mage. Yeah, I might play mage while I'm in here. We'll see. I might just want to kick stuff's butt. All right, I wonder if they're gonna let me change my settings in the mid run here. They will. Okay, let's go ahead and turn off the game music. And then we can turn on the sound effects. And then let's change up our jams here this morning. Let's do something a little bit chill. And then after we spin this once or twice, we might do something else. For this, I've made it so 700, and that was rough. Yeah, it gets rough. Anything after 600 gets pretty rough. I main Merc, but I'll help. It'll help my magical journey. I got some paperwork to go back to therapy. Nice, Kevin. Get it done, baby. Random question: what's your morning routine looking like since moving into your own crib? Any different than before? I mean, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I don't have to make my own coffee now because my coffee machine does it for me. That's about the only difference. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Still pretty much same morning routine. It's not like my old house stopped me from doing the things that I wanted to do in that regard, you know what I mean? If I got up early enough, I've always been trying to go on morning walks for the past 3 years. It just comes down to what time I wake up. Otherwise, I guess you could say that I spend time on my front porch every morning now. I do that every morning. I usually go and sit outside on my front porch for a little bit, and I love it. I love doing that and just sit there and like hang out with the birds for a little bit. So yeah, there's like been like little adjustments. Yeah, nothing insane though. Nothing too different as far as my morning routine. Really, it just came down to moving has helped with like a lot of mental health stuff for me. So it's just helped me succeed in things that I was already attempting to do in the old house, just not succeeding in doing those things as well. I was struggling in other facets of my life and it was affecting things. Whereas moving here, I've been able to kind of clear my head a bit more. Therefore, I've been able to succeed in things that I was striving to do in the last house. That's like the difference. But the house isn't what really matters in that equation now, really. Really, it just comes down to me being in a better, healthy mindset in general. So I wouldn't say that the house has changed much besides for the mental health itself. So like, there's a correlation there, but yeah, good question, I suppose. I cook my own breakfast more often now. There we go. Now I'm cooking. Literally, I make breakfast more than I ever have in my old house because I had to share my old house with another individual, and it made it harder for me to access the kitchen when I wanted to. And that's like the best way to word it. So I would wake up and I wouldn't be able to cook myself breakfast and meals and eat before stream. And like, that was like a big problem. So now like I wake up, like this morning, I had myself a nice slice of melon and a nice tall glass of water to wake up to. And like, that was something I wasn't doing in the last house at all. Now I wake up, I'll make myself some eggs, something like that. So it's been real nice to have my own kitchen so I can keep it exactly where I want it to be. I can keep it clean. I can, you know what I mean? Like there's always dishes available to use. You know, there's never another body in the way. So it's like real nice. I will say that that's also been a big benefit of moving, is now I am in my kitchen all the time. Whereas before, like I'd always felt like there was something in the way. I would go to cook something and like something would always go wrong. Something would always go wrong in the old house. So now it's all under my control. You know what I mean? Right, it was never really my space. Exactly. So now that you've asked the question and I'm actually thinking about it, I guess in some ways my morning routine really has evolved since I've moved. Dude, cool question, man. Yeah, I guess it really has, especially when I'm getting up on time. If I get up at 6 in the morning, my morning routine is breakfast, some time with nature, hopefully a walk. That's my biggest thing right now. I'm trying to start walking every morning. Every morning. But like, it's been tough. It's tough to get up and have time to walk, but also not be late to stream. That's been my big hurdle, but you know, as humans, we can find 1,000 reasons not to do the thing that's healthy for us. You just have to make it happen. You just have to make it happen. Yeah, once you break it all down, the small adjustments aren't really small. Yeah, which is really cool. In my head, I was like, oh, you know, it's nothing big, nothing major. And it's like, actually, it's been pretty different if I really think about it. Yeah. And I think the big takeaway for me is that waking up just hasn't felt like a chore. And for some reason in my old space, it felt like a chore to get out of bed. I think people can relate to that without talking too much about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to go into details. But for some reason, a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, and it no longer feels like a chore to get out of bed. And I think that all just boils down to like mental health stuff. Like, I want to get out of bed now. Most mornings, 90% of my mornings, I'm excited to get out of bed. That was not the case 2 months ago. I was struggling every morning to get out of bed. So it's pretty interesting, actually. And I'm pretty happy that I've managed to find my stride. And now it's just about keeping it, you know, keeping it going. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Appreciate you, Cozy. Used to feel like that when I lived with multiple people. I genuinely think it was because it was too much mental work in the mornings. As you're saying, to constantly adapt to other people's schedule in the house. Right, exactly. And like, I'm the kind of guy that like, I'm super social until I don't want to talk to people. And that's really tough when you wake up and there's another like human that you consider to be a social interaction. See, like my partner, that's not the case. For the most part, like my partner doesn't feel like a social interaction. So like that's the one person that I probably wouldn't feel that with. But in this case, there's like a social interaction. And if I'm not in the mood for that, man, yeah, like I'm a grunt magump. Like I almost feel bad for my old roommate because sometimes I was a grumpy guy, dude. For real talk, I was a pretty grumpy dude sometimes. And like I would like, I wasn't like rude, but I would ignore you. Like he'd be like, hey, good morning. And I would just be like, ugh. I would like grunt as I walked by, like, don't talk to me. Cause it's like, dude, I don't want to say good morning. Like that's not what I'm looking to do today. You know what I mean? So I'll be honest, like I feel bad for him because like, that's just how I was. Like I didn't want to be in those situations. I felt forced, you know? Yeah, zug.
Too weak. I'm so excited to share the hype with you and this community Day love.
Yo, thank you for 28. We were talking about that all morning long here, Coco. It's so exciting to be sharing this with the community. It's so exciting. Happy I can enjoy my mornings now with starting work later. Yeah, the mad doctor. Waking up at 3 a.m. to go to work is brutal for sure. The job I had that woke me up the earliest was 4 in the morning. I had a job I had to get up around 4:30 in the morning to open up a store and stuff. I was a manager. I did not like that journey. That for sure. That was tough, man. And I'm a morning person. But I want my mornings to be to myself. Like, that's been probably the biggest sacrifice that I ever made as a streamer. If I had to lay out like my top 3 sacrifices to make this all work, it was sacrificing my mornings. That's why day offs are actually so important to me, because day off means I get to enjoy my morning the way that I want. Well, Blood Raven with the tier 3 35. Let's go, dude.
H-Day Wave, good morning. I'm highly in descent and chat. Gonna be lurking today, but wanted to pop in and say hi and say happy Subaverse Ray H-Day Wiggle H-Day Love H-Day Wiggle H-Day Love H-Day Wiggle H-Day Love H-Day Wiggle
H-Day Love H-Day Wiggle H-Day Love
H-Day Wiggle H-Day Love H-Day Wiggle H-Day Love.
Oh yeah, Druck, I can relate to that feeling with the as far as the alarm. I can relate to that. I hate alarms for sure. I've always had a really nice natural body clock though. I will say I've always benefited from a phenomenal body clock, and if I go to bed on time, I will wake up at the exact same time every day. Like right now, I wake up before my alarm every day. It's just those nights where I go to bed a little late that I have to be careful. I used to test it. I used to like actually push it all the time. Like throughout my life, like before I started streaming, I used to not set an alarm all the time. Even when I had like an obligation in the morning, I would just risk it for the biscuit, dude. And like, that's a risky game to play when you got work. You know what I mean? I would just risk it. I would just be like, I don't want to wake up to an alarm. I'm just going to go for it. Suffice to say, I've worked a lot of different jobs in my day. You know, we got ourselves into a little bit of trouble here and there. My cat woke me up at 4:30 a.m. and had the audacity to poop outside of the litter box. I need hugs. That sucks. Yo, good morning, Kels. Boom, boom. Good to see you today. Yo, I hope you're doing well, Blood Raven. It's nice to catch up with you. I hope life's been treating you well. Thank you for your consistent support. I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. Atlantic Chaos, hope you're feeling good today. Ron, thanks for popping in, of course, as always. Does anybody know how to sprint when using a controller on PC? I'm using the right trigger to sprint. Sorry, Rena, that I missed that question earlier. I know it's been a couple minutes. Yeah, I'm 36, Soy Timo. I think I answered. All right, just catching up on chat real quick. I think I just finished the boss battle. Nerdy Lady? No spoilers, but did you? Wow, you guys already finished what you had to do? What was the quest? How did you guys already finish it? What? I literally looked away for a second. This group is crazy efficient. Can I buy this game on PC by Steam? Yeah, and it works on Steam Deck. It's Steam Deck verified. Fully Steam Deck verified. Yeah. I've heard it functions real well on Steam Deck. I've also heard somebody say that it made their Steam Deck sound like it was going to take off and go into space like a rocket ship. So while it does run well on Steam Deck, I think it might be pushing some of Steam Deck's limits a little bit, is from what I've heard. Again, I know there's different models of Steam Deck and stuff, so I don't know for sure. This is not my experience. It was a long cutscene. Yeah, you probably did, Nerdy Lady. Congratulations. Now you can decide if you want to move away and play something else, or if you want to continue playing and do some mastering and get some hero classes. That's the beauty of this game. I honestly think that this game is fulfilling even if you don't pursue endgame. Ooh, Shadow Carrots. Even if you don't pursue endgame, this game is still really, really satisfying. Yeah, like you don't have to go and do grinding and stuff. That's why, like, the other day, somebody asked me, like, what would you compare the game to? And after a little bit of a rough response, I said, Garden Story. And the reason I said Garden Story of all games was because Garden Story has like fast-paced combat where you're hopping around and jumping around, but it also has it also is fulfilling to just like finish the game. You can just like play it, put it down, finish it, move on. And like for some reason I think like this game kind of relates to that in like a little bit of a way. Yeah, like I don't know why, that was a game that popped into my mind. So I think you really can just play this game, put it down, and be done. You do not have to turn this into an MMORPG, right? Yeah, thanks for answering, Pharaoh Joe. Appreciate you. Thanks for jumping in. I walked in at the tail end. What did you want to know about the Steam Deck? Oh no, we were just talking about. I was answering a question about if this game runs on Steam Deck. Ooh, the luminous dark trees are the ones that give us arcane fire. So I'm stuck at a part in the main story. I'm playing Hunter, and I made it to a part of the main story where I have to fight in the Coliseum, but I can't beat the Iron and Sand Golem. My hits are only doing 1 damage each. Do you have any suggestions? Okay, so I have 2 suggestions for you. The first one is the most important. You need to check and see what bow you're using, because there's elemental damage in this game, and the elemental damage matters. So I can even go look here in a second if I have a moment, but I bet you that the Iron and Sand Golem are both earth type creatures. And you are probably using a bow that is earth type. If I had to guess, I could be wrong. Regardless, you might want to switch your bow to counter their typing. I think wind beats earth. I can't remember. Maybe fire? Sorry, fire beats earth. You might want to see if you can get your hands on a fire bow, craft your own, or let me give you one. And I bet you would do damage to those dudes. This is all I'm just speculating on what you're dealing with. Because the only time I've ever done only 1 damage to a creature as a hunter was when I was using a bow that was the same element of that creature. So like, I fought a fire dinosaur and I was using an earth bow and it was doing no damage because fire is resistant to earth. So you see what I'm saying? So like, I didn't realize what was going on, but fire was resistant to earth, so I wasn't doing any damage. So you might just be using the complete opposite of what you should be using. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. Good to see you today. Good morning, Sister Honey. Good to see you as well. Yeah, super helpful. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Again, because I don't know exactly what's going on, I can't tell you, but if I go to the encyclopedia real quick and I go to monsters, we can quickly look together and we can see what typing those creatures are. So the Iron Golem is earth type, and the Sand Golem is fire type. So you need a bow that's going to be able to counter these guys, potentially. It could also just be that you're too weak and you just need a stronger upgrade in general. I think that that was the second thing that I was going to say that I forgot to say. The second solution is you could just have too weak of a bow. Like you could just be low on gear. I sat there and did 1 damage until the golems died. I think I did as well. I'm pretty sure I did that, Flip Toast. The golems are also naturally strong to physical attacks. I forgot about that. Yeah. So you're going to have a problem there no matter what, right? Yeah, that's a tough one. Maybe if you keep hitting a wall, what I recommend you do is take a break from Hunter and from the story and maybe consider leveling up another life, or maybe consider upgrading your gear by leveling up like Carpenter or something like that, right? Because there's always a solution when it comes to doing something else. So if you do hit a wall Try, okay, well, if I want to increase my gear, I need to be a carpenter. And if I want to be a carpenter, I need to be a wood cutter. So maybe I should go pursue those. Or maybe I want to go try mage because the golems are actually weak against magic and strong against physical attacks. So maybe the play is to just switch your combat class in general and level up a new one for a little while. Now, of course, to some people this sounds tedious because maybe you only want to play that class. So then here's another solution. You could get some NPCs, Drucknos, and get magic NPCs, get mages, and level them up. Level up a mage and bring them with you and let them do the damage for you. So there is a couple solutions, right? Even if it feels like you hit a wall in this game, I feel like there's a lot of different ways to get past something like that. Food bombs and party members, yeah, food. I think if I remember how I got past that, I just did 1 damage until they died, and I used poison arrows to help me lower their HP. I think that's how I solved that problem. Oh wait, we're supposed to be mining. Oops. Well, I'm glad we got that luminous dark tree though. Fossils are the worst. They take forever. You could throw bombs at him as well. I wonder if I bombed them. That sounds familiar. I don't know why I didn't think about the bombs. The bombs might be the easiest answer. Necro might have just hit the nail on the head. I bet you the bombs are the best answer. Yeah, you just throw some bombs at them because the game gives you a bunch of free bombs if you have I think if you use the codes that they've given out, or maybe if you have the deluxe edition. Yeah, that's actually super smart. Let's go, baby. Yeah, we were talking about the hype of the Switch 2 this morning for those that are just tuning in, and yapping about how this is my second ever console release purchase. My first and my last was the DS 20 years ago. And this is a pretty special day for me coming up here, that I'm going to get to be able to participate around release. Even if I don't get it for the exact release day, I'm still going to get it the day after, so. Nice. GG's. Salutations. What's up, Kasai? So excited to see you when you open it and play it. I can't wait for the content. Oh, appreciate you, Courtney. I bombed him because I also ran Hunter, and it was the only way I was doing. And he was only doing 1 damage to them, and then I realized I had a buttload of bombs in my bag, so I started using those. Oh, nice. We're at the end. Let's go. GG's. Rip into air. We should play Doom music when we play this game. We're fighting the bosses to Doom music. I blinked, what happened? A level 85 farmer happened, as well as, I don't even know, but I'm sure Boyski and Ren are kind of up there. Yeah, that's what happened. Nice. We'll take those goddess fruits. I'm gonna take that branch. Yeah. Level 58 farmer, 2 level 80 farmers, 2 level 50 farmers. That's what happened. All right, I'm gonna grab some of these flowers. Nice. Would you like me to gift the branch back so you can host and run it again later? Is that what you would prefer me to do? I don't mind doing that if you would like your branch back, please. Yeah, okay, no problem. That's why I offered. Yeah, no problem. All right, I'll gift you your branch back. Bum, 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 bum. Also, you gotta water your crops, I think. So keep that in mind. You can't do it now, but it bears nothing. We all have Master Farmer clothes. Yeah. It bears noting. Excuse me. Yeah. Midnight box opening streams. You did water them? Okay, good. On my screen, it didn't show them watered. I think that might be like a bug or something. Oh, wait. It says right here. Treasure Grove branch. Bingo bongo. All right, we outie. Nice, good run. Yeah, see, they have different colors. Yeah, I think it might be like the further into the year, the higher the color, maybe something like that. What's my current grove? Let's go see what my current grove is. We could host another grove maybe here this morning. I'm kind of thinking about doing a Ginormosia run. We haven't done one of those on stream in a little while. Big old Ginormosia run. We just run around for an hour and try to do as many challenges and get as many legendaries as we can. Be sick. All right, check status. What am I cooking here? A year 900 harvesting dungeon. Oh, that's a little bit too much right now. Let's replant. Let's see what we got. All right, so all of these are pretty basic, so we could probably just get rid of these. Let's go ahead and replant. We could handle an 800 pretty healthily, I imagine. Especially with me there. And maybe one other player that's pretty high end. Let's see what we get. A rainbow got arrested. They locked it in max security prism so it could reflect on its actions. Unbelievable. Fishing 800 years. The high flying fish. I've never done that, but fishing is a little bit out of my league still. Like, I'm not. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough. Yeah, like, I'm a decent fisherman, but I'm not that good of a fisherman. Master. Yeah, we could probably do it. We could probably do this grove. This one's gonna be tough though. Yo, thanks for the follows and good morning. All right, I think I want to do Ginormosia first though. I want to do Ginormosia first. We haven't done any Ginormosia multiplayer at all, and I want to start doing more. I want to mix it up, man. I've been doing a ton of groves. Yeah, you can reconfigure your menu. Yeah, you can press X to rearrange. Oh, you can look at your treasure groves here. Yeah, I tried to make mine make sense for me, but I don't know. Maybe a dumb joke, not as dumb as the judge who forced 2 melons to have a wedding ceremony because melons cantaloupe. I've heard that one recently. What's up, Wolven? How you doing today? Yeah, I have heard that one recently. That one's funny. I can't remember where I heard that cantaloupe joke. I just heard it very recently. All right, yeah, let's do Ginormosia first, and then we'll do the grove. I think that's what I want to do here today. So let me set that up. We'll do first come, first serve. Just whoever gets in, gets in. I'm not trying to overthink it. Just trying to relax today. All right, recruit members. we're gonna head over to, we'll start at the Viridia Plateau. Let's actually start, yeah, we'll start at Viridia Plateau and then we'll just branch out. And the way that I would like to do this is you can go anywhere. I think dividing and conquering might really be the play, because we can fast travel to each other at any time by opening the map and just clicking on the player's arrow. So you have two choices. You can join, you can go around, and you can do solo stuff. And I think we all get area rank points for you doing that. I think so. We have to still do science on that. And then otherwise you could run around with me and let me lead the charge. Your choice. You can either stick with me. I'm just gonna be going from challenge to challenge to make a legendary spawn, or you could go out and do your own thing. Either way, we all are gonna benefit. So your choice. You guys do not have to stick with me if you don't want. I'm gonna just be running around like a chicken with his head cut off. That's how I always approach Ginormosia. I just kind of run around. So yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. Some of my map is level 3. I have I think 3 or 4 level 3 zones. I have most of my zones are rank 4. 1 is rank 5 and 1 is rank 6. So that's my zone. So we got plenty of good zones here to get some good experience in. Nice. Dreams. Welcome in, Nightcat. Good to see you back. While I'm waiting for you, let me hook you up with some food, Dreams and Druck. When you come to my island, you always get fed. All right? That's how this works. I got some Summer Nectar Plus for you. DELUXE. Oh, no, I don't, because somebody joined as soon as I was sending it. All right, I have to resend that. Welcome in, Teffy. Oh, no, nice. It's still sent. Beautiful. Nice. All right, we got our crew, baby. What's up, Teffy? All right, Dreams, I'm gonna hook you up with some food. If you want some food, make sure you're not opening up any inventories. Otherwise, I can't send you anything. All right, take some Port Town Gratin Plus. Delicious. And then last but not least, we got Teffy here, and we're gonna hook you up with a delicious meal here. How about one wonderful divine ambrosia plus 200 gathering and crafting. That's right, the master chef is in the building. Welcome. Let me go in and get my chef garb on real quick. Boom. Enjoy. I'm the Oprah of Twitch. That looks incredibly fancy. It is. All right, we can head out when you guys are ready. The disappointed sigh is the sound of a good dad joke. True. Yo, good morning, Jay Kaiser. Okay, we're all ready. Let's cruise. All right, we got 60 minutes to jam. And like I said, our goal in multiplayer should be to get as many legendaries to spawn as possible. I'm pretty sure that's our goal. So let's just go out there and do it. Again, you can stick with me if you want to stick with me. If you have some lower level stuff, maybe you can't handle everything alone. Otherwise, you can just go out and do your thing. I think either way, we all benefit, which is great. Boom, boom. Of course, I start with the farm, because that's how I roll. Of course. Boom, 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 boom. Now, unfortunately, this farm didn't have an area challenge. For some reason, I thought it did, because it usually does. Oops. Dang, that sucks. And here I thought I wanted to just farm all day. At least these are worth 180 area points each. So while I might not be doing a challenge, I am farming area points for all of you. So literal farming. All right, we'll switch to Hunter, I guess. No, we'll keep Mage going. I'm still leveling Mage up a bit here. Let's head up to take down all monsters. So when I was playing my Mage the other day, I fought some rock spitters out here, and they actually helped me finish my quest. I didn't realize that I could find creatures in Ginormosia for my life quest. I thought the life quest specifically said you have to go into this area of the game to do it. I was just under the impression that that was how that worked. I had to go to the Cave of Trials to do that one mission, right? So like, I didn't realize that running around Ginormosia, I was able to finish my life quest, which is really cool. So pretty happy about that knowledge that this zone is just very accessible. All right, nice. I keep accidentally putting my mount on. All right, nice. And then I'm gonna quickly go and put the game sound back on because we haven't got to listen to a lot of Ginormosia music on stream. So that'll be nice. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right, we got one over here in this area. Let's go. All right, we're about to spawn our first legendary, which is super sick. What mount are y'all rocking? Oh, nice. Somebody's already over here. Nice. Somebody's already over here. Sick. The spiders are going down. Easy money. Let's go, baby. What's up, Druck? No, this is Dreams. Hold on. I was trying to give you a shield before you left, but sorry. There we go. All right. I guess I'm heading down here to rank 5. All right, we have to be on the lookout. So the rules for the legendaries are you can't start the legendary until everybody's there, okay? That's the request. Please don't just jump into it. Let's make sure we're all there. Now, I guess we don't have to be. Now that I think about it, we are learning that you don't all have to be there. So I guess we can maybe change up the plan now, but that's how we used to do it, was everyone has to be there, but I don't know, maybe that's not the case. Maybe everyone's just getting experience anyways, yeah? Oh, that's okay, Boyski. We'll be doing more multiplayer stuff today. All right, nice. Oh, nice. It's in my territory. Cool. All right, and remember, you guys can just fast travel to me. You can just fast travel directly to me. You can just open up the map and click on the red arrow. So if you're trying to get to the legendary. Leroy! Yo, what's up, Olive? Exactly, Olive, exactly. All right, nice. Level 80, huh? We're gonna shred this thing. This thing's not even gonna be a challenge. This thing's not even gonna be a challenge. I see player 2's climbing up this mountain. Let's go, baby. Ooh, I like your mount. That legendary elk or whatever. Who's gonna take the first hit? It's gonna be me! Dang it, it wasn't a sweet spot. There it is. I imagine we smoke this, right? Because I can do these ones solo. Na, 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 na. All right, remember, you want to use your hardest hitting attack at the end. So it can be tough, but our goal as a team should make sure that you are only using Ore Breaker, I think is our hardest hitting attack, or your special, your charge. And we want to get it as low as possible and go for that final hit, because that final hit matters the most. That's how you get the good loot. You got to get those excellents. Nice. Good job. Shredded. Plus 200 and some legendary shiny diamonds. Oh, we like that, dude. All right. Wait, some of you guys should join me for this boss fight. Hold on. Before you guys split away, if you want to join, there is, we have 2 boss fights back to back. So first we have an actual boss, and then we have a big fossil. This fight's actually tough. That's why I'm saying this. It's a level 70 skeleton bastard. He shows up at the end of this fossil right here, and then we can go fight his actual spawn as well. There's gonna be 2 of them. This guy's a jerk, man. This guy's actually tough, dude. He's a straight up boss. Oh no, it switched on me. Oh, we still had the sweet spot. Good. All right, here he comes from behind us. Here he comes, scumbag alert. Come here. The Lord of Curses. And then we have another one we can fight that spawns naturally. This guy's no joke, man. This guy is no joke, dude. He hits real hard. Dun, 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 dun. All right, now he's pissed. Dad's pissed. Yo, be safe. Be safe, Alto. Sorry to hear that. I should have used my spell that makes it to where I use less mana. All right, remember, try to get your biggest hit on him at low HP. Nice. All right, and then there's another one over here if you guys just want to do them back to back. This is not a challenge, though. So we technically want to be sticking to challenges, but I don't know. It's fun to fight bosses, right? So this guy, because I ranked this area up to rank 5, this guy spawns here on a 5-minute timer, and you can just farm this guy. I love the way they set up Ginormosia, man. This guy spawns here on a 5-minute timer. I can come fight this guy anytime I want. Yeah, exactly, Druck. Does anyone have any phone game suggestions? My console died. I mean, Pocket Camp Complete is my first recommendation. All right, nice. All right, back to doing challenges, I suppose. I'll take that shadow mana though. I'm gonna head up to, I'm actually gonna go to the one down here. I'm going down to this tree. All right, nice. That was sick. Oh yeah, Hello Kitty's a phone. Yeah, Hello Kitty Island Adventure is a phone game. I forgot about that. You've arrived to your destination. What's the challenge? It's just this single tree? What? Maybe somebody stopped and didn't finish before? That makes sense, because we did go to fight those bosses. I love tanking it. Dude, you were a literal tank. Like, this is so cool that this game does start to become like a traditional RPG. Oh, you took down 3 right before our legendary. Nice. All right, sick. I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, that's so cool. You don't even need healing. By the way, I want to tell you this, Nightcat Dreams. You took 0 damage from that boss. Were you dodging the attacks, or were you just taking the hits? Because, like, you're a legend. Like, I didn't even have to heal you. I was like, I switched to heal, and I was like, okay, I'll heal our tank. And I literally didn't even need to heal you. Like, you just don't budge. I just tried Paladin, and I love the counter skill it has. I don't even know about that. Nice. Taking it with perfect block. Man, you were just tanking the heck out of that thing, dude. Yo, I hope you're doing well, Pete. Thanks for popping back in today, bud. And what's up, Kai Bells? I'm back to work, so I can't no-life this game anymore, but I'm about to sit down and play some of this. Nice, nice. How was work, Kai Bells? Free games, unfortunately. Yeah, I understand that. There's definitely a handful of good free games, like Clash of Clans. I know that game's a meme, but if you've never played Clash of Clans, it's actually a really fun game to play, and you can play it really free to play all the way for like 10-15 hours. It isn't until you get to some of the later game stuff where Clash of Clans really tries to get you to open up your wallet. But the beginning of that game is super friendly to free to play, and you could just have fun for a little while. You know, not sponsored. Yeah, Pokemon Go's free as well. TCG Pocket is also free, right? All right, I'm gonna get jumped by some guys here. I'm about to get jumped. Here they come. Easy peasy. Yeah, this is only like the 3rd time I've ever done Ginormosia multiplayer. I've just been kind of biding my time because I've been using Ginormosia as my single player journey. I've done most of my single player journey here. And I just like to focus on the single player side of Ginormosia because it's just been nice naturally leveling stuff up. But I figure now that almost every area is rank 4, it's really worth it for us to all be here. Like, that was one of my goals, is I wanted every area to be at least rank 3 or 4 so that you guys had a reason to join me, because you're getting that juicy area points, right? So that was kind of my goal, and it seems to have worked out pretty well, because this is going very smoothly. So I'm happy about waiting, and now we can start doing Ginormosia runs, getting a ton of different loot and materials, and we can slowly level up my zones so that when I host these on stream, we have the best zones we can, right? Because what you guys are helping me do here is you're helping me level up my zones even more while you're leveling up your own. That's the key. So that now, when we do these on stream, we're going to be participating in the highest level zones possible when I'm the host, which is sick, right? We want level 6s and 7s. Nice. We got a legendary carrot. I'm on my way. Give me just a moment. Let me finish this job real quick. Bum, 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 bum. My mage is weak, so bear with me. All right, nice. Is it in this zone? Oh, it's right by me. Very cool. I didn't realize it was right by me. Very cool. Let's go. Nice. Another vegetable. Oh, no, the first one was a rock. Vegetable this time. Oh, so if I join others on Ginormosia, we take the area points we get back with us? Yes. Can anybody confirm that? Yes. I just want to confirm because I don't know why I'm questioning myself, but yeah. Yes, when you do multiplayer Ginormosia, all the area points earned are shared. Yes, now you see how this game is so wonderfully set up to be so easy to approach with multiplayer. It's so beautiful, right? It's such a beautiful concept. Wow, did I just find a leaf? Nice, I just found a leaf. Now, you guys cannot find leaves. So there are some limitations. You cannot find leaves, right? You can only, and you cannot do shrines. And the farm is here in the Viridia Plains. These veggie patches are in the Viridia Plains. It's a very small area northwest of the tower here. You're one high farmer? Yeah, dude, I'm a level 86 farmer. I'm so happy, dude. Now, listen, to be fair, we have 279 farmers in the chat, and like 79's nothing to scoff at. Are you kidding me? Anything over level 60 takes some grinding. So you've clearly put the time in. In my experience, anything over level 60 farming wise takes some effort, especially level 70. Like that takes some time. So, but I am proud of level 86. Don't get me wrong. I am very proud of level 86 because it took a while, and I'm not even playing this game as much as on release. Like, I was no-lifing it for a little while, but now I like the past 2 days, I haven't even really been able to play at nighttime because I've been busy, unfortunately. So, all right, let me stop doing farming, and let me go do some actual missions here. Yeah, unfortunately, I've had to let go of my grip on this game a little bit, and I've only been doing like one treasure grove a night. Like, that's it. Like, off stream, I'm only doing one treasure grove a night. Last night, I didn't even do one. Oh, I did one. Never mind. I did one and then went to bed. Yeah, so it's very different. When I first got this game, I was playing non-stop, dude. So you just started farming. I'm so excited. Speaking of shrines, can you repeat shrines to farm them? You can, yeah. So there's one shrine that has a magic ingot in it that people are using to farm up magic ore. Yeah, apparently. I wonder, is there a farming shrine that I can use to farm, maybe? That would be cool. What? How am I missing this? There it is. Nice. It seems like the divide and conquer's the play. It seems like the divide and conquer really is the play because we fill up this bar pretty fast. So does anybody here have all rank 7 Ginormosia zones? Has anybody done that? Like, that sounds like an insane grind. That sounds like an insane grind. Like, you would have to just spend hours in Ginormosia. Just hours, right? Like, whereas, like, I've been focusing on groves because I find groves to be better for experience. Because it's just super fast-paced and consolidated. So it probably is the best way to get experience, to be fair. Ooh, let me go do this veg out real quick. Lordy, I don't even have a single rank 7? Yeah, me either. Right. That's why I was asking, because I'm like, dude, me either. Oh, wait, before we do this, the legendary crop is literally here. Wait, it's literally on the farm. All right, I'm here, y'all. You just hit Hero Farmer. Congrats. Yeah, I'm here, dude. All right, we're just waiting for player. Okay, we're all here. Okay, sick. Hopefully we get a tree, maybe. Hopefully we get a fish in a tree. Hopefully we don't get only farming. I don't mind, but I'm sure there's other stuff that we're all looking for. So hopefully we don't just keep getting crops. It's a level 90. Holy heck. It keeps going up in difficulty as we go. This is crazy. You want to get the legendary deer? Yeah. Like, let's hope that we get some other stuff outside of crops. We should definitely be able to get at least one more. We have 40 minutes left. So I'm imagining we're going to be able to get at least one more legendary spawn, maybe two. Because as you go in multiplayer, it gets harder and harder. It gets harder and harder as far as, like, it starts off you need 100 points, then you need 120. This one took us 150. All right, I'm just gonna drop my special here because I'm out of energy. I don't want to back off and eat food. I probably should, but I'm just gonna hope that we can finish this. Nice, excellent, good job. Whew. Now it's okay, so it stopped at 150, so it's at 150 again. Not bad. Rank 7 in Viridia Plains is pretty easy solo. That's what I'm doing first. That's right, I'm doing Viridia Plains first. Yeah. Took me 1 hour from 6 to 7, so I'm not taking advantage of the door spawning. I'm doing it pretty naturally personally. But I do know about the exploit, and it's a very good exploit. We're talking about the door. Yeah, you just go back and forth and keep respawning everything here. It's a very good technique, and it works really well in Viridia Plains. I've managed to avoid doing the door and the tower rank reset a bunch. I've done it a little bit to get it from rank 5 to 6, and instead I've been kind of going more all natural. But I respect the hustle, dude. I respect the hustle. So I'm pretty close. I'm at 120,000. Honestly, right now, I'm probably at 130,000 area points now. Yeah, let me check real quick. Yeah, I'm almost at 130,000 from this little multiplayer session. So we're getting there. I'll probably go ahead and do the door trick for the last 30,000. What is it, 150 or what is it to get it? 150k, right? I'll probably do the door trick for like the last 30,000. Why not, right? Oh, that's smart. That is smart. Go back and forth between the magic ore and you're double dipping. You're double dipping, dude. That is so smart. I like that, actually. I might steal that from you. Do you rank up area points doing challenges? Correct. So you can do them in multiplayer, and everybody who completes an area challenge gives you points. So multiplayer is a way to kind of really ramp up the area point collection. And otherwise you can do it solo as well. Now the difference is that in solo there isn't a bar at the top of the screen. Now if you're asking why, it's because there doesn't need to be a bar at the top of the screen, because when you play single player, the map works differently. Stuff is based off of the day timer in the top right of the screen. When it goes from night to day, from morning to night, night to morning, that's when challenges reset. but in multiplayer, there's a bar to help players move along to create a more seamless multiplayer experience. I've noticed a lot of people are confused by that. They don't know, like, well, there's no bar. How does this work in single player? Ignore the bar for single player. That's not going to be there. Instead, in single player, legendary spawns happen when the map resets. And the map resets when the day timer clicks over. Or if you do the door trick. You can also do the tower rank trick as well. And if you don't know what we're talking about, you know, no words. Oh, we got another legendary. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we were just talking about that farm yesterday. Caldor, can I call you Caldor? Yeah, we were just talking about that farm yesterday, farming Shadow Beast for Arcane Flames, as well as tablets and all the other goodies, right? Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. It's a beautiful farm from what I hear. I have yet to do it myself, but we should. All right, nice. We're here if you guys want to teleport on us. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and pop some gathering food for us. This one's on the house, don't worry. All right, let's go. Oh, this one's only level 80. We probably didn't need that. I thought it was going to be a level 90. We probably didn't need that. Oh, well. Because that crop took us a while. All right, nice. Yeah, there are codes to give out free items for the game. They're all listed in the Discord channel. ! Discord. We have them all. They're in the pins of the Fantasy Life channel that you can find under the gaming category in the Discord. I think there's 4 now. There's 4 codes that that give you a bunch of potions. It's just a bunch of potions and currency items and just like useful stuff. Nothing that's gonna game break, you know. Nice, good job. Hopefully we get something other than ore and vegetables, though. You know, I'm not stressed either way, but it would be nice. Ooh, there's another boss. What? I didn't know I got another boss spawn. Dude, I'm gonna... What? All right, I'll go fight that on my own. I just didn't know that existed. We could go fight the skeleton guy again if you guys want. I think he's ready to go, yeah. The fossil, we can go fight the fossil. I'm talking about the challenge. It's a fossil, and then we fight that boss. Nice. I love a good sleep arrow. Did you know that if you wake up an enemy that's asleep, the attack that wakes them up does more damage? So the attack that wakes up a sleeping enemy does ×4 damage or something like that. I just found that out. So that's why sleeping arrows actually matter. It's paralyze are super useful, and I kept trying to figure out like what makes sleep useful alongside paralyze. And it's apparently when you wake them up, you do more damage. Which is a super cool way to like, you could maybe take advantage of that, right? So I find that to be a pretty neat little factoid. When I play later, I should check my tablets. Yeah, I keep forgetting to check my tablets as well. Oop, here we go. All right, I'm gonna take down this bad boy. Especially while I still have this gathering buff. So I killed my first turtle and hare yesterday after the chat told me that you could kill them to make it a faster quest. I did it. I was in a rush. I murdered him. I still feel bad. I'm gonna switch to Hunter real fast for this. Yo, get that work lurk on. Thank you, Mary. Yo, what's up, Kita? How you doing, dude? Good to see you today, man. Hope you've been well. We started doing a Skyward Sword playthrough. I'm not sure if you were here for that or not, but I was thinking about you. Oh, come on. He dodged. Freaking punk. Those fireballs hit hard. Nice paralyze. I should have saved my special. Oh, nice. It still put him right on his butt. You're not supposed to kill him? No, you can just watch it. And then the turtle beats the hare in the race, and then the hare disappears, and then you finish the event. Isn't that funny? Yeah, like, no, you can just watch the race unfold, and as the race unfolds, the turtle wins, and then it just ends. Yeah, you don't have to kill them. No. And the rabbit automatically dies when it loses the race. Yeah. I didn't know the whole time. I would just sit there and watch it, and then chat was like, dude, you don't have to do that. And I was like, oh, like I thought it was literally required. Is it always a heckin' tater for the legendary crop? In my experience, yes. In Ginormosia, it's always a tater, and I think it's because that's what you need to craft the legendary hoe. So the legendary spawns in Ginormosia are all about the legendary tools of time. And the tools of time requires a spud, I'm pretty sure. I think that's why. That's my theory on why it's always a spud out here. Unfortunately, you're not going to get like a spirit radish, unfortunately. You have to get that stuff from the treasure grove. And you'll notice that it's never a blue spud in a treasure grove. Why is that? Because the blue spuds can only be found in Ginormosia. So they broke up the game in a way to where Ginormosia is where you find the recipes, and that's where you find the materials. Whereas treasure groves is how you level up your lives from master to hero, or from into master and into hero. So it's very interesting. It's like, it's as if you're supposed to do all of it, you know what I mean? Like they try to encourage you to do all the content. I saw when people kill it to end it early, I laughed so hard because I just sat and watched. What's up, Flo Dunn? I've been lurking, loving the Skyward Sword playthrough. It's making me want to get a little retro and play some Twilight Princess. Dude, of course. You love to hear it. Good to see you, Kita. Where's the Earth Crystal located? Anybody know? I'm not sure where the Earth Crystal is, but I might do some mastering of lives today, and we can maybe learn together. Because I need to go find some wind trees and stuff. I want a radish so bad. I recommend converting your farms to turnips. If you're struggling to get a radish, I recommend you convert, like, make like 3 or 4 of your farms radish. I know that sounds annoying, but I'm telling you, dude, as soon as I started doing that, I was mastering farming so much easier. As soon as I just decided to just switch a bunch of my farms, I think I had 3 turnip farms out of the 8. I got my radish literally the next day. So I really recommend you go convert your farms. Now, the problem with converting farms is you have to delete the farm and then re-put it down. Sucks, but I'm telling you, dude, grinding master farm and hero farm, it's worth it because those are long grinds. And it's not that expensive, so. A Walmart employee posted that the Switch 2 Reddit pre-orders are getting bagged and delivered tomorrow and will start at 5:30 a.m. and be done by 9 a.m. See, the original deal was that I was supposed to get my pre-order for Walmart at 9 a.m. But I think I'm one of the unlucky individuals who are getting it from the warehouse, not the store. I think if you're getting it from the store, you're getting it on the 5th at 9 a.m. But if you're getting it from the warehouse, you're waiting until like the 6th or the 7th or even the 8th for some people. Yeah, very unfortunate, actually. Very unfortunate. Ooh, we got a tree. Nice. Nice. At least we got something different here. Where's it at? I didn't see where it spawned. Wait, where did it spawn? It's here. Interesting. I've never seen this. I've never seen this. Interesting. My order's not coming to the 8th. Yeah, so I'm one of the unfortunate individuals who has it locked behind the warehouse. Yeah. Which is why I'm trying to go to GameStop to get a release tomorrow. So I'm going to go to GameStop and try to just purchase another one because I'm crazy. What? I have to go all the way around? This is ridiculous. Oh, wait, I can just teleport to you. Thank you. It says referred to your posted delivery date for the truck. Yeah, I know. It sucks. That's okay, though, Steph. It's still exciting for everyone else, right? Like, I can get excited for others. Oh, we got a god tree. Nice. Oh, and we have a leaf. Hold on. Let me get this leaf real quick. Ooh, I got a Swabby's hat. All right, let's go, baby. I've never gotten a god tree before. I'm so happy that we got something other than another spud. If you farm NPCs in your party, they will auto-farm anything in range while you are in farm mode. It's actually really, really nice, right? How you doing, Hoarder? I've got 2 of the farming NPCs right now. I don't know if there's a 3rd in the game, but they're both at 5 heart affinity as well, or close. I'm trying to get I want to get a full team of farmers. I think there's a 3rd because there's a guy that shows up every once in a while. GG's. The legendary divine log. That's the kind of log that you call your family in to come look at in the toilet when you're done. Yo, you gotta see this. All right, 20 minutes. We could easily get another one in. We could easily get another one. Yeah, there's 3. Yeah, I think there's 3 for every class. I mean, for every gatherer is what I mean to say. Oh my gosh, you went there. You gotta see this, dude. Yo, good morning, Flower Child. Do you have a crafting table or do you have to buy it? Do you craft a crafting table? So they give you a crafting table to start with. It's a wooden one and I think a stone one. From there, you would have to craft your own. But you can use the same crafting table for every class. It's not separate. There's 3 of each of the gathering lives. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The combat has a bunch of extra. Right, because they all have different abilities in combat, and you can pick and choose the ones that have the abilities for you, like Jerry and healing, you know? So even though there's like 4 archers, you might not want to use one of them because maybe one of them doesn't have this skill that you want. And I'm kind of sad about that because it's hard to pick and choose because I like a lot of the NPCs. I'm hunting down this mimic, man. Sorry, monkeys. I didn't mean to do that to you. I'll let you guys live. Sorry, monks. Nice. Got some moon clusters. Sick. Sorry, monkas. I'm gonna go somewhere I don't go too often. Let's head over here. Seems like one per element in combat. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't even think of that. That's really sick, actually. And I'm sure you could give them a bow that also backs up that element even more. Or sword or whatever. Mimics are the bane of my existence. Sit still, you goofy. Yeah, I know. So apparently they have a set path. So what you can do with mimics, if you really want, is you could try just following them until they stop moving, and then they'll attack you. But I feel like that set path bugs out, and they'll run like backwards, and they won't always just go to the destination. They'll just like run in circles and be all weird, and I'm just like, stop. Like, just go to the end and then let me kill you. But supposedly they have a set path that they run always, and you could just like lead them to the path, then they'll turn around and then they'll fight you. Or give them a complementary weapon so they have 2 elements. I got the rest of the lives mastered. I made the Excalibur branch last night. It's so funny to smack monsters with the stick. Yeah, the Excalibur branch is so silly. I heard about the Excalibur branch pretty early on. There was a player named Tens who was in our community who was ungodly like the first week of the game. Like, this dude was on par. Like, this dude was further along in the game than I am right now a week and a half ago. Like, no cap. Like, not even over exaggerating a little bit. And it was like crazy. So like we ran into this player and he came and joined us in a couple runs. And he had like level 100s and stuff already. And he pulled out the Excalibur branch real early on and like was showing it to us. I was like, man, remember the days where you could just no life games like that? I was jealous almost, because like I don't really get the opportunity to do that as often. Even though I stream, I still don't feel like I get to, because I try to be healthy, and when I'm off stream I don't play the game. But to be fair, I get to play games a lot more than your average person, so I try not to complain. I try to pick my battles in life. So, you know, it is what it is, but... Alright, you guys can teleport to me if you want this fishy. I'm gonna go ahead and pop myself a drink here, because my fishing's kind of low. Yeah, we got a fishy. Alright, I'll start, because it takes a minute. We are in June, Hylian. June. I know, Island. I know, dude. I'm so excited. Not fishing? Are you not a fisherman? That's okay. You can get some loot if you're not. This will be nice for you regardless. Because you're also gonna get 1,000 area points for this area. That's the beautiful thing of these legendaries, is this is 1,000 area points. So that's really useful for like the low end players. Like, if your areas are only rank 2 and 3 and 4, 1,000 points is a massive difference. All right, I'm gonna back off and go back in to reset my line, because my line was about to snap. I gotta make sure that we don't lose this. Hot diggity dog, another god tree for me. Staring at my Walmart order like, Shredded. Oh no, it's only 200 on multiplayer. Sorry, it's only 200 area points on multiplayer. In single player, you get 1,000. 200 is still really nice, though, to be fair. All right, we can get one more in. We can get one more. I was just about to say that, Druck. We can get one more for sure, right? I think we can. If everyone's up to it, I think we can do it. And then we'll wrap it up there. I imagine we'll be done at that point. It's 1,000 for gold time, 200 for silver, 100 for bronze. So what do you mean gold time? Can you explain that a little bit further for my brain here? Yeah, can you explain that? So are you talking about how long it takes for you to defeat it? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying. The speed at which you complete triggering the event. So as soon as it spawns to when it goes down, or is it when you start the event? Like when you actually start the fishing or start the mining? Yeah, same here, Sakura. I've noticed that as well. I was wondering why I was getting less for some. Sorry if I'm asking a lot of questions, because this is the first time I've ever heard of this. So like you're teaching me right now. The time you start when you walk up to it. Cool. All right. So honestly, that's good to know. So like in all reality, we want to make sure that we're like equipped to take these down as fast as possible. Right? Do you have any evil shards? Could you tell me what it drops from? That I'm not sure about. I probably have some, but I think I might have bought them from a merchant, to be honest. I might have bought them from the merchant, so I'm actually not even sure I can help. Now, we could go look at a recipe. Do you have a recipe that needs them? Because if you go look at the recipe, it'll tell you if you press left trigger. And you can see how to get all the ingredients. Yo, what's up, Soups and Cats? It's from a Grove boss, the Lord of Evil. There it is. So some stuff is only Grove boss or merchant in Ginormosia. Turns out that's a Grove boss. So now keep in mind, Ray, Grove bosses can be low level. So like you can get a Lord of Evil in a low end Grove or a high end Grove. Yo, what's up, X Crossing? How you doing, man? And Sakura, welcome back today. Good to see you. I'm just a high-level bad fisherman. That's all right. I'm not the best fisherman either. All right, let's go take on these guys again. Just getting up sore AF. How are you? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. And excited for the Switch 2 release stuff. That's all happening soon, so there's some electricity in the air. We're all excited for some new games. And got a pretty decent night of sleep last night, so feeling pretty randy today. That's always good. Yeah. We like a good night of sleep for sure. All right, let's head down here. Wait, that's pretty far away. Let's teleport, actually. Let's go do our vegetables. For example, the antlers, it says only Treasure Grove, but you can also find the boss that drops them in Ginormosia. Ah, is there a bunch of stuff that works that way in your experience, Sakura? Or is that just the one? That is really interesting. So the game might tell you that you have to have a Treasure Grove to do something. But in all reality, if you rank up your Ginormosia, you might actually find the boss there. Like, because as you rank up Ginormosia, it starts to spawn some of that stuff naturally. Like right now, I have these 2 giant skeleton dinosaurs that spawn on a 5-minute timer that I can go fight anytime because I have a rank 5 zone. I'm sure there is some stuff that is exclusive to Treasure Groves, but some of them are also in Ginormosia. That's really cool. So we're going to have to like collect data on what can be farmed in Ginormosia after rank 5. I wonder if you rank up to 5, the game will change and tell you, right? Like I wonder if like if you rank it up to 5, if like you go and you look at how to find it, if it says Ginormosia. Area rank 5 adds a few bosses. Rainbow Feather from Big Beak is added to Wingtip Valley. Ooh. All right, I'm heading to you guys. There's already a spreadsheet. Yeah, where's the spreadsheet? Can you share the spreadsheet in the Discord? I would really appreciate it. Because I want to pin that so we could take a look at it. You can drop it in the chat as well, but you'd have to send it to a moderator because you can't share links. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join. You can always just send it to me in a DM if that's easier as well. You just can't post links in the chat unless you're a sub. Sorry. Got to keep the trolls out, you know? Yo, ADN, welcome back, man. Good to see you back in here. Hope you're doing well. We should be able to get one more if we focus on clearing all monsters. Why, do you think the monster ones are the fastest way to get them? Is that your take? By trolls, he means Shrek nonsense. They're by far the fastest. I sent you a whisper. Thank you, dude. Boom, boom, boom. So we had 3 ores, 2 potatoes, 1 god tree, and 1 fish. That was the flow that we had so far. Not terrible. Yeah, I got the Twitch DM. Thank you. I'll drop it in the Discord, and I really appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Just so we have all the knowledge, because like I'm loving this game, and I plan to play this game a lot. Like I think I'm going all the way with this game. Meaning like even after the Switch 2 and stuff comes out, like I think I'm gonna be playing this game for months to come. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm taking my time. I'm not trying to like master and hero every class right away, and that's one of the reasons why. One of the reasons why I haven't like pursued mastering like every class and stuff is because I know I'm going to be playing this game for like months. Like I've already committed to the amount of this game I'm going to be playing, so I want to know like all the knowledge. I want to learn everything about it. Eventually I'll get into crafting the best gear. There's a lot of people that are definitely ahead of me in the curve because like I'm not into crafting gear quite yet. I just became a carpenter, and the only other skills I have is artist and alchemist. So now I'm just getting into my gear crafting era, and that's going to be a big jump in my progression because the gear matters so much. There's so many little exploits you can do with the gear, like giving your companions item drop gear, giving your companions experience gain gear. Like that's all stuff that I have yet to tap into, and I'm about to start now, which is real nice. Yeah, I wanna rank 7 Geno as well. I was thinking about doing it solo. This is actually only the 3rd time we've done Ginormosia on stream, so I'm actually right there with you, homie, because I was thinking about doing it solo as well. But it's actually nice to have something else to do with my community outside of treasure groves. That's why I decided to do this today, because I realized, you know what, man, we've only been doing treasure groves on stream. Let's mix it up. Let's start doing some Ginormosia. This is a nice mix up, right? So now it'll give us a little bit something extra to do. Do you know if you join someone's multiplayer, you still get points for your own? Yes, correct. That's actually one of the benefits of doing multiplayer. Is you all get area points for your own base. and you can go rank up your stuff. Oh, thank you, Telera. How are you today, by the way? Yeah, especially if you join someone with high ranks. Exactly, because if you join someone with high ranks, then you're going to get higher area points. That's why I like made a point to get all of my areas up to 4 at least, some of them 3, so that at least when we do this on multiplayer, we're getting some nice area points, right? Now, it could be even better, and I'm still going to be putting the effort in off stream because I just like the game. I just like playing it. But yo, how you doing, DKC2 David? What's up, baby? Hard week at work, but the Switch 2 launch is keeping me alive. Mastered all jobs on Sunday except for melee, combat, and range. Nice, dude. ADN's been getting their grind on. All right, we're here, baby. I guess I wouldn't actually want to start until everyone's here so that we could get the best time. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that's so my rule of us all starting when everyone's here actually is valid. I didn't think it was, but it is. We don't want to actually activate it until everybody is ready because we want to take advantage. We want to get it. We want to beat this as fast as possible. We want that 1,000. We want, yeah, see that? We want those 1,000 area points. If we're going to put the work in, we want the whole reward. The timer starts the moment you get close and it gets activated. Oh, so you just want to run up to it and just start going and just start pounding the paint. Okay. All right. All right. GG's, everybody. Oh, I meant to say thanks. Well done. All right. I'm going to go ahead and we'll go back to our base. Nice. That was fun. That was a full hour of jam-packed Ginormosia. How did you get 1,000? So you get 1,000 the faster. So we found out today, thanks to a member in the chat, Caldor, that the faster you do the challenge, the more points you get. So there's a gold rank, a silver rank, and a bronze. If you kill it fast enough, gold rank gives you the highest points. In this case, 1,000 for a legendary. If you kill it slower, you get 200, and I think you get, or maybe like less, and then I think it's maybe 200 or 100 for rank 3. So the speed in which you clear the legendary actually matters a bunch. TLDR. Too long, didn't listen. Oh, that sucks, Mystical Whim. I'm sorry to hear that. That's very strange. Nice. If you guys want to grab some flowers, you're welcome to do so, and then I'm going to kick you all out here. It seems like one person's already left, so no problem. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, right? I've missed quite a few streams. I'm very confused about this game, but it looks cute AF, and I'm tempted to get it. So this game is called Fantasy Life I, and it's the second official Fantasy Life, the third ever made. The first was for 3DS. The second was a mobile, like MMO style game that went for a couple years and eventually got shut down. And then there's this one. It just came out. It is an RPG single player game with multiplayer features. It has a story, a start, a middle, and end. The story lasts about 30 to 50 hours, depending on how distracted you get. From there, you can continue to play the game for hundreds, if not thousands of hours, playing all the extra content, leveling up your lives, mastering the classes. The game has 15 different classes you can play, and every class is very different, and every class has its own skill tree and so on and so forth. Ooh, speaking of, plus 10% critical hit rate and plus 20% critical damage for all lives. Let's go! I've been waiting for Hawkeye. Nice. This is next. Very nice. My magician as well. We'll get this 10% experience. Critical hit, magic attack. My mage is starting to cap out. We gotta get it up to master. My mage is starting to cap out. We gotta get it up to master. What's our master skills left for mage? Let's turn off our multiplayer and take a look. Yeah, same here, Sakura. I've heard. The hero abilities give bonuses across all lives. Yeah, it's really nice. So here's my current hero abilities. I have Hawkeye. I have Farmer, which is plus 5% status effect resistance for all lives. Not the best, to be honest, but still nice. And then I have Cook, and this is like my favorite. It improves meals used by any life by 20% healing, but plus 50% effect duration. And this applies to you when I feed you. So I'm a master cook, and if I feed you in multiplayer, if I go to items and I feed your character, you get the plus 50% bonus duration on anything that I feed you, which is really cool. I've utilized this a lot since I've gotten it, because I was in some pretty tough groves and I was feeding my teammates and giving them nice a minute and a half long buffs, or 9 gathering versus 6. Like, it was just a really nice perk. So those are my 3 hero classes, and I like the bonuses. Mandrakes are carrots, right? Yeah, carrots. I think so. All right, let's check. Let's see what magician. Let's see what we need to do to master magician. Let's get master magician today. So we have to go to the depths, basement 2. Of course, it's always the depths. And we have to go to the cave of trials during the day or night. So it doesn't matter. Just go to the depths, go to the caves of trials. We also have to go to the depths for an iron golem. We also have to go fight a magical, a boo bear boss at the cave of trials. And we're good. So caves of trials and the depths. Let's go. Let's go grab ourselves a crew and let's go do this. So yeah, the cook is basically a healer in a lot of ways, but he also provides really nice buffs and benefits through his food. And then I could also trade you the food for single player. So the other cool part about cook is that I can trade you the food and you can take it back to your single player adventure and you can just enjoy the fruits of my labor, which is cool. I think that's neat. All right, let's level up this new innocent carpenter. And let's level up this alchemist and this artist, I think. Oh wait, no, I wanted to get my okay, my farmer's at max hearts. Yeah, let's go. Let's do alchemist, artist, and our new carpenter. All right, sick. Off to the depths we go. Yo, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? Yo, get your lurk on. Do. Oh wait, we got that new strangeling earlier today, right? Isaac. Nice, our fisherman. Bum 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 bum. Sick. All right, let's check equipment. All right, you're good, and you are good. And then, how do you check their color palette, chat? If you have a difference, do you just press Y? So I probably just don't have any color palettes. No, I do for sure for this character. Yeah, how do you switch? You go to characters. That's how you do it. Right? Yeah. Change look. Cute. Cute. Nice, dude. Freaking weirdos. Yeah, you can get different skins for the characters. Here, let me show you how it works real quick. One sec. I was able to order the GameCube controller. Same, dude. I'm excited. Oh, I should go check and see if I'm getting mine today as well. Thanks for calling that out. All right, so if you go to Marco, as you upgrade his shop, you get more stuff available here. And one of the things that are available, and I think this is from the very beginning, is you have the regular shop, you have the Celestial Exchange, and you have the Fruit Exchange. You get goddess fruits from doing treasure groves, and if you purchase a makeover box for 5, you get a random skin for your favorite NPCs. Hazel color number 3. Let's get another one. Laura color number 1, right? So then, if you go to the Celestial Gift Exchange, you can open up a mystery box that contains random items. See, the Dreamy box contains helpful items. Who knows what awaits inside? And if you're really lucky, you might get a recipe for a mount. So if you farm the Dreamy box, you can get a special mount. And this one, if you're lucky, you can get a equipment recipe. And this one, if you're lucky, you can get a decorative object. So I don't even know what's possible out of these boxes. I'm not gonna lie. I've just been doing them for fun every once in a while. No, I wouldn't say this game's hard. The only thing that makes this game difficult, friend, is the combat. Goodbye, kitty. The combat can be a little bit difficult if you're not the kind of gamer that is into like combat stuff. That is the only thing that might be tough for that I would consider difficult in this game. Is that there is a lot of combat. It does force a lot of combat on you. And that might be something that's difficult for some gamers. And like, that's it. Otherwise, it's a pretty easy game. And now I will tell you that there are a lot of ways to bypass the combat. You can have somebody online give you a nice weapon that makes everything easy. You could have your friend give you some gear. So because of multiplayer, you're not stuck dealing with the combat alone. So there are ways to get around it. But if you're the kind of person that wants to play the game by yourself, then I rest with my original comment. Dang it. No luck. One more try. Please, let me get the recipe for the mount. Come on! All right, let's get out of here. We're just going to keep opening up mystery boxes until our eyes bleed. You got a pretty sick LOZ coffee mug as well. Nice. I got a hat coming. I got an official Nintendo NES Championships hat that should be delivered here soon, that I bought from the Nintendo shop. I'm pretty excited to bust it up. It honestly should be here, I think, soon. I haven't looked into it. All right, off the basement 2, we're gonna go ahead and do what I call a depths run. So what a depth run is that the depths offers some of the best content for late gamers in the game. Not only is there materials in the depths for all sorts of master classes. That's right, this zone, you are sent back to this zone to master multiple classes in the game. It also is pretty decent experience, especially for your strangelings. So what I do is I call these depths runs, and I go through the depths basement 2, and I go through the depths basement 3, and I just do a whole run through. I don't clear everything, but I clear a good amount of stuff. I don't clear everything, but I clear a good amount. So I'll do like a couple rocks, I'll do a couple trees, and I just do a little bit of everything. And it's like a nice little run through the game, single player. A very big day for PlayStation fans. Dude, Sony is a scumbag. I can't believe they put out the Direct on the day before the Switch 2 release. That is crazy. Think about all the people that can't get a Switch 2. Or the people who don't want one. And they're all gonna be able to go, oh, Hello, Sony. I wonder what Sony's gonna do. You know, it would be super dirty if Sony released a handheld. It would also be dirty if Sony released like a really high-end game for only like $60. Like if they were to put out like a huge game, like a game that people have been waiting for a long time, and they were like, and it's only $60. Oh my Lord, would Nintendo, like that would destroy, like that would be like, oh, like dude, like dude, that would be rude. That would be genuinely rude in the best way possible, man. Yeah, like Bloodborne, Final Fantasy, and they're like, it's $60, by the way. They could even go harder and be like, it's 40. They could literally be like, oh yeah, by the way, it's 40. Imagine they announced a permanent price drop. Well, unfortunately, they actually just recently announced a permanent price increase. Sony is just as much under fire as Nintendo and Xbox right now. I'm pretty sure all three major companies have already announced that due to tariff stuff and beyond, that they are going to be increasing prices of games and stuff. Pretty sure all of them have spoken on the record in some fashion that we should all expect price increases. So yeah, like at the end of the day, I don't think they're gonna go do anything permanent. Yeah, it was an interview with one of the high-end Sony execs. Yeah, it was an interview with a high-end Sony exec. It wasn't officially announcement by Sony. It was an interview. Yeah, it was an interview, and they were like, yeah, expect prices to go up. We very well might be releasing $80 games at some point. Like, they talked about it. And then plus, they released a mid-generation console refresh that was like way overpriced as well, right? So like that was like a couple months ago, but people were pretty upset about that as well. So it's not like Sony's getting away scot-free here, but I still think that this is a really good marketing maneuver for them. Yeah, that's what it was. Planet Kitties. Yes. Yeah, like just like 2 months ago, Sony charged $700 for a PS5 Pro and people were not happy, right? It's not like they haven't made some bad moves recently, too. Oh yeah, exactly, Profound Pearl. In fact, a lot of companies are just going to use it as an excuse. The worst part about the whole thing is now any company has the freedom to say, we got to put our prices up. Tariffs. I thought about this at the grocery store the other day, about how now every company all has the opportunity to inflate prices and they can just excuse it because of this whole thing. Every single company can now just go, oh, we got to increase our prices, even if they're not even being affected. We got to increase our prices. So in all reality, this whole thing kind of got out of hand and kind of sucks. The best way to handle it is just to not buy overpriced stuff. Yeah, it's just tough, right? Ideally, that's the best way to handle it, right? Bum, 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 bum. All right, now we need to fight one more of these, so we're going to use the door trick. Well, in fact, instead of using the door trick first, we're going to go straight to Ginormosia. And we're going to go straight to the Viridia Plains, and we're going to go and do the farming real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so the farming didn't spawn. That's fine. But there's actually still some crops to be farmed there regardless. So let's go do it. Many prices are still up because of the COVID stuff. Because prices go up, people get used to paying it and they don't come down. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think Sony's in a really good position. So what are your guys' predictions for Sony? We already had one prediction in the chat by Game Boys. Bloodborne, Final Fantasy. Now, Bloodborne, you're huffing copium today, but I'll huff that copium with you. And Final Fantasy IX Remaster. There's rumors of Spyro 4, but there's been rumors of Spyro 4 for like 2 or 3 years. Right? What else? Maybe they announced the next Final Fantasy? I know it's going to take a while, but they could announce the 3rd installment of Final Fantasy VII. They could just announce it. Yeah, a name drop, right? Oh yeah, true. Spyro would be at an Xbox event because of Activision. Yeah, that's true. And Toys for Bob, they own them both, basically. Even though, didn't Toys for Bob go solo, but like they're still working with Xbox? So it's basically an Xbox event stuff. Yeah, yeah. Tariffs have directly affected where I work. We imported from Taiwan and China, and we buy in bulk, so a container was 210,000, is now 480,000 the last time we purchased. Holy crap. Now, I've actually done some research on this myself, and there's a couple really good videos that teach you about how supply chains work and how it really does affect these businesses. But to hear it from somebody in our chat is really cool. Wow. Wow, that is over double the price. Wow, dude. That is really nuts, man. The pipe dream would be a new Tenchu game. New Horizon? Ooh, a New Horizon. That is one of their main games, right? Right? Like, isn't Horizon one of their, like, main things? So I could see that. It affects us too at my work. It's actually insane. The old kaboom. So Horizon... I think the handheld's coming. There's been some pretty big rumors about a PlayStation handheld. I know the Xbox handheld got delayed. They essentially said they're going to work on other stuff. But they also, by saying that, kind of confirmed that it exists. Did anybody catch that? While Xbox basically came out and said, we've decided to work on other things for now, nobody was talking about how they basically confirmed that it did exist, though, and that they are thinking of doing a handheld. They just so happened to basically delay it and say we're going to work on other stuff for now. I find that to be very insane, right? Like, so I think we're going to see a handheld from Sony. I think Sony's bringing back the Vita. Okay, I got this code. Thank you, Hypno. Nice. Thank you, Hypno. Thank you very much. I got this one yesterday, I think. Sick. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, imagine if they acknowledged Astrobot, their game that won the Game of the Year. They have to be doing something with Astrobot, right? All right, here's a Google document, by the way. I'm going to go share this in the Fantasy Life channel. So this Google document is a huge spreadsheet of all boss locations and drops in the game. If you are looking for a specific item, if you are looking for a high-end item for crafting, this spreadsheet is going to be the answer. So thank you, Andrew B, for post. I think Andrew might have posted it in the Discord as well. Oh, no, there's another one. So the one that Andrew posted is a sheet for... Or not Andrew, it's Caldor. They posted one that is a helpful sheet for getting equipment set up. Oh, this is a nice spreadsheet. It's a sheet that shows you all the different stats that can appear on equipment. So we got two separate spreadsheets here. This one is for all the boss and item drop locations. So here you guys go. So if you aren't in the Discord already, this is going to be the place to be as far as our small little community and playing this game together and getting all the information for Endgame. I'm sure there's an actual Fantasy Life Discord. I have not joined it myself, but I might at some point. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. Sony was testing theirs with the Portal to see how people feel. That's true. Do we think the Portal was maybe a test? What's this game? This game is called Fantasy Life, and it's like an RPG game with... and you level up all these different lives. It's really cool. Essentially, there's 15 different classes you can choose from, who all have their own individual journey. That's a pretty neat game. You're on my TV now? Yo, what's up, Kai? What's up, Nick82, by the way? Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Kai. Welcome in here. All right, sick. All right, we're going down this way now. What's up, Dubsy? All right, let's fight this Star Beetle. I don't even know what I need to fight. I really should look real quick and see what we need to fight next. We got the Iron Golem. And we can track stuff as well, if we want. All right, so we got the Iron Golem. We're looking for these feral bats, which I know where they are. They're coming up. Here, there, they're right below us. So we're gonna finish the bats here in just a second. And then we have the jackals. Let's go see where the jackals are. The jackals are in here, and it looks like there's 7 of them, so we should be good there as well. And then everything else is Cave of Trial. Oh no, and then the Boo Bear boss. And we're gonna just use the door trick to fight the boss. Well, I don't see the Boo Bear boss. Is it this guy? No. Cave of Trials. I misread. Cave of Trials. I misread. I'm just a bozo. You know, in this specific situation, just doing bozo things. Wish there was a way to fast travel to the lower levels of these dungeons. Yo, what's up, LPK? It seems like somebody else was experiencing an outage today too, Alto Girl. Sorry to hear it. What's up though, LP? Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Good morning. And what's up, Giggity? I want more info on the new Digimon game. You have an amazing morning and stream. I was just stopping in before bed. I've never seen you before, but you seem like a genuine man. Chin up. Always have an amazing time. Oh, thank you, Shane, man. Yo, Shane coming in with such kind words. What is going on right now? What an actual dope interaction here on Twitch. Yo, thanks, man. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate you. I wonder if Sony shows the Wolverine game. Boom, 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 boom. I would think Sony has to save some stuff for Game Fest. They're a partner. Is Sony a partner at Game Fest? I didn't think they ended up partnering up with that. I wasn't sure. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're going to have some stuff for Summer Game Fest. You're totally right about that. They're 100% going to have some stuff for Summer Game Fest waiting. Yeah. I know, I almost forgot about the Wolverine game as well. The Wolverine game recently was in a headline for some reason, I think. Somebody was talking about it. I think it was like maybe a different game got canceled, or The game got mentioned by Sony or something. It's definitely still in the works. Like, it's one of the few games that are actually gonna make it, because Sony just literally is struggling the biggest because they keep trying to go for the live service cash grab, dude. It's unfortunate that we're in this era where a company as notorious, as famous as Sony can't get their head out of their butt to stop chasing the live service bag. Like, just stop. Just stop. I get it, dude. Maybe if one out of, 20 games, maybe you're finally gonna have success one day to get a game that goes Fortnite buku bucks. But like, just stop trying, dude. Give it up, man. You guys are embarrassing yourself. They want it so bad they're drooling. Sony's old rep shouldn't count for modern since they all sold off to new owners. Ooh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm not a big Sony guy. I can't believe Marathon trying to do the same thing. Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate. Somebody made the joke earlier, or the comment rather, of just, if only Sony could make a good game. And it's like, dude, Spider-Man 1 and 2. The potential is there, right? And I know I got the joke you were making. But the truth is that Sony does know how to make a good game. But their head is so far up their own behind that they're only focusing on BS games. And it just sucks. It's like, yeah, it's like, they can do it. They know how. They've done it before. Can they do it again? Oh. That's like one of the reasons why I am a Nintendo shill. Like, I'll admit it. Because despite all of the negativity around Nintendo and whatever, and we're not here to talk about that. Let's just move on. That's just beating a dead topic. Despite all of that, at least I know I'm going to be getting some pretty solid games from this company, and that's all I want is solid games. I feel like Nintendo has a pretty decent track record for less misses versus hits. I'm not saying everything they put out is gold. I'm not saying that every game they make is good, but they have more hits than they have misses. And at least I got that to lean into. You know what I mean? Like, at least I can count on that. Yeah, they know their lane, right? Like, at least I can count on that, dude. Because, like, you can't really count on anything nowadays otherwise. Yeah, true. Spider-Man is Insomniac. Yeah, no. That's true. That is totally true. We're talking about publisher versus developer. Right. It is always, I'll tell you right now, Flo Dunny, it is always worth mentioning the difference between developers and publishers, because not everybody knows how that works, and we should always be celebrating our developers. So don't ever feel bad about mentioning that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, never. Like, that is one thing that should always be discussed. More people should understand the difference between the two. And if any opportunity we ever get to mention, like, by the way, this is how this game was actually made by this company, and this company just supported it through publishing. There's a big difference between publishing and developing. All right, let's head to basement number 3. And let's do the second half of our depths run, for sure. So does anybody else do depths runs like this? When you play this game, do you approach the game like this as well? Do you do single player runs through these depths? It's a good way to level up your strangelings. And the game sends you here so often, I'd be surprised if some of you said no. Now, you might not be that far in the game, which is fine. But for those of you that are like kind of end game, like the game sends you here so often that like you might as well turn it into its own little mini game. You know what I mean? The depths run. I did until I got a decent stock of materials, right? And then you don't feel the need to go back as much. That makes sense. Yeah. I know these Pandora's boxes can drop some pretty important stuff. What's the loot table of these Pandora's boxes? Because it sounds like it's a pretty important thing to fight. Somebody in chat was talking about how they had to keep fighting these Pandora's boxes for some reason. They had to keep fighting them. They said, like, I fought so many of them. They were looking for a certain item or something. And it's going to be right here, isn't it? I knew it. I should have just went there first. Just completed my first level 700 treasure grove. Nice, dude. Later on, I leveled up my Geno areas. Most of the depths bosses show up in higher ranks. That's cool. That's really good to know because I'm already starting to level up my Geno areas, Matt Door. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Locked in. Give me some of them magma dragon stones. Nice. On to 800. 800 isn't as bad as 900. I think 800 is doable by a group of level 60s with decent gear. If everyone is putting in the effort, 800's pretty accessible. 900 though, I think really does take, like, you gotta have people who are taking the game serious and who know what they're doing, or 900 just turns into the biggest slog ever. That's my take on groves. Like 900, I'll do 800s with a 60 woodcutter that maybe only has like an equivalent axe to that era of the game, or you know, I'll carry some farmers. You know, it's a very equipment based game, but level's a good indicator of like the time you've put in. But I do find that those level 900 groves are brutal. I'm realizing I'm missing to make the pickaxe of time is Darkstone from Depths Basement 3. Yeah, the stuff I probably just broke. Yeah, probably. And that one's easy to farm because it's right there. But honestly, with the teleportation gate, anything's easy to farm. Even if it's on a 5-minute timer, because you could just teleport to John Armosia, go do something else, come back in 5 minutes, and you're good to go. So as you learn the systems in this game, you really do start to realize that, like, it's really not hard to farm any of these areas. At first, it kind of felt like these areas were kind of tough to farm. Because I thought you had to go all the way back to floor 2, then go all the way back to floor 3, then go all the way back to floor 2. And you had to keep the dancing between the floors. But once you learn the door trick, it's like, it's over. I would like to be able to mount in more places, Dubsy. I agree with that. I think that actually it feels pretty limiting that we can't mount even in like dungeons. I kind of understand why we can't whatever, but I don't know, let me mount everywhere. I just feel like this is the kind of game that would benefit from that. And a better way to think about it is, would it really take away from the game if I could just mount everywhere? Like maybe besides for towns or something? I think we should be able to mount everywhere. I think this will do it. The rate limiting step from depths later is usually being short on marine thread, since it only drops from cave star. So you end up running through the depths a bit always, going through that center room. That's good to know later, like how that's gonna work. Interesting. I think my biggest quality of life wish for mounts is to either increase the jump height to allow them to climb Ginormosia. Feels like currently they jump just a bit too low. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. So my only comment on that is sometimes it feels like if I jump at just the right timing and just the right angle, I do make most of those jumps. So like, but I still agree with you that it's really obnoxious that it doesn't work most of the time. And that totally needs to be better. Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. Yo, what's up, Tyro? Welcome back, man. We need a flying mount ASAP. A flying mount would definitely be interesting. What level can you start playing online with people? So it's tied off by the story, friend. What's up, Danny Dow? So you need to get to chapter 2 or 3 in order to enter the multiplayer. What you're looking for is you have to unlock your base camp, and you have to unlock the guild house at the base camp. So unlock the base camp and unlock the guild house on the base camp. And then from there, you can walk to the back room and you can talk to this guy named Colm, and you can do multiplayer. I once killed a mimic. I was walking up a hill and it dropped the chest in the middle of the cliff and I couldn't open it. That's happened to me too, actually. That's actually happened to me too. I couldn't get the loot because it was like in the middle of no man's land. Thanks for answering. Of course, no problem. Hope you're enjoying this game, and I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. You beat the main story last night? And collected every Strangeling. Wow, I don't have every Strangeling collected, and I think I beat the story a week and a half ago. That's quite the feat there. Nice. We'll take our crystalline beast. Let's go. And we're off. Let's fight some wild buffaloes. Probably gonna need these to get hero, so I'm fighting. I'm kind of making a point to fight everything because I know that hero is just gonna send me to depths level 3 to fight this stuff. Like I wouldn't be surprised if when I go get master mage, hero's gonna say go fight wild buffaloes in the depths. So you might as well fight them now because it's all retroactive anyways. Now, I could be wrong because that was what it was for Hunter, not necessarily going to be the same for Mage, but there's still so much I want to do in this game, but I think most of it I want to do on multiplayer. It's nice that you have the option, you know? Yeah. There's definitely a ton of multiplayer to be had in this game. I do a blend of multiplayer and single player. I do this kind of stuff every once in a while, the depths runs, and then I do mostly do treasure groves multiplayer. I haven't quite built myself a team yet that I want to try to do more groves single player. However, I do like the idea of building up the perfect team of NPCs, and I'm not talking just 3 of them. I'm talking about I want to have 3 of every single gathering class leveled up with the best weapons I have, so that I can go through level 900 depths runs by myself, or like maybe 800 or 700. Because we found out that you can switch your buddies between floors in treasure groves. I didn't know that, but if you're doing a single player treasure grove, when you're at the teleport circle, before you go to the next floor, you can press Y and you can switch your NPC buddies out. So this has broke my brain, because now I realize that you can take on treasure groves by yourself, and you can just switch in the NPCs that you need to switch in to help you get through that floor every time you get to a new floor. So you don't have to just like only bring a team of three. Yeah, I didn't realize this either. So you could go to a woodcutting floor, bring 3 woodcutters. Go to a mining floor, bring 3 miners. Go to a combat floor, bring 3 combat. And you don't have to sit there and struggle with only 3 NPCs for the whole run. So this is massive, right? And I think it really opens up the idea of doing like high-end solo groves. Now, it would mostly just be for fun, because it would probably take forever. And like, let's be real, just do the groves on multiplayer. Like, it's a lot better. But there are those players like me who like a good challenge, you know? And like, that's fun. And yeah, and you can never fail a treasure grove. Right. I didn't even mention that. Yeah, it's not even like you can fail them. Exactly. But I mostly stick to multiplayer because it's faster as long as all the players aren't leeching. Every once in a while, you run into some issues with multiplayer with players that don't want to play fair, but most of my experiences in multiplayer have been good. But sometimes I do get my time wasted, unfortunately, because you're dealing with humans, right? Like, there'll be some nights where I'll like host a grove, I'll get a party instantly. It'll be the best party. We'll finish the grove right away. And then I have a couple nights this week where like that wasn't the case. And it took me like 45 minutes to get a solid grove because people kept leaving. There kept being like disconnections. It kind of felt like the old World of Warcraft days where you spent an hour to get a group together just to do the dungeon, you know? I'm sure we'll be back to farm this sand golem later. What? Yo, what's up, Cam? What's up, cool legendary hero? This is a glitch I hope that they fix. I hope they figure out how to make that stop happening because it's pretty obnoxious. Yeah, the tank would leave before the last boss. Yeah, like all sorts. Dude, World of Warcraft days was so tragic, dude. Sometimes you would spend 5 hours to do a dungeon just to not even be able to finish it and have to do it again later. Like, oh. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put some defense up here. We're gonna actually take this guy a little bit serious because he's level 70. And I don't have any combat help. I have all crafters with me and trying to level up some crafting. So this guy's Earth, right? So like, would I benefit from switching to a new staff? I can't in the middle of combat. Interesting. So you would have to do it beforehand. Feel a migraine forming? I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Back in the days, you had to leave the PlayStation on overnight and hope the game didn't freeze. Yes, dude, yes. I used to do that so much. What? Did Pog Musketeer just come in here? And are you secretly a McDonald's rep? Is this the Truly's gum all over again? Frick, paralyzed. Yo, good morning, Pog. Yeah, no, I'm just teasing. Yeah, I'm just teasing. Thank you. Thank you for jumping into the chat, for real. Nice. Shredded. All right, back up, and then we go down here and we fight this graphite deposit. After this, I think I'm going to host a grove if anybody's interested in doing a grove. I got an 800 floor that seems pretty promising. I might go ahead and replant a couple times and try to get a rare floor if you guys want. Maybe I'll replant a couple 700s and we could try to get a rare floor. Maybe get a strangeling or a treasure trove or something cool like that. I would love to do an 800. Yeah, we can maybe set up an 800. As long as we have a confident group of people for it, I'm into the 800. Can I join? Yeah, sure, Ray. You haven't had a chance to join yet at all, so I'll give you prio. I'm down for that. And then everyone else will do first come, first serve. Grab this graphite. I'm new to the game. What is a grove? At what point do you do it? So you unlock groves like maybe 3 or 4 chapters into the game. And it's something that you, at your main base, right? So you unlock groves. And then once you unlock them, you have to plant the grove in the ground. And it's a dungeon. It's a randomly generated dungeon that you can either do solo or with friends. And it's one of the ways that you get some of the end game loot. And it's also just one of the best ways to level up and to get loot in general. So even doing low level groves is worth your time. So once you do unlock them, I do encourage you to check them out. Just to kind of see for yourself, because... Do the strangelings have different abilities or perks? Yeah, they do. So like every archer strangeling has a different ability. All right. So one of my archer's abilities is that he heals. Another archer does a fire phoenix attack. Another archer of mine does an earth spire attack. Another one does like a light attack or something. So yeah, all the different strangelings have different abilities and skills, and you level up those skills and abilities through the affinity system, which is essentially like the friendship system. As you level up the friendship with them, you unlock new stuff. And the same thing goes for the gathering and for the crafting. So I have a carpenter that's really good at crafting weapons. I also have a carpenter that's really good at helping me craft furniture. I also can get a carpenter that can help me craft something else, right? Like, so yeah, the strangelings are actually a very in-depth system, Layla, that like is really fleshed out, and there's like a lot going on with the strangelings. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Another thing with the strangelings is that some have preferred elemental weapons to equip. You'll want to equip them with the weapon of that element. Yeah, so like for example, this artist, her special ability for artist is that she has the increased ability to create plant art because she's from like the jungle. Now, she also might have some other abilities like hold, action power plus 50%. That might be different. You know, maybe 20 art. Some of this stuff might be different, but that's her main difference. Like for example, Flamel is the bomb crafter, whereas my other alchemist is better at crafting accessories, so on and so forth, right? All right, we're down to our last couple bosses here, and then we'll do our grove. Are there bosses in the groves? Yeah, there's a boss to fight, or there will be a boss to cut a tree, or there'll be a boss vegetable, or there'll be a boss mining node, whatever type of grove you go in. So groves have themes. And every theme, the boss is dependent on the theme. I'm a level 40 hunter. Is that too low? That's too low for a level 800 grove for sure. Now, level doesn't matter for everything. What really matters is what weapons you're using. You could easily be a level 40 or 50 hunter and do the damage of a level 70 or 80 hunter. However, from the sounds of it, you're probably not going to be doing enough damage to join in. Levels are still a good indicator of like a person's experience level. It's still a good indicator of a person's like somewhat ability in the game. So I can just tell like you're probably too low. But I can't stress enough that levels are not the end all be all in this game. Levels don't really mean much after level 60. Like once a player gets to like level 60, 70, levels don't matter anymore. And it's 100% all based off of gear. Almost 100%. But everything up until like level 60, I think does kind of matter a little bit, because then you don't probably have all the skills in your skill tree, and you know, that matters. The fact that there's boss veggies is funny to me. I know, right? Oh, he just one-shot that guy? That's not good. Bought the game yesterday because of your stream. Still a bit overwhelmed, but it seems fun. Aw. I definitely understand that feeling. This game throws a lot at you at first. I think if I were to give you a recommendation, and I know you're not asking, just stick with the story for now. If you're feeling a little overwhelmed, I can't recommend enough that you stick with the story for now. Freaking artist stole my last hit. That artist stole my last hit, man. Yeah. Just kind of stick with the story. I think the story is how you unlock a ton of the features, and it's one of the most comfortable ways to play the game. Yeah, just stick with the story. Try not to be too overwhelmed. Stick to maybe choosing one or a couple lives. You don't have to choose them all. Yo, how you doing? What's up, Cheyenne? Good to see you back in here. Hope you've been well. Thanks for the advice. Yeah. Don't let the game overwhelm you. I recommend you choose one combat life. If you want to keep going, choose a crafting life and choose a gathering life. Maybe ones that make sense in the context of each other. For example, woodcutter, carpenter, hunter. Woodcutter, carpenter, mage. Blacksmith, miner, mercenary. Blacksmith, miner, paladin. Right? And just enjoy the story, because the story teaches you a lot and the game slowly unravels through the story, and yeah, it'll help. It'll help you kind of learn what to do. And then of course you have these streams and you have the community to kind of help out with that final push. I'm not used to playing a game that has a skill tree in it, and I keep forgetting to upgrade my lives abilities. I understand that, Atomic. Those abilities do help for sure. Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff that's not explained. Correct. A lot of stuff. I like that because I come from an era of gaming where stuff wasn't explained, and you had to read like the guidebooks that came in the box of the game to like know what to do. So I don't mind that myself. And plus we have this community and we kind of learn together, and it creates a really cool environment where we can spend time learning how to do all this stuff together, you know? So... all right, nice. My mage is super close to being master now. We're only missing 3 enemies, and we're going to finish that up as soon as we're done with this grove. So let's go back to my base and set up our grove. And we're going to invite Ray, and then once Ray's in, it'll be first come, first serve, all right? Once Ray joins, anybody can join. And like I said, Year 800 groves are not that hard, so don't hesitate to join if you think you're pretty capable and if you know what you're doing. Because between me and maybe one other pretty high-end player, we could probably just carry you guys. So, you know, kind of know your own strength. If you're not sure, ask questions, but you guys don't have to think about it too hard. Like, 800s are tough, but it's not that bad. Like I said, maybe like level 60 inside of a skill will help, but no, I haven't unlocked all the lives, not yet. All right, let's see here. What are we currently looking at? Oh yeah, it's the fishing one that Druck wanted to do. Do we want to do this? Ray, what do you think? I feel like this is gonna be tough. I mean, I'm a master fisherman though, so we can make it happen. You're looking for a godfish specifically? Okay, cool. I'm gonna re-roll this. I think. I think I might re-roll this bad boy. I've never even seen the high-flying fish before. That's why I'm interested in this. Because I've never even seen this enemy before. You just finished a year 900 fishing earlier. All right, I'm gonna replant. Let's replant another 800. Monster type, nothing special. Let's see if we can get something special. Let's do a 700. This one be a little bit more accessible. So like for example, DJ Artemis could join a 700. We got a monster house right at the front. Oh, it's unfortunate that it's not an 8 or a 900. Because, like, we could farm this, but this isn't really worth farming. Unfortunately. Poseidon swordfish, huh? I'm gonna replant again. Year 700, meh. Let's do an 800. Ooh, we got a strangeling and we got a fire angel tree. Any lumberjacks? I think we're gonna do this. We can go harvest, wood, monster, wood, strangeling, mining, wood, and then maybe go back for some harvesting. I think we're gonna run this because I want the strangeling. I want the strangeling for show. Oh, I better go check my crops real quick. Level 90, holy moly. Okay, crops are good. We can harvest these bad boys later. Actually, did I get enough seeds to plant? I did. Sick. I'm gonna plant these real quick. All right, we'll leave the rest of these here for now. We'll do them later. What's up, Warzy? All right, sick. Let's go. We'll do a year 800 wood cutting. So this is going to be a little bit high level. I think we could carry most players through this as long as I have at least one other high-end player, and I do because I have Ray Delbano. So to be honest, I'm going to go ahead and say this is first come, first serve. Just join. Just join. I don't really care who joins. I think between Ray and I think we're going to be fine to carry this. So just whoever wants to join, just first come, first serve. You are going to have to put in work, though. You are going to need to be a woodcutter. I'm not carrying you through your crafting lives, all right? You're still going to have to put in the effort. It's not that kind of carry. We'll do those kinds of carries in the future. You are going to still have to work. You're still going to have to be a lumberjack. Yo, what's up, Zella? All right, so I ask that only Ray joins first, please, all right? Please be patient. Wait until Ray is confirmed to be in the party. Once Ray's in, first come, first serve, all right? That's my request, please. Respect the space. Ray, get up in here. Whenever you're in, Ray, we'll get started. Yeah, send in the carry first. Right. And plus, Ray hasn't had a chance to play with us since this game came out. And I'm trying to make sure we get new players in as well. So, yeah, how you doing, Zella? Welcome back, Dazzle. Do I have to max everything? No, you don't have to. You don't have to max everything in this game. You can just focus on one class if you want. It'll be a little bit more difficult, but you can do it. Yeah, me too, Tyro, because I would love to do a single player game of this game where I just play by myself. Right? I would love to do that. All right, we got Ray and we got Druck. We got space for one more person. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then I'm gonna give y'all some food, and then we're gonna start the run, okay? Give me just a sec. Yeah, we could probably do some more Ginormosia today. I think I'm gonna be playing this game for a while today. We'll see. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I'm back. I got a nice stretch in and I even got some fresh air real quick. Just want to make sure I'm being healthy. Yo, what's up, Zane? All right, let me hook you all with some food. If you want some food, just make sure your inventory is not open. All right, what do I got? I'm gonna have to do some more cooking today. Here, I got some plus 200 defense sinister seafood. That'll get you out of a pinch. All right, what's up, Druck? I'm gonna hook you up with... Ooh, look at the Sneaky Supper Plus. Ray gave you some awesome gifts. Oh, I'll go check my gift log in a second. Thank you. And then I'll catch up on chat. My bad. Let me just go ahead and get this going. All right, and then I'm gonna hook you up with... Nah, the mushroom quiche. Here we go. Seafood stew. Plus 150 combat power for... All right, sick. All right, ready up if you're down. And then let me go check my gift log, because apparently I got gifted while I was away. Whoa. You hooked me up with the full carrot outfit? No way. What? And an arch from Tofu Nugget. Wait, when did Tofu send me 2 arches? What? And then they sent me 2 of the desert headwear. Oh, Tofu, are they even still here? What? Dude, that's so cool. Hold on. I know if somebody's trying to gift me, I'm sorry. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna turn my... Who do I want to turn into? All right, hold on. I'm gonna turn my miner into a carrot boy. Hold on. Shut up. Does the gear have stats on it? Let me check. It does. Item drop percent. Dude, it even has stats on it. Shut up, dude. All right. We ready to go? Looks like a Fall Guys. I know, right? Yo, how's your morning been, Cozy? Yo, happy Tuesday. Who did I miss rolling in? All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Cheyenne, again, thank you for the 11 months, dude. You're a legend, and I hope you've been well, man. I didn't get a chance to see any other messages from you. You might have just went into a lurk. Might sound odd. Okay, you just gave me some love. You gave me some love back. Thank you. Have a great day today. Let me just catch up. I see Delore popping in. Yo, welcome back in here again, Delore. You talking about the music, Random? Because I've noticed some Spyro influence in the music as well. I literally had that thought off stream the other night. I love that we brain link on music all the time. What's up, Trippy Unicorn? And what's up, M and Beyond? Yeah, I'm thinking about making my cook a carrot. I think I'm going to make my cook a carrot for sure. Be funny if y'all are on carrot costume doing endgame grows. All right, and then let me just check my beard real quick. Not bad. I thought my beard was going to be a lot worse today, but... Like this song as well. This song sounds like it could be Spyro as well. Oh, we got to fight real quick? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even realize I was still a mage. Do, 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 do. Dude, I can't believe I just missed my attack twice. Get this guy out of here, man. These sharks ain't no jokes. Level 80 sharks, man. These guys suck. And they'll do a bunch of damage to you if you're not careful. All right, so the goal is to not fight stuff if we don't have to, for the record. So I think when you get into higher end groves, and when you get to the point in the game where you're doing like grove content at like a fast pace, what you want to be really mindful of is you want to be really mindful of not pulling enemies that you don't need to pull. So this is just advice to all players as you get further into the game. If you really start to take on the end game challenges, I can't stress enough, please try to be mindful. And this is not just for me, I'm talking in general, for any grove you ever join online. Try to be mindful of the mobs that are aggro mobs. And try to pay attention And don't pull unnecessary mobs. You don't want to spend a bunch of time fighting stuff for no reason. I get it, you know, it's like, oh, experience is good. Listen, no. When we're in these groves at the end of the game, we're trying to get in and out. Most players aren't trying to sit in an endgame grove for an hour. So, like, the best way to avoid that is, like, unnecessary fights. Like, you just do everything you can. And I've noticed that when I play online, that, like, a lot of times players, they don't, like, they still haven't learned, like, all the different aggro mobs, like, which mobs will attack you versus which ones won't. And, like, they'll just, like, I was, like, for example, I was in a room where there was crops on both corners of the room and enemies in the middle. And this player last night runs straight through the enemies down the middle to the next farm, pulls them all, and then we all have to stop farming to help him fight. And it's like, you could have just walked around the center, dude. Like, why would you run straight through them? I remember I literally got frustrated about it because I was sitting in my room by myself and I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, don't just run beeline through the enemies. Like here, look at these enemies will pull if you get too close, but you don't have to fight them. You see, we're all going to avoid these enemies pulling because we're all aware that if we step a little too close to them, they will come to us. So you just play it very close. Unnecessary fights will slow down a grove so much, man. Especially when you get to rank 800 and 900, because stuff has a ton of HP, dude. Like, it has so much HP that, like, it takes forever to kill, like, a regular creature. You know, and this is coming from a guy who's, like, got pretty endgame weapons. Not perfectly endgame, but, like, it's not like I'm a weakling. Yeah, and we always stop for shadow creatures. I do. I noticed that, like, once players get, like, really far in the game and they don't care about the shadow recipes, they'll skip them. I don't like to skip the shadow recipes myself. I like to farm shadow creatures. And then the only other thing that I think is, like, super taboo is I've noticed that players will run towards the other players with enemies. I don't know why. I don't know if people are trolling or if they're asking for help. But they'll run towards the players that are farming or mining or whatever. And it's like, no, dude, if you pull an enemy, that's your enemy. Take them away from us, because we're going to keep mining. You need to deal with it. You're the one who pulled it. Sorry. And they'll like come to us, knock us all off the mining rock, and then we all have to stop and fight it. And I'm like, please. Please don't do this. Say I've done that, but I usually get tunnel vision and I'm trying to break that habit. Joke's on you, I haven't pulled in 6 years. Oh my lord. Bum 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 bum. I think it's okay if you make a mistake, but I think that mentioning this stuff is important because, like, hopefully more players will be generally more aware of, like, this stuff. But we're all gonna make mistakes, you know? Yo, what's up, Leafeon? Leafeon's popping in for a quick howdy. Hope you're doing well today, Leafeon. And yes, this is a grove. Why is it called a triple chop if it only chops once? Good question. It's one of those mysteries that we'll never understand. Like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. The world may never know. strong trees. Oh yeah, dude, this is at a year 800 grove. So we're fighting level 80 plus trees, which that's why I was saying earlier, like, unfortunately, we do need players that are like paying attention and that are willing to like put in the effort, because like once you get to year 800 and 900, it's like you have to kind of have a certain understanding of the game. You have to understand, you have to have a decent weapon, like otherwise like this is tough, right? But I think even like 2 solid players can carry an 800 grove. I've noticed, like, playing online, that sometimes all it takes is like 1 player to have a really good weapon to like get us through the slog that is a year 800. It's 3 per the owl. What's up, Freed Mike? Ooh, nice, Tyro. The verdant axe is good. I'm like 1 axe above that. I'm exactly like 1 axe above that. It's the it's like the lover's axe or something. It's pink. I see a couple people with time axes here though. So thank goodness for you two, because I'm actually still only an expert woodcutter. So you guys are actually kind of carrying me a little bit here. I'm not gonna lie. So I'll do my best, I promise. Imagine the viewers carrying the streamer. This is like an Asmin Gold stream. Here we go again. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. That made me laugh. Just in my first grove, I didn't even know year 800 was a thing. Yeah. So the more you do, they go down in time. So like you do present and then you do year 100, and then it goes down to year 200 and it goes all the way down to 900. So technically by the end of a year 900 grove, you hit year 1000 and you fight a level 100 boss, which is currently the highest level in the game. At least to my understanding. There might be like monsters that go above that I don't know about. But I don't think so. Oh wait, yeah. Oh yeah, we're here. We're not even here to fight or fish. What the heck? Yeah, we all got caught up for a second, and then we realized that we're here to cut trees. Blossom Axe will carry False Times Axe. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Thank you for saying that. You make me feel a lot better. Making me feel like a natural woodcutter. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna need to get some more potions, dude. So you want to know one of the biggest mistakes I'll make when I do groves? Is if I'm using my bow and I'm spamming the attack, it'll automatically target the next group of enemies. And I'll start attacking a whole nother group of mobs. So that's another thing to be aware of. Like, if you are trying to limit how many monsters you have to fight outside of monster floor rooms, be careful, because you'll accidentally auto-target into the next group and you'll just start fighting a whole nother group of enemies. The triple chop. Oh my gosh, this whole time I wasn't even locked in on a sweet spot. I'm such a noob, man. Sometimes it's hard to tell because of all the numbers. My true axe of time wants 10 divine logs. Hold on, I think I got one brewing right now. No, I got my last divine log from Ginormosia. So I'm guessing that's the place to farm. But it's all RNG, right? So between treasure groves, what's up, Cushy? Get that Shreky out of here. No Shreks in my chat, dude. I don't care how Shreky the conversation gets. That story still kills me, Minty. That's not usually a joke that I make, and I've made that joke twice today. That's not usually a joke that I'll make, and I've made that joke twice today. Usually my humor here is a lot more highbrow. Obviously. That only the highest brow of comedy here. All of us. That was a triple resurrect. You just got triple rezzed, homie. We just rezzed the out of you. Oh, get away, Applejack 8. Yo, I'm stuck locked onto the ape. Yo, what's up, Raina? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Dang, we're getting bad luck on this floor, huh? This has got to be it for sure. This is it for sure. Nice. Feels good to get the last hit. Hey, yo. I think we already found the exit. We sure did. All right, onto a monster house. It's the monster house. That ape was like, hey, what are you guys doing over here? Yeah. Well, it's actually not a monster house. It's just monsters. 4 toys. We're looking for 4 toys, eh? What's a 4 toys? It's got to be a turtle, right? Yeah, here we go. Man, these turtles are tough in later floors. Like, we fought I did a 900 Grove, and we had to fight these turtles. And I swear, because they're resistant to physical, and we were all mostly physical, it took us forever to kill these turtles. Like, they were like boss mobs. They killed our teammates like 3 times. It was crazy, dude. They were level 100 tortoises. And like, they would roll into us and do a ton of damage. Nice. I'll let you guys finish up this fight. I'm gonna go find the exit. Oh, we got some shadow sharks in here if you guys want. We could do the shadow sharks. Do you guys want to do it real quick? Since this was an easy floor, I figure we might as well, right? It wasn't like it was a clear all monsters floor. Ideally, when you get a monsters floor, you prefer ones that are not clear all monsters, because those are the worst. What's up, Sham? How you doing, buddy? How you been? Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna stay on sleep arrows. I'm gonna stick to poison. Thanks for saying something. Are we the only archers? Yeah, we're the only archers. We have a paladin and a merc. Honestly, we have a super dope party. I just want this chest. I honestly am considering coming back for these shadow carrots later, but Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. 88 great palm tree. This thing's giving me a run for my money, dude. Holy heck. There's no way that thing followed us all the way here. Okay, it stopped. What a boob. All right, let me get some energy here. All right, not bad. Yeah, we're doing multiplayer. Yeah, we are. Dude, I'm having a lot of fun with this game, man. Yeah, we got 4 people from the chat room, including me, and we're doing what's called a treasure grove. So they're essentially randomized dungeons with a theme, and within that theme, you'll find all sorts of different rooms to go through. So you'll have like a mining theme, a harvesting theme, you know, anything like that. No, I can't get him. I'm out of mana. I can't get him to stop. No, did he knock you both off of it? No, that's the worst. The whole tree just got reset. That's why enemies are real bad. I was out of mana, dude. I couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, that's why we have to be those enemies, man. They'll ruin a whole. We have to do the whole tree again now. That's brutal. Promise I'll stop talking about it soon. Why? Why would you ever stop talking about the new Aesop? Jazz, funk, and 90s arcade racing game vibes, and I love it. Yeah, dude, the album's dope. I haven't had a chance to listen to it much else outside of the first release day, but I've been enjoying what I've been hearing. I mean, that's not true, because I did listen to it on my walk to the grocery store yesterday. So no, I've had a couple chances to jam onto it, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely loving it. Savior revives? Oh, that's okay. I don't really mind. Are they rare or something? I was hoping I might just be able to craft them in the future. Boom, boom, boom. I want to check it out. Thanks for the reminder. Sounds like it has Justice vibes. The new Aesop Rock is one of the most eclectic pieces of music I've heard in my life. It's really, really well put together, and it's super funky. And as somebody who's been listening to Aesop for 20 years, it is so Aesop. It is so true to who he is as an artist. It's insane. It's insane how well he speaks with his soul through his music. Like I don't know. I've been following him for a really long time, so I feel like I can feel confident when I say that the album is very, very in tune with like his artistry in a lot of ways. There's a recipe you can buy. A lot of underground hip hop fans here. Yeah, you know, like-minded individuals attract like-minded individuals, for sure. Souped up strangely. All right, I don't know who I got. I couldn't tell from the item. Yeah, dude, no, please. If you showed up in my chat every day and attempted to derail the conversation for us talking about Aesop Rock, I would be happy. Please don't ever stop. You have to understand, like, I spent most of my life not really sharing my passion for Aesop because nobody else was into him on the level that I was. So like I had a couple friends who dabbled and, you know, whatever, but like I'm obsessed. I'm on the level of obsession. And most of the people in my life were just like casual fans. So I've looked my whole life. I've looked for people to sit around and talk about Aesop Rock with. Are you kidding me, dude? My whole freaking life, man. Oh, an ancient fossil. Yikes. We don't like that. I'm trying to avoid these enemies, but I don't think I can. Trying to see if I can pull far enough away that they go back to where they came from. Nope, I can't really. I think they're gonna attack me no matter what. Yeah, sorry, they're coming. Okay, we're good. The other one's respawning, I think. Nope. Nice, just put him asleep. Just put him asleep. Now, because we found out that no matter what's going on, you get experience for the life that you're using, sometimes when this happens, this is a good thing. Because while we're fighting those enemies and getting experience, those who are mining are getting experience for their mining class. So it's kind of a cool interaction. We talked about maybe running groves where everyone splits up. If you guys would like to try that sometime, like in a different episode, we should try it. We should try running groves where everybody splits up and we all just do different stuff. Whether it's a different mining node, somebody's fighting monsters, right? And we try to farm the frick out of the groves, like everything in every room. It could be kind of cool. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why did I do this? Stop. Nice. Saved it. I think people only work well and yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be lower level groves. Correct. I was thinking the same thing. I'm thinking like year 500 and we could just farm the living heck out of them. Someone at my front door, they asked if I ordered a Switch 2. I replied and they said, see you Thursday because you're lying. So now I don't know if he's messing with me or what. What? Some random guy in street clothes? Dude, they might be looking to steal your stuff. Yeah, if you're getting a delivery, be careful, y'all. I actually heard from somebody that there's a literal porch pirate mafia of people who are in Discord and like working together to steal people's stuff off their porches, and the Switch 2 is a big one for them. Yeah, I swear I'm being straight up. Like I just heard about this the other day, that there's like a Discord and it's called like Porch Pirate Mafia or like Modern Day Pirates or something is like the name of it. And they're trying to get some like big scores. Yeah, people know what's going on. People know that there's going to be a bunch of Switch 2s sitting on front porches. If you're getting a delivery, you really need to be keen on getting that delivery. Yeah, you need to be really, really, really keen on getting your delivery. They'll steal from the wrong one. Yeah, they're going to steal from a couple wrong ones, I'm sure. That's why I took the day off just in case. Yeah, people aren't playing around, man. Yeah, of course you can, Jessica. Of course you can. Not a problem at all. Sick. Nice, we're out of here. Yeah, there was someone random going around apartments dressed like a business suit, asking like they were professional, asking people if they were getting Switch 2s. Sketchy as heck. Yeah, they're casing. Yeah, that's what just happened to Oz potentially, is they're literally casing. They're going around in casing so they know where to hit, where to score. And that's what that was actually the original thing. It was, I got sent a DM and they were like, yo dog, I know you're getting your Switch 2 delivered. You should know that people are going around casing neighborhoods right now, trying to find out where they're going to be getting their score. Yeah. Big stuff, dude. I'd let building management know, yeah, if that's an option. These bees might be getting close to us, but I think we're okay. Bum 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 bum. Dude, we shredded that. We shredded that tree, dude. That was shredded wheat. All right, we got to kill these guys. Sometimes I think I'm locked on and I'm not. So I'll press left on the D-pad and it'll bring up that instead of locking on, instead of switching my lock on target. I guess I'm lucky I got mine switched to a delivery service that leaves a note and makes you come pick it up from the post office. So I have a P.O. box. Yeah, that's the play, right? I know for me, I'm just going to be tracking. I'm just going to be using the tracking number and I'm going to keep it up on my phone. I'm going to turn off my phone's ability to like turn off the screen. And I'm just going to sit around and I'm going to watch it while I stream on Friday. I'm just going to sit there and watch it while I stream on Friday. And as soon as it gets close or something, I'm going to run down. Unfortunately, there's a chance that it gets delivered during my stream and I could be kind of distracted. So it sucks because that's like, at that point, I might most likely already have a Switch 2. And I might already be like playing it and hanging out with all of you and getting excited. And I'm going to have to split my attention to a third thing, which is this gosh darn delivery. Nice, put him asleep. Nap time. Reminders in the chat to check, yeah. So we'll just be taking a bunch of breaks that day and we'll run down and check. And like I said, I should be able to have a tracking number. And I should be able to follow the tracking number, and the tracking's pretty accurate usually. No luck yet, huh? Bum bum bum, ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Yeah, hope you're doing well today, Patrick Payton. Welcome in. Good to see you, winner chicken dinner, by the way. I didn't say hello to you officially. I gotta go check something real quick. I'll do it after we get out of this room. Nice. And we're out. Is this the end? No. Maybe it's up here. Yes. All right. Dun 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 dun. I wanted to use Hunter vs. Paladin. Do I have to go to the guild office to switch? Yeah. Well, first off, the guild office is how you... The guild office is how you get a new job. Yeah. So you have to go to Mystria Island, Eternia Island. And once you're on Eternia Island, you can pick up a new job. From there, you can switch them anytime you want by pressing right on the D-pad. Yeah, so once you have both the jobs, you can just switch back and forth freely right here. So hopefully that helps. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. We've been pretty good. This community is very informative, so if I don't have the answer, somebody here does. And that goes for every new game we play, to be honest. So, yeah, no problems. Glad to have you here today. Cutting down these trees, and we're going to the boss next. And we've done it at a pretty decent time. We could go back and farm up some harvesting experience if somebody wants. Or if you guys want another battle one or something. Well, let's see what our options are. And if you guys want to do an extra floor or two, let me know. But, like, I'm a sucker for harvest floors. You know, level 100 farmer's not going to get itself. You still play Hello Kitty? We haven't in a while. Hello Kitty hasn't been on the channel in a little while. Maybe 2 months? So not necessarily this game that took its spot, just in general. I was never really meaning to play that game long term. I did fall in love with it, and I did enjoy it for a while. But the truth is yeah, if you guys want fishing, mining, or harvesting, let me know. I'll do one harvest, and then if you guys want to do another, let me know. Yeah. So I haven't invested time in the Hello Kitty in a little bit, and nothing against the game. I honestly think about it pretty often. I just haven't had time to fit it into the schedule. That's all. So you'll probably see it come back at some point. Maybe I'll check it out for a big update, or if I'm just feeling froggy, you know. But just one of those situations where so many games, so little time. And once Disney Dreamlight Valley came back into my life, I think that's what technically replaced it. And, you know, no offense to Hello Kitty, but I got paid to play Disney Dreamlight Valley, so you know, like, yeah. Just being 100% honest. Bum, 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 bum. No, I messed up. You played the shiz out of Hello Kitty until this weekend? Yeah, I fell off the game for no reason more than just being distracted by other games. I can only play so many cozy games, you know, like, I think at the time I was playing Animal Crossing Deluxe, Disney Dreamlight Valley, Hello Kitty, Stardew Valley. I was like, okay, one of these gotta go. So close to Hero Farmer, just need the mandrakes. Nice. Yo, get it, dude? How you doing, Z-Raider? Welcome back. It's been nice seeing you in the Discord. Feel like I shouldn't just keep buying them? Nah, not at all. You like what you like, Titch. You like what you like, man. And that's the beautiful thing about a game like Hello Kitty. It's not like it matters if you take a break from it. And that's why I do sincerely mean it. Like, I will probably play the game again. I don't see why I won't. You know, we do rotations of content here pretty often. I'm assuming this is the dead end over here. I'm gonna go look real quick. If you guys want to fight that shadow carrot, you know, you're fine. No, it was not the dead end. This is our farming. Okay, this is the last crops. A, B. There's no rhyme or reason as why a game hits you. It just enjoy what you enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this game has online features, but it's a single player game first. Sup, dude? Like, I'm currently playing online. Is there a plick that gives you a higher chance for an XP bonus? Yes, I believe there is. I think it's one of the more rare ones, though. Yeah, there's a couple of them that feel pretty rare. And I think the XP bonus ones are on the rarer side. You might have to get it from Ginormosia or something like that. Wait, is there not? Is there not one that gives a chance to get plus XP bonus? Oh, wow. So can you only get that through random chance of just recrafting? Dang. I mean, I'm wrong. Dang, I thought there was for sure. Dang. Never mind. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate that. I'm certainly not trying to give out the wrong information. Sunglasses are the only accessory that has it, so just craft those. Right, but you can get it on armor as well. Right, because what people, it's shields. Is it shields that you can get it on as well? Right, so it's accessories and then I think shields. Because there's like a trick that people do where they run a team with 3 paladins, and each of the paladins have plus 20% experience gain, and then you get plus 60% experience gain while you run around with them. Right? So I thought there was a trick. How are people getting plus 60% experience gain? Is it just through the glasses? Is that it? It's just plus 20% on each glass on the paladins? Is that what it is? Ah, so it's not the shield. So then what's the point of the paladin? So the paladin is just for the drop rate stuff? Frick, sorry, I didn't mean to attack this. Is that what it is? Because there's some kind of trick with paladins. It's for the item drop rate, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff you can do in this game that feels like almost like deep cut. It almost feels like deep cut. Like it's like stuff that like feels really, really endgamey. Yeah, it does, Daz. It's been confirmed that item drop rate and XP buff all applies. Now, I will tell you this, though. Their special abilities don't. I found that out already myself. I did the science last night. I had an archer. I had a farming NPC that had a special skill for plus 30 farming because I leveled up their affinity, and that did not add to my farming visually. So I don't think it has to do with the affinity buffs. We're talking about armor buffs only. Armor buffs only is what applies to you, the player. So like XP, item, dash, drop percent, stuff like that. So people make really crazy solo single player builds in which they exploit this system. I'm hearing about people running around with like tons of item drop percent, like tons, dude. I'm hearing people running around with a minimum of plus 60% experience gain. Yeah, it's very, very cool. I think it's one of the main ways people are getting to level 100 so easily. I was under the impression that getting level 100 was going to require a ton of multiplayer, but what people are doing is they're running around with plus 60%, plus the charm that you put on your main character, plus a pair of glasses on your own character, and then you can get up to 90%, I think it is, and then you just go and you farm the highest level experience stuff you can get, which is a monster house. So they get like a really high-end grove with a monster house, and they destroy every enemy in the monster house except for one. They retreat, they go back in, and they do it again, and they just keep sitting and repeating it. The only problem is you have to get lucky enough to get a monster house grove where the monster house is like pretty like close to the start. Because the idea would be, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because once you get to it, you can just keep resetting anyways. Yeah, so that doesn't matter. So yeah, that's like the strategy. The strategy is apparent on single player is apparently 3 NPCs, monster houses. And I think I've also heard of people just farming the castle in Ginormosia with a light bow. Same thing with the monster house, because it's all shadow creatures. So yeah, there's a couple, because the stuff inside of the castle is pretty high level, right? So this is all stuff I haven't even participated in myself, because I've just been busy. So I went from playing the game every day to now, like, I'm a little bit too busy to play it a ton off stream, which is when I would most likely set up all of this stuff and like do all this crafting and... Yeah, so Druck, it's dependent on the level of the crops as well, and your skill, I think. Yeah, because I've noticed that when I'm in a year 900 grove, it won't fill it up completely. But when I'm in a year 800, I can. So I think when Harvest Tornado fills up your whole special bar, I think it has something to do with the level of the crops versus your level. I think it has to do with how many crops there are to hit, like 4 versus 5. I've also noticed that I get it more often on pumpkins, but less often on like shadow carrots, but more often on like turnips. I don't know. I'm still experimenting. I think there's some variables that I don't fully understand. Does Ginormosia level change the level of the castle? That's a really good question. I don't know about that. Right? That's a really good question. I know it works for caves. I know that when you level up an area, caves level up. But that one might be excluded from that, right? Yeah, I think so, Sakura. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday out there. Thanks for choosing my stream to lurk on and to hang out today. I hope everyone's feeling good. If we're hanging out at work, I hope you're having a good day at work today. And if you're hanging out at home playing games or taking care of chores, frick, we got a bogey. We got a bogey. With farming, it's not a big deal because you can back off. It's only a real problem with mining and trees because if all the players get hit, it resets all of your hard work. You're in the process of getting farming? Nice. Beautiful. Also, if you guys really want to optimize these groves, when we finish a floor, while I'm traveling to the door, you could just be fighting stuff because we all get experience and we all get loot. And I'm the only one that has to go to the door. And you can have faith that I'm going to get there as fast as possible. So it might be like, if you guys want to really optimize this, once the floor is completed, any player that's not the host should instantly just default just slaying everything in their face. Because it's experience and it's loot, and you don't need to go to the end. I'm the only one that has to go to the end. So as a host, it's my priority to get to the end and get the next floor going. But you don't have to adhere to that. So I really do encourage y'all to kind of channel that. And again, not even just here in my stream. If you're joining people online, don't hesitate to just like, that's the host's job. You don't have to go find the exit. And by the time you find it and type here, they probably already found it. I've noticed like helping the host find it isn't really a big deal. You know what I mean? Like I've kind of noticed that. Like really the host should just take it upon themselves to find it. It feels really good to do this endgame content, doesn't it, man? Dude, this is some good vibes for sure. I've had a good lurk from the Weekum of Dinkum to Fantasy Life marathons. Aw, I appreciate you, Black Book. I want to say thanks for sticking around. Because, like, that's not necessarily a normal experience on Twitch, and I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. And I'm glad you stuck around even through the game switch. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't plan on spending almost 2 weeks playing Fantasy Life straight on my channel. It just kind of happened. And I honestly am pretty okay with it. I know some of my viewers out there are maybe kind of, you know, ready for some other action, but that's okay because we have the Switch 2 coming out and there's plenty of other action to come. So I kind of just decided to ride out Fantasy Life this last week because, like, why not? We're not going to be playing as much of it when the Switch 2 comes out. We still will be playing it. Just maybe not as much. Like, we'll probably be playing a lot of other stuff, right? So, dude, this guy sucks. Definitely enjoyed my time here. This community's wholesome and definitely plays a lot of the games I love. Can't wait for July and Fields of Mystery. Dude, I'm excited. Yeah, no worries, Black Book. Enjoy the gift. Just my way to say thanks for vibing. Yeah, I'm gonna still be playing this in my free time. The truth is Sakura, I think I'm just gonna buy the Switch 2 version and I'm just gonna start playing this in my free time on the Switch 2. I'm still gonna be playing Rune Factory. We're gonna be playing plenty of Zeldas. My stream, like, I'll still be playing this game a bunch, dude. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. You might be getting the game later, not 100% sure. You could totally wait on it, you know? Like, this game's only going to get better over time because they've already confirmed, like, you know, DLC and stuff. Dude, we're getting some bad luck here. We should be good. We got to finish this floor. Let's go. We can't leave. We got to finish the floor. All right, let's put on the jets. We should be good to finish, though. We're only going to need about 5 minutes to finish the last tree. Just from experience, I can tell you it'll take about 5 minutes to get through the last room. So we'll be good up until then. If it feels a little bit pressury, I can tell you from experience, like, we'll be okay. It's about a 5-minute journey. Nice. I'm glad some of you are staying on the tree. That's all that matters, is at least a couple of us stay on the tree. All right, nice. We're good. Nice call out, though, because I wasn't paying attention to the clock at all. So they said that there's going to be free DLC that's going to add more recipes. So more stuff to craft, furniture, items, clothing. They're also going to be adding more content to use those recipes with. Like, the way they worded it was strange, but it was like essentially saying, like, players that are, like, really rocking that end game are gonna have, like, more of a reason to dive into the game, because content that maybe is, like, geared towards, like, higher end stuff. I think that's how I interpreted it. And then they also, I'm pretty sure, confirmed paid DLC in the future. So some free content and then some paid content. The original Fantasy Life on 3DS had multiple DLCs that increased the level cap of all the characters, that added more content, more ranks, more grinding. So we're all assuming it's going to be stuff along those lines. All right, let's get that power hit in. Let's get that power hit in. Nice. We got the excellent. That's all that matters. GG's, everyone. GG's got another Blossom Axe. Well done. We slayed. Ooh, nice, Oz. What could even be beyond hero? God or something? Yeah, right? That was intense. Yeah, it was good, right? Sick. Look at our ragtag group. Look at our ragtag group. All right, if you guys need flowers, feel free to harvest. If you guys need any items, if you are for some reason lacking a piece of equipment that you need, let me know. I might be able to help. I think you're all okay. You're all around my level. I probably can't give you something that you don't already have. But just ask if you need something. And thanks for joining. Nice. It was nice getting the chance to play with you, Ray. And of course, Druck and Boyski, welcome back, dude. That was fun. Oh, nice, Talnov. We love a good bet. Yeah, that was fun, right? Yeah, we slayed. All right, well, let's go get Master Mage. Let's go wrap up our Master Mage quest. I love your character, dude. This is a paid game. Yeah, this is a $60 game. And while in 2025, that might seem like a lot for a game that looks like this, a lot of people are hesitant. $60 is a lot of money. This is a full feature presentation game. Full feature product, which means the game is completely done on release. They're not shoveling you unfinished products. So for $60, this game is worth it. It's not like a half-done product. I mean, it's worth it if you like this type of game, to be clear. I mean, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game. I would say this game has greatly outweighed how much I've paid for it. Yeah, I think I'm pushing 150 hours. So if you do hour count, it's very worth it. But there's a lot of different things that gauge the worth of a game. And I would say personally, I agree with you. This game has given me its value in other ways too. Experience. The experience of playing this alongside the community has been one of my favorite of all time. On the channel, it's been great. I was not expecting to fall in love with this game, so. It really does give me the feeling of playing an MMO specifically because of the grinding and stuff. Right? Like, when I play this game, I do kind of feel like I'm like playing classic WoW or like RF Online, like a little bit. Now that I'm in endgame and the story's done, and like there's gear and upgrades and I'm grinding all these different lives out. I don't know, like now I log in to do some dailies. So there's like, it's pretty cool because it's scratching an itch in my brain for a style of grinding that I usually only personally experience when I play MMOs. Now, there are other ways to experience grindy games, like just go play the original Final Fantasy VII, right? Like, but just for me personally, I love the grind. And I don't normally play those types of games. So for me, like, the closest thing to a grindy game that I would play would be like an MMO, like Maple Stories, WoW, RuneScape. Yep, I played RuneScape back in the day. This game has been referenced to RuneScape multiple times here in our chat, and I agree with those references. I played RuneScape growing up. I haven't played recently, but I played a lot growing up. Yeah, OG. All right, looks like we have to get through the Cave of Trials. So the bear boss is down. What do we need? We need... So floor 1, floor 1, basement 1, and then basement 2. So we're going for the whole ride. Okay, up here. Here's where my enemies are. All right, let's make sure we switch to magician. Yeah, the grind and the craft. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we are. Where am I going? This way. Our goal is to get Master Magician, and we're very close. I'm pretty excited about that. All right, we're going this way. Yeah, what about you, chat room? Any OG RuneScapers in the house? Nice. Feels good to come and slay this stuff. Big groups of enemies when you get super strong. Any OG RuneScapers? I didn't play a ton of RuneScape though, because I couldn't afford the $5 as a kid. So I only got to play like the free content. And I just remember I got my mithril armor. Is that what it was? Mithril? That I got my mithril armor, or the dragon plate. Is that what it was? The dragon chest plate, the dragon breastplate that you got from like a quest. I remember I got that, and then I started getting myself better armor. At one point I got scammed by a trader who took me into the wildlands, and I didn't realize that I got classic scammed. I didn't realize I was entering the wildlands, and they PvP'd me and took all my stuff. But I persevered, and I continued to play the game even though I got screwed. Yeah, that happened to me, man. I was so sad when it happened, because like I thought this guy was giving me the best deal ever. I was like, oh yeah, the best deal. And the dude played me. That happened to me a bunch as a kid though. I also got scammed in Diablo 2 twice. Because they would offer me a deal I couldn't refuse, and I wasn't thinking that the person had an ulterior motive. If anything, I was thinking the player was dumb. So I would be like, oh yeah, dude, oh, you want to trade this item? Dude, really? Oh, sure, I'll do that. And then before I know it, I'm somehow getting scammed. It happened to me twice in Diablo 2 and one in RuneScape. Never happened to me again after that, though. I've never gotten scammed again after that. It took me getting scammed 3 times in high school in order to finally stop getting scammed. I haven't really gotten scammed since in life, so I guess it was a good lesson for me. Lagoon on SNES was my favorite game. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing Toontown. I got scammed. Not that a character can kill me, but they broke the rules and I got banned for it. Oh, that sucks. I think Diablo 2 would be fun to play with this community. I would love to play D2. It's been a while. Last time I went to play Diablo 2, I like realized it wasn't the time and that I was kind of over it. It was when they came out with the remake. And since then, I like haven't really gone back a bunch, just a little bit here and there. I have also played Path of Exile 2. And that game's good. Path of Exile 2 was fun. And I played a little bit of the original PoE. It's hard life for those of us who prefer to see the good in people before the bad. Yeah, like if you don't expect to be scammed, it is hard. Yeah, PoE 2's fun. I haven't played since the big update recently, but I played it on release. I was having a lot of fun. Ooh, nice. Rachel, you're getting some gaming on? Let's go, baby. All right, I'm just farming these because I get 180 area points for these. And I'm leveling up my farmer. I'm almost level 86. Wow, look how close we are to our first rank 7. Ooh, there's a legendary fish over here. Let's go. I wonder if you guys got me any other rank ups. We're close to ranking up here. We're close to ranking up here. Nice, you guys got me so many area points. That was such an awesome experience. So isn't it 8,000 for rank 5, right? So I'm really close to a bunch of rank 5s now. Wow, man, that was so much good co-op. That was so much good co-op, dude. I got rank 6 for East Dry Ridge unlocked. All right, so the only upgrade right now is rank 6 for Dry Ridge. But we're really close to a couple others. All right, here, let me go and catch this fish. I'll help you power level in PoE too. Let me know. Oh, thanks, man. Can you rank up Ginormosia in multiplayer? Yeah. So, and here's the even cool part. Not only does the host get the rank ups, so does the players for their own base. So, like, if you were to join me, all the area points that are collected go back home with you, as well as my zone. So it's completely seamless multiplayer. Everybody wins. There's literally no reason not to do multiplayer Ginormosia. There's not a single drawback at all. Yo, appreciate the follows. Thank you. And thank you for those of you that are hanging out over on YouTube today, man. Y'all have been killing it and hitting that like button. I really appreciate you. Hitting that like button is a free way to support the channel. So please consider doing so. And thank you for tuning in today. Uh-oh, hopefully my NPCs give me some... Okay, they did. I was about to say, I need some SP. Give me some mana, baby. And ripping lips. Nice. We'll take that real quick. Easy legendary. Let's go and rank up. Let's go rank up the Dry Ridge to rank 6. Didn't even know that there was level 70-ish things. Yeah, Abby Henny. Oh boy, this game gets deep, my friend. It gets very deep. Oh no, it's 20,000 for rank 6. Why did I think it was 12? Is rank 5 12,000? Is that what it is? Let's go check real quick. I think that's where I was confused. Yeah. So excited for the Switch 2. Oh, each area might be different. Really? That is interesting. Yeah, 8,000, 20,000, 150. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. And let's go do our shops. I just realized that all my shops are probably really good. Still at work, but I got an email that Best Buy, they're also doing midnight openings at some of their stores tomorrow night. Are you going to go, Perpetrator? Or are you going to be a grandpa like me and go to bed? No, I'm going to go to the midnight release if I get my hands on this Switch. If I can get one from GameStop, I'm going. And then I'm going to go home and go to sleep. And then I'll wake up and we'll unbox at 8 a.m. in the morning with the community. That's the plan. So I won't be doing my unboxing at midnight if I get my hands on a midnight release. Instead, we'll do the unboxing together at 8 a.m. We'll plug the Switch in. We'll update it. We'll install Mario Kart World. We'll update that. That'll all take a good 30 minutes to an hour, I'm sure. And then we'll start playing video games probably around 9 o'clock, maybe 9:30. I don't know. Knowing how much I yap, maybe 10. I have one shipping from Target due on Thursday, but I'm tempted to go grab one at midnight. One and then reassess. Right. All right, what do we got here? Big beak egg. I might take that. The golden swordfish. That's actually not too hard to get your hands on. I'm gonna grab the big beak egg. The rule here is that if you see a 5-star item, you should probably grab it. Otherwise, grab stuff that you need always. But just a pro tip for people who don't want to overthink. If you see a 5-star item in the merchant, it's probably worth buying the 5-star merchant. Yeah, so there's one turtle that you get from a drop and one that comes from purchasing at a shop. One from a drop and one from purchasing at a shop. And I got the one from the shop and the drop. So that's why you're noticing there's a blue one. And the one from the drop is the one that's like the big top hat looking tortoise. Yeah, there's 2 turtles. You should open it, do all the updates, then reseal it and do a stream unboxing. I thought about doing that, but I'm a pretty all natural guy, so I'll probably just do it all on stream. I don't know. Something about that nice, genuine reaction that people love about my show. You know what I mean? People love that energy here, and I like to give the people what they want. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? So I think people would really enjoy seeing me interact with the Switch for the first time. Yo, appreciate you, Miss Skeeter. Look at that, 250. Ooh. Dude, once you start selling those shadow carrots, man, it is money. All right. So it's been a couple hours, so we're just going back and restocking our shops and checking the merchants at Ginormosia because they rotate throughout the day. We're thinking it's a couple hour timer. I have a quest I can't do. Yes, I can do it. Nice. A forest dining table is what they wanted. Weird. All right. Restocking it up here. Bam, 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 bam. I'm glad that we're back over 1,000 of the cash nuts again because they spend so fast. Stuff out here is so expensive. They spend so fast. Like, it's not... You don't hold on to this stuff at all. Where's the other merchant at? I don't see him. What's your favorite way to make money in this game? I just sell all the weapons and tools I get from doing groves. So in my experience, what's up? Yo, I see you peeking in here, Florida girl. In my experience, if you do enough treasure groves, and honestly, just playing the game in general, but treasure groves specifically, you just get so many random tools and weapons, and that every once in a while, I just sit down and I sell my whole inventory, basically. I go through and I just sell, 50 to 75% of the bows and stuff that I am holding on to. Then I do the hammers. Then I do the swords, because you don't need that much. You only need to keep a couple of each weapon, maybe one of each element, maybe some for your companions, right? and I get a ton of money. The 2 times I've done it, Layla, I got 300,000, and then one time I got 600,000. And I bet you I could do another one. Like, go take a look at your items. You probably have more than you think. Look at this. I'm just gonna filter by swords. Look. And I can easily sell probably 15 of these, and that is already like $100,000-$200,000. Now let's go to great sword. Boom, look at this again. Here's another 20 swords sold, and I could easily get another 100,000-200,000 from these, or it's maybe 50 to 100,000. So I just go through and I just sell all this stuff that I've been sitting on forever. Right, I'm already building up another stock for another sale. Yeah, so that's honestly, in my experience, the smoothest way to get money. Now, there are a couple farming methods that people have brought to my attention that are super lucrative. So if you're looking for like a secret, there's some secrets out there. I can't tell you them off the top of my head because I haven't done them myself, but there are some really good farming methods. I think one of them involves a cave in Ginormosia that once you get to like rank 5, it starts with like an N. And you just go in and you like farm it, and then you use the door trick and you just keep bouncing in and out of the cave. Yeah, there's a couple methods that are super insane. So like if you're looking for it, there is some ways to do it that are pretty cool. I'm just a pretty slow gamer who doesn't really like do a ton of that. Like I'll do a couple little tricks here and there, but I usually just figure out my own path when I play video games. If it works kind of logic. Dude, I don't think this other merchant is here. This is what Dazza was talking about the other day. Sometimes it feels like there's only one merchant in Ginormosia. Which I don't think it's the case. I think there's always 2. This is the one that I know about. I've already went to visit this guy. Yeah, like where's he at? Yeah, you can see the merchants on the map. It's the book bag icon. This icon right here, merchant. Yo, what's up, L Rob? I swear there might only be one merchant on the map right now. So maybe they're like in a cave in transit. A few times there's only one. Yeah, I think Daz's theory was actually correct. That every once in a while there is in fact only one merchant out here. What's up, Ella? Or what's up, L? Yeah, good to see you, L Rob. You can make yellow paint and then make spider stickers, and spider stickers sell for 300 a pop. All right, nice. Quest done. Next up is the buffaloes in basement number 1. Let's go. Need to start clearing my inventory? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's buku bucks. If you have artist, you can make a treasure chest using a sack of gold and a sack of silver, and it sells for more than the sum of selling them individually. Right. That is a good strategy I've heard about. Now, I've avoided that strategy myself because somebody warned me that there's some sort of end game thing that has to do with the treasure groves that uses the currency items. The player has since visited the stream, so I don't even know what they were referencing anymore. They said this like a week ago. They were like currency items are used in a very late game situation And I believe they said it had something to do with treasure groves. And that you don't want to get rid of all of your sacks of gold and silver and copper. Again, I have no clue what they were referencing, and even now, I'm technically in endgame. And I have no clue what they could have been referencing. So ever since that player told me that, I've stopped selling mine, and I've stopped using mine for money. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Ooh, look at a new Darkfire door. Ooh, new Darkfire door in the Cave of Trials. Ooh, what's in here? 55 gold deposits. I just joined. What did he stop selling? We're talking about the currency items in the game. Look at my carrot outfit, dude. Thank you again, Rayman. That was really cool of you to craft this for me. This might have to be my farming outfit. I might have to make this. Like, I didn't know if I wanted my farmer to be a goofball. I'm taking farming seriously. But I might have to be a carrot farmer. I might have to be, man. I think it's to do with an item you can craft using them that sells for a lot of dash. It's for a weapon upgrade, but since you use vegetables. Oh, so the currency items are a really good source of fuel for aging weapons. That is very interesting. So in all reality, if you have another way to age weapons, it's fine. I use vegetables because I have hundreds of vegetables always. It only takes 50 pumpkins and 50 turnips in order for me to get access to... Well, let me get this magic ore. What am I doing? It only takes 100 of the level 1 vegetables to fill up the full aging meter. So like, I don't care. Like, I just use vegetables. The only thing I could think of is that the warning might be, I know of some of the beetles that are flagged as currency items are used for delivery side quest. Right, and I have heard of that. I've also been keeping my bugs around because of that. How do you age weapons? So it's a special room in a grove. You know how sometimes groves can have one of 4 special rooms? It can be a strangeling room, an aging altar, it can be a monster house, or it can be a treasure trove. Treasure troves are really cool, by the way. You get a bunch of good loot. So that's the way, and an aging altar is one of the special rooms. All right, off to the bear boss. Let's go. Yeah, the statue, correct. You only need a few bags, like 4 to 8. Ah, so that's what people are saying. So the currency items are just really good fuel for the aging altar. To be honest, I don't even think that's really worth it. I would rather just make money off of them. Dude, money is pretty hard. Is like, you need a lot of money in this game, especially if you're trying to decorate. Yeah, so I almost don't even agree. I almost think I'm going to keep using vegetables because I think I would rather have more money than... I don't know, that's just me though. All right, is this the magic bear boss? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'd much rather have money, I think, because I'm not like completely broke, but if I were to be buying everything I wanted to buy, I'd probably be broke again. I'm like doing a lot of landscaping and buying a lot of trees and stuff and moving around a lot of buildings around. So you can buy the pirate's chest recipe on Tropica and craft those. So the pirate's chest recipe is probably the same deal. It's probably worth more to craft and sell than to sell the items individually. And guess what, chat? Are you guys ready for a potential spoiler? Because we just became a master magician! Let's go! My second mastered combat class. Congratulations, you finally reached the rank of Master Magician. Along your journey, you've learned to wield magic in its many mysterious forms and befriended countless spirits. But not only that, you've befriended many humans as well. You are quite extraordinary indeed. To be completely honest, I'm actually human too. It's too embarrassing that people call me an all-powerful sorcerer, so I'm hiding in this form. I suppose this isn't too shocking to you. At this point, you've seen it all. I'll take a page from your book and strive to make more friends, though I have to say, even in this form, socializing makes me nervous. But since today is your special day, I don't mind being around everyone to celebrate you just this once. Wait, are they gonna go out of cat form? Probably not, right? You guys ready to jam? Yeah, that's right. That's what we're talking about. Luxus? Just a Magician's Apprentice, the Magician's song. Welcome back, Cozy. Hey, how was lunch? I did see your message.
Apples red and honey sweet, hazelnuts and fresh mushrooms, like a lizard spider too. Stirred about 3 times, let it simmer.
What is this?
It's a bracadabra. I messed up, the spell's not right. Now it's just a nasty soup.
Oh my god.
You're so high in the sky someday. Even though you're scared to be up and away on my broom, like the magician. I would summon stone clouds as I flew. So I could scatter them all again. Scatter them and scatter them and scatter them and break their skies blue.
My favorite part about these songs is how they are legitimate songs. Like they wrote, produced, musically composed, instrumentation. They had real, like they probably had real people making these sounds. Like I wouldn't be surprised because it sounds so good. That's my favorite part, is how serious they took this. Especially knowing that most players probably wouldn't care. You know what I mean? Like that takes some integrity to put together something like this, and you know most players probably don't even care. Yeah, so much commitment to the bit, right?
Wonder wand and magic spell, clever cats and ravens black, great legends of old so wise.
Yeah, they're quite long. These are 5-minute ballads.
This time, get it right.
Yes, exactly, Luxus. Yep, and that's a good way to make money.
Flying through, should darkness come rising off the land, shadows sinking low into despair, like a nightmare. Apprentice to only be a cast.
Yeah, bookworm for real, dude. I get embarrassed when these songs are playing. I feel like I'm being serenaded. I don't know what to say. It's like so beautiful. What a beautiful song, dude. That was beautiful, dude. Oh my god. Holy heck, man. All of the Pizza Hut singing happy birthday to me. Shut up. Oh, nice. Rank up rewards. Dragon staff and a new outfit. Let's check out the new fit right away, right? That's what it's all about, getting Master Magician. Now, the problem is that my outfit for combat's gonna be better because it's gonna give me HP. However, we might be able to replace the staff. Let's see. Nope, I'm still using the best staff that I have. Is my staff an earth staff? Yeah, but it'll be nice to have a couple different ones of different elements in here, right? Isn't that how the mage works? So if I use a light staff, I'll be doing light damage, right? I mean, that's how the whole game works, eh? All right, and then now let's go to outfits and see what our mage is gonna look like with the new gear. Oh, sorcerer's robe. Nice, that's cool. That's cool. Do we get new gloves? No, it doesn't look like we got new gloves for that, so we're gonna use the same gloves. All right, we for sure got new boots. Dang, they didn't do a new cape? I mean, I honestly, this cape is pretty epic. Oh, it's because it kind of comes with its own cape. Oh, wow. The sorcerer's robe kind of just has its own cape. And then what's the hat look like? I'm not gonna lie, the hat's pretty dope. I think I'll use this instead of my other hat. I don't know, man. I kind of like the other hat, though. This hat is cool. I think it looks really well. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this outfit. Cool. It came with tights and all. Nice. All right, we are officially a master magician. Now to work towards hero slowly. The slow crawl towards hero. Not bad. We're only 5,000 away. What quest do we have left? So we need to kill cave stars, ancient beetles, sand golems, stone golems, nap dragon. That's it? It's the nap dragon? Honestly, we could go get this right now if we wanted to. If I really wanted to, we could just go become a hero right now. This is actually super easy stuff. The combat classes are all very straightforward to hero, though. In my opinion, the combat classes are not where the challenge lies in this game when it comes to hero. It's the crafting classes. The crafting classes are brutal. Nice. My first hero class was Angler, since I did it without many roadblocks in the way. That makes sense, actually, yeah. I think Gathering is second most difficult for sure. Yeah, my first hero was Hunter. My second was Farmer. My third was Cook. And that's where my anecdotal experience tells me the most difficult is that exact order, right? It would be Cook or Crafting, and then it would be... And then it would be Gathering, and then the easiest coming in with combat. I won't spoil, but Mage definitely has one of the best shared hero skills. That's what I've heard. I think it was already spoiled for me, and I just forgot what it is. To be honest. I think it's I think it was already spoiled. But I don't remember, so that's cool. I'm down. Oh, thank you so much, Layla. We're working on it. All right, we need to get 50 in order to get this, in order to get this. So we really should be focused on the cheapest ones possible. Yeah, we should focus on the cheapest ones possible so we can get to 50. We also want to get this, though. We for sure want to get these. All right, let's just hold off spending points for now. We'll keep leveling up. I probably should just do a reskill now that I'm a master. I've done a reskill pretty much every time I've gotten master and reallocated points. So I should probably do a reskill, to be fair. and then I could probably get some of these other skills. Like I really want to get the collapsing star. I somehow don't have that yet. And I'm like a level... What level magician am I? I'm only on 61. I'm fine. If I was like level 80, the reskill would be necessary because it's really hard to level up. But at level 61, I can keep leveling up. I'm fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, what's up, Amethil? Welcome back. Oh, here's that mandrake. I know somebody was talking about needing it earlier. That was a wicked one, though. That's a shadow one, right? No, that was a regular... Yeah. And then the regular mandrake is for regular... carrots, right? I don't want to upgrade my hammer when I get to it. It's that good with 20% extra time and leather and scale armor ability. Yeah, I mean, if you have a really good tool, you can just recraft it, right? Like, I just got introduced to the recrafting system in this game, and the recrafting system is amazing. Yeah, you could take any tool and you could just recraft it and make it better and better. Now, I think when you recraft, you get to choose what skills you want to put back on it. So you could recraft something and then just choose the skills you want, but make it stronger, right? How do you get shadow crops? You need to be a master farmer, and then you can purchase the farm and you can start planting shadow crops. Otherwise, you get the seeds. You can buy 9 seeds a day from the shop. Or you can find them in the wilds by farming shadow crops in treasure groves and in other like public areas, wild areas. That way, if you get not great rolls, you could still keep the existing skills and try later, right? So this game doesn't punish you for wanting to keep one style of weapon. Like if you run into a really good weapon early game that has like great skills, you can just keep making that one weapon better and better. You can't buy them till master. Correct. You cannot buy them till master. You got that right. However, you can collect them before master. So like if you were to go into a high level grove, or just a grove that had shadow carrots, you could be collecting shadow carrot seeds well before you're a master farmer. You just can't plant them until you get master. So like when I became a master farmer, at that point, I had done so many groves that I had like 30 something shadow seeds right when I became a master, and I was able to instantly start planting. Nice, level 87 farmer, chat. We're 13 away, baby. You just got hero magician? Yo, congratulations, Rachel, dude. It's also a really great way to repurpose a lot of the tools that rain down on you from groves. You could recraft them without needing the base materials to actually craft them. Especially now, Niphilis, that I'm learning about how important elemental weapons can be, because I ran into a level 100 fire Tyrannus Mohawkosaurus, and I did 0 damage to it, and I couldn't figure out what was happening. Guess what? Turns out I was using an earth bow called the Sun Catcher against a fire monster. That's why I was only doing 1 damage. If I would have thought clearly during the fight, I could have switched to my Poseidon's bow, which is a water bow, and I would have been able to do damage to this freaking boss. This was my first time in the game really running into an elemental problem. Now, it doesn't help that he also might have just been resistant to physical damage. Right? Like, so there's that as well. He might have just also been high resistant to physical damage. So I think there was a layer effect happening. All right. Nice. All right, let's do some multiplayer. Since we got Master Mage, that was my goal. I wanted to do a Master today on stream. So I'm going to do a little bit of crafting for a second, and then let's do some multiplayer, if you guys are down. We could go back to Ginormosia, since we did a Grove last. Would you guys like to join me in a Ginormosia run? We can spend an hour just running around the map and getting as many legendaries as we can. I'll be hosting, so you'll be joining my world, which is pretty decent. Level 4, rank 4s, couple rank 3s, rank 4s. So very new player friendly. And then a couple rank 5s and a rank 6. So it's not like it's all rank 7. Okay, I'm gonna craft this real quick. I just like to do a little bit of crafting here and there because I'm trying to rank up my artist and I'm trying to rank up my carpenter. So I just do a little bit of crafting. Usually I do this off stream, but I figured I'd do a couple real quick. Now you can press RB and you can switch to your partner and they get a special ability too. Look, now I can press LB and I can do the same thing. So because I have two partners with me and they all are ranked up enough to have their own special ability, we get 3 special abilities while we're crafting. Cozy. Hylian, you play off stream? How are we supposed to watch that? Yo, Ren Talon. Well, you see, the thing is, I guess you can't. Truly unfortunate, but I just don't think you even can. All right, we need to go find silk. I'm sure I can buy silk from a store somewhere, right? Maybe even right here. Yo, what's up, Wild Dane? Dang, no silk? For real? Dang, no silk. I gotta be able to buy it from a shop around town, right? Like, it's gotta be somewhere around Eternia Village. Let me go turn these quests in real quick. What? You want 3 big beak eggs? Who do you think you are, NPC? For only 4,000 gold? Do you know what a big beak egg is worth? You hooligan? What do you... Thank you, Rachel. I think I'll be able to buy silk myself here, but thank you. I love this game. The mechanics are completed and in-depth, like a WoW game kinda, but you get this cute art style. It's so deceptively complex. Oh, you're a master tailor. I know where to go for my future tailoring stuff. Thank you. Dude, I'm not giving that guy my big beak eggs. Screw this side quest. Dude, I use those for cooking. He's gonna have to wait until I get a bunch of them. Those things cost me 75 cash nuts each. How do you get those eggs? They're from fighting a certain boss enemy, either in a grove. You get them from either fighting a certain boss enemy or... What the heck? In the story, they took us to the tailors to buy stuff. What was that? Just some kind of only story thing? I swear, in the story, as a carpenter, they sent me to the tailor's shop to buy materials. Was that only for the story? Like, what? What the heck, man? Cash me out. Oh, we got some quests here. Tropical chair, energy powder. All right, I promise we'll do multiplayer soon. Cozy's wildin' today. What's up, Nugs? Is there a reason to do side quest once you're maxed out at a town? I honestly don't think so, unless you're just a completionist. Does anybody know? Is there some kind of reward? You can buy silk at Faraway Island. Thank you. Yeah, is there some kind of reward for doing all the side quests? Does anybody know? Is there anything like that in the game? I think the answer is no. I think side quests are literally just for people who are completionists, or if you're trying to max out the town, right? Now, they are worth money. Like, to be fair, 3,000 dash for some high energy powders is technically a good trade. Like, that's actually not a bad deal. So, like, I think sometimes it's just worth it as well. All right, let's go to Faraway Island real quick. I should have just took Rachel's offer at this point, eh? Thank you for the heads up. I'm assuming we're going up here. Yeah. I'm 2 requests away from finding out. Seems like some characters will keep popping quests indefinitely. Interesting. So they're almost like procedurally generated. Bingo! We found the silk. Thank you for the Faraway Island call out. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Who was that? Thank you, Tyro. All right. Back to the base. Let's go ahead and open up our gates. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's say if you have not played yet today, join. If you've already played today, let's take a break. Let's give some other people a chance. And if we don't fill up the room for some reason, then we'll invite anybody. I have a sneaking suspicion we'll fill it up, but if we don't fill it up, then anybody can return. All right, so let's try that. Let's see if we can get some fresh faces in here. The reason I needed that is I think this is the last carpenter recipe I need to become an expert, I think. I think this might be the last quest. The Strangeling request, on the other hand, never ends. So the Strangeling request is just a way to increase friendship, I imagine, right? So, like, you can ignore those once you're, like, maxed out on friendship. Yeah, that was it. Nice. So we can become an expert carpenter later as well, which is really cool. All right, that's what I wanted. All right, yeah, maybe an achievement for Steam or something. That's a good call out. All right, I'm getting chilly in here. I'm going to actually just try turning the AC off for a little while. The problem with turning the air conditioner off on a pretty warm day is I won't notice before I get too warm. Right? Like, it'll be off all the way up into the point to where all of a sudden I'll be in here like red-faced, and then I'll notice that I'm warm. So I have to just try to remember to turn it back on in like 30 minutes to an hour. All right, starting off in rank 6. All right, so here's how this is going to work. This is a Ginormosia run, all right? So this is a little bit of a different run. We call this a Ginormosia run, all right? And the way Ginormosia works is you get experience and you get area points no matter where you are on the map when somebody kills something. So you have 2 choices when you join. You can either stick with me, and I'm just going to be going from challenge to challenge, doing whatever my heart desires. And then once we build up to a legendary, we teleport to the legendary, and we start kicking its butt as soon as possible. The other option is for you to just run around freely and do whatever you want to do. You do not have to follow me around if you don't want to. So you can go around and do your own thing, go do your own challenges, or you could follow me around, your choice. The gate is open, and we're going to do some Ginormosia. So the keyword is Hyrule with a capital H, and the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. And we will be putting some tunes on this time around. And again, if you haven't played yet today, and if we don't fill it up, which I think we just did, then we'll get somebody else. So we got Tyro, we got Equalov, and we got Rachel. Sounds like we got a full party. Who's Equalov, if you don't mind me asking? Just out of curiosity. I just like to know who I'm jamming with. All right, let me go ahead and turn off the music. Yo, what's up, Scorpius? Good to have you in here, bud. All right, and then let's go ahead and throw some jammies on. We'll do some jams. Let's do some Game Chops. We'll throw up a new Game Chops album of a classic. We'll do like a Zelda or something. Let's see. Ooh, let's do this. Wasn't there a Super 6 Sonic lo-fi that came out? Yeah, Sonic and Chill. This album went hard the last time I checked. All right, sick. All right, I'm going to hook you guys up with a little bit of food. I should still have some food left. So if you would like some food, please don't open up any inventories, because I can't gift you if you have an inventory open or if you're talking to an NPC. And you don't have to take food, but I would prefer to feed you. So here is a special omelet. And that'll give you plus 200 magic attack, which is pretty nice. I'm not sure if you're a mage, but maybe one day you will be. And since I'm running low, I have to be picky about what I give. I got plus 150 gathering coming off here. Times 2. Enjoy some rainbow gelato. All right, and then Rachel here. I heard that you can't get items if you're sitting. We're about to find out together. Here's some 150 gathering as well. Yeah, you're good. Boom. Nice. Enjoy the food, everyone. I like to feed because I am, in fact, a master chef. And that is my main job in this game. It was the first job I took, and it's my main job. Honestly, farming is probably my main job. I just like to pretend that cooking matters more for some reason. All right, ready up, everybody? No, you're good, Rachel. I think it worked anyways. Yeah, you're good. All right, ready up and let's go ahead and dive into Ginormosia. All right, like I said, you could follow me around. You can go do your own thing. It doesn't matter because we all get area points and we all get experience. Dude, no way. It's ridiculous. Whoa. Dude, that's crazy. I was just thinking about mounting a TV to my wall recently. And like, I wasn't gonna do it because of stuff like that. Because it scares me that it could just like fall off the wall. I'm thinking about getting a stand instead. Some kind of stand mount. Right? We're just waiting on you, Tyro. I think you're crafting or something, but no rush. Just let us know what's going on. Just make sure you use your stud finder. Actually get into the stud. Turns out my father-in-law and I only had it in like half the stud. Oh man, we don't want no half studs around here. We prefer going all the way in on that stud here. You know what I'm saying? Can't believe there's people out there only half stepping on studs. It's my fault. It was improperly mounted. Yeah, I do understand if you properly mount it. It's like a thing, you know what I mean? I do understand that, but yo, we're waiting on you, Tyro. I think you're doing some crafting because you're trying to do some gifting or something, but you got to do that crafting on your own time, bud. We're trying to play games over here. I'll come to Ohio and help you out. I know the pitfalls. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. Yeah, at this point, you're not just wasting up my time, but it's also 2 other players, as well as my streams who are trying to watch some gameplay. I was distracted by my wife. I see. Okay. Yeah, no worries. But you got to let us know what's going on. If you're going to join games, we would appreciate it if you don't have any distractions. No worries, no pressure. I just got to keep the flow of the show going, all right? All right, let's go. All right, I always like to start with my favorite, which is the farm. Last time I mounted a TV to the wall, my GF made a safety harness and attached it to the ceiling so it would be suspended. That's interesting. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, I was kind of terrified at the thought of mounting something on the wall. I'm still kind of scared. I'm sure I'm very capable, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just scary. Nice. Does anyone know if the stat bonuses you unlock on each life apply regardless of the life selected? No, only the hero skills do. So there's only 1 or 2 skills in each tree that work the way you just mentioned. Only the hero skill does. Otherwise, everything is per... Everything else is per the class that you're playing. Yeah. Good question, because we've all wondered that same thing before. Also, switching lives deletes your buffs too. So, like, for example, if you're a mage and you give yourself the defense boost and then you switch to a hunter, you lose that defense boost instantly. So you can't cheese the game that way either. You can't give yourself like an attack boost with a mercenary and then switch to an archer. Unfortunately, that I've tried that as well. Yeah, good question for sure. Good to see you, Ultra Damon. Yeah, and no worries again, Tyro. I'm not trying to give you a hard time at all, buddy. I appreciate you joining us. Now would be the time to be AFK. You know, you could join up, your wife comes and, you know, it doesn't matter because now we're all playing the game, you know? So thank you for understanding. All right, it looks like we have our first legendary ready to go here. I will be checking out the new Rune Factory. If not on release, I'll be checking it out relatively close to release. If not on release, relatively close to release. All right, so now you guys, if you don't know, you can actually teleport to another player on the map by just clicking on their arrow. So if you want to make sure you get over to the legendary crop, you can go ahead and click on me, who's going to be heading there now. Now, we learned recently in chat that you have to start as soon as you get there, because apparently the timer starts as soon as you get close to the crop. So we as soon as somebody walks up to the crop or the rock, you instantly want to just start engaging with it, because the faster we take it down, the more rewards we get. If we take it down fast enough, we get 1,000 area points. If we take it down a little slower, we get less points. And then finally, there's a bronze. There's a gold, a silver, and a bronze tier of speed. So we got 1,000 points for that. So the way that I think you're gonna want to function in multiplayer is you're gonna want to just show up and just start cracking at that thing, because we have to take it down as fast as possible. Once it's activated, you activate it by stepping close to it. So once it spawns on the map, it's not activated yet, but it gets activated by walking up to it, and then you just want to start wailing on it. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Soulspire, congrats. Thanks for coming to help. I had this last rock left here. I had this last rock left because I turned around from all right, I'm gonna go down here and fight this living fossil. I'm doing it. You got all the crafters to master today? That's crazy, dude. Does that work the same if you switch to a gathering life with the buffs? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can't, like, you can't like use a skill from one life and then switch to another life to benefit from it. Yeah, I don't think that works that way, unfortunately. Because that was the first thing I thought of when I was playing this game. Is I was like, ooh, we can maybe cheese it. Maybe I could be a mage, give myself defense boost, and then I could switch to an archer. Or I could be a mage and then give myself defense and switch to mercenary. And I think it's a similar vibe for like any kind of other buffs that a skill gives you, or like a class specific buff. Oh yeah, no problem, Soulspire. I just like to we have a new VIP system over the years of my channel. I used to give out VIP through tenure and my first ever supporters, but at the beginning of this January, I removed all VIPs from my channel, and I only give them out now as a temporary thing, as a way to say thank you. It's a way for me to acknowledge an awesome member of the community. It's a way for me to say thank you in many different ways. That's all it is. It's not meant to be anything more than just a salute. Yeah, so thank you very much, man. And then otherwise you can get VIPs from the channel points. And the people who spend their channel points tend to have it for a lot longer, maybe a couple months. But they also spent, 500,000 channel points, so like they kind of deserve it. Oof, dude, I'm sorry to hear, man. I'm sorry to hear about that, Oshi. Between back pain and being sick, that's brutal. I don't have any potions on my bar right now. Nice. All right, I need to quickly put some potions on my bar or something. I might need to go buy some more. Register this. Yeah, I need to go buy some more HP pot. We're running low, baby. Or SP, rather. No problem, Alcionu. Yeah, thank you very much. I noticed that. I needed it too. I just been grinding so hard today, I haven't stopped to like make potions or anything. Because we've been going in with multiplayer. Nice, we're 10 away. I wonder what the next one's gonna be. Oh, the sand golem's going down right now. I see it. Ooh, area challenges have been updated. Freaking sand golem. I'm coming, dude. Shredded. All right, we're gonna get a legendary right after we fight these golems, so get ready. If you change your carrot outfit for your farmer, will it change your stats? So this game has the option to put on clothes cosmetically that don't take away from your clothes that you're wearing as equipment. So you can just put on anything you want and wear it cosmetically, and it doesn't take away from your stats. So you have an equipment page, and then you have an outfits page. All right, nice. Off to the fishing. Yeah, start them up, start them up. You don't want to wait. As soon as you walk up to it, you do not want to wait. This is what we learned recently. As soon as you walk up to it, whoever you are, you just want to start it, because we are on a timer, and the longer it takes for us to start to finish this, the less area points we get. So if you're the first person that's arriving to a legendary, you want to just start it, dude. Don't wait for us. I used to think this was the other way around, but that's not the case. Yeah, get it started, get it going. Especially fishing, because like we have to sit here and wait for it to bite. Yeah, we probably won't get the 1,000 points with this one, because this is a pretty hard one. Ba-ba-dum. Yeah, unfortunately, the legendary stuff starts as soon as you walk up to it. It's not when you activate it. It would be more intuitive if it was like when you activate it, right? But all right, my line's gonna break, so I'm gonna back out. One time I was fishing with the community and we all backed out at the same time to heal our mana. And we lost the fish went away, but we didn't realize it because we all did it at the same time to heal our mana, thinking the other player would be still there. It was pretty funny. Nice. So that was a silver ring. So that was a silver ring. So we got it silver fast or silver speed. All right, looks like I'm swimming. Nice. It's been a nice blend so far. We had one crop and one fish. It'd be cool if we get the actual enemy. I never get the legendary deer or whatever. So apparently combat ones are the best ones to do because they're the fastest. I like to do a blend of everything. But once that was brought to my attention, I realized like you're actually so right about that. If you just farm the combat ones, you fill up the challenge bar really fast. Especially because my areas aren't that ranked up yet. Maybe that won't be the case once like my areas are all ranked 6 and 7. Maybe like it's not always going to be easier. Whoa, thanks for the magma ore, whoever that was. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I never even considered how fast combat ones can really be. Whereas like I noticed like tree ones kind of feel like they kind of take forever. But I'm not the best lumberjack, so that makes sense. You look so funny riding the turtle as a carrot. I didn't even think about that. That's so funny. Nice. We'll go do some farming. I love that we all get loot. Like, honestly, they made the multiplayer so seamless. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful that everybody gets loot. Everyone gets experience. Nice. I'm so close to getting my first rank 7 out here. All right, we have to fight. Man, this Sonic and Chill album actually goes real hard. It's nice. It's very refreshing. Man, sometimes these carrots are mad aggressive. It's like they're like the Parises from Arceus of this world. I'm gonna sneak a quick little farm in, even though this isn't a challenge. Just gonna sneak in a little bit of farming. Congrats, by the way, Scorpius, on level 97 Hunter, dude. Have you been using the Monster House method? Or have you just been doing just regular grinding, man? That's That is a number right there. Woo. Yeah, it would be cool if the mounts could climb cliffs or something. It is a little bit of a struggle to climb these cliffs. All right. Go ahead and grab that. Up back to the carrot we go. Area challenge is updated. General Morsia, I brought 3 farmer buddies. I got the farm area to rank 6, and now I'm making them farm for me. Each veggie's 180 points, and they farm so fast. Ooh, we got a tree. Nice. Did we get the god tree? Let's see. I don't see where it's at. Ooh, I see it. It's at the tip. It's at the tip here. Ooh, I've never gotten a tree here. A lot of high-level grove runs. Yeah, I've been farming groves as well. Nice. I've never seen this one. So yeah, remember, as soon as you walk up to it, it technically activates and you just want to start wailing on it. I used to think that you would want to wait for everyone to join, but since loot is shared anyways, it really doesn't matter. And you just want to start wailing on that bad boy, because we want to try to get that 1,000 area points to take home, and for my playthrough as well. Level 70? Not bad. Could be worse. And then remember, you can always fast travel to the players that do get there before you. And that's beautiful. I love the fast travel system. Nice. So the god tree is how you get the divine logs. So we love these. The god trees are a beautiful find. All right, remember, try to hit your hardest hit on the last hit. No baby taps once we get to low HP. Only charge attacks. Beautiful. That was beautiful. We got the full 1K, baby. I'm going straight back into Mining Mania. Let's go. So what we're doing is we're all getting a bunch of legendary materials so we can craft time weapons. For those that are wondering, what's the benefit of Ginormosia? So first off, experience, materials, and the materials that spawn here cannot be found anywhere else in the game. To my understanding, time tools and legendary time tools can only be harvested from Ginormosia. So we're talking about the materials to craft them. Now, you still have to go into groves to level up your lives, because the groves house a bunch of different materials to become hero and master, or rather master and hero, in your lives. So groves are super essential, but Ginormosia will house stuff for your legendary weapons. And we found out today from talking to the community that there is a middle ground. As you level up and as you rank up Ginormosia, some of the bosses that can only be found in groves will start to show up here. So you can focus on Ginormosia for a lot of stuff. As someone who's only done groves, because I didn't understand what to do in multiplayer, I appreciate you explaining it. Yeah, no problem, Serenity. Yeah, yes, thank you. Thank you so much for making it even more worth it. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's why I want to explain this stuff. I'm here to share knowledge, and it's good commentary for those that are just tuning in, right? This is good commentary for those that are learning the game themselves. So even if some of you that have been here all day, shout yourself out if you've been here all day, baby. Drop a funky emote in the chat. Yeah, for those of you that have been here all day, you know, you might be hearing me repeat myself, but I think it's for the greater good of the new player base, you know? It's for the greater good. Dude, this song is so good. Not me, I slept most of the day. That's okay too, my dude. Yo, what's up, Ray? Love having something to listen to at work. Been here since 8. Oh, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all such a bunch of beautiful buttums. Gonna fight these cherry trees. Gonna take them down with ease because I'm a master woodcrafter. Oh wait, that wasn't the part. Hold on. Gonna take them down with ease because I'm a master crafter. Remix. What's up, Semiconductor? How many hours of playtime is this game worth? Is it worth the price? Dude, I'm sitting at almost 150 hours and I'm far from the highest. There's some people in the chat that probably are pushing 200 already. The game's only been out for 2.5 weeks. If you are into this type of game, it is so worth it, dude. Like, I should show you what my friends list on Steam looks like. Like, I pulled it up the other day. You know how it shows you like all your different friends and how much time they put into it? Right? Like it show if you sign in to see friend activity. Hold on. Look at this. Dweeby Gamer Mom, 143 hours. Sidey, 123 hours. Cookies, 93 hours. Rainbow, 91 hours. Dazabound, 50 hours. Stormy Dragon, 130. Misa Mochan, 120. Tofu Nugget, 92. Chadwick, 64. Yes, I'm Pratt, 43. Yeah, like if you're worried about getting your money's worth in this game, yeah, we're talking about Steam only right now. Yeah. Like, dude, this game is insane. Yeah, you can add me on Steam. Yeah, exclamation point Steam, and please add me. Yeah, it's really fun, Semiconductor. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask, bud. I knew I was up there. Yeah, sorry if I called you guys out. I wasn't trying to call anybody out. That's my bad. I guess I should have thought about that first. Yeah, no, I'm proud of my hours I put into games, so I didn't mean to call anybody out. Yeah, this game's about 2 weeks old now. Right, guys? I think it's about 2. Guys, gals, non-binary pals. Yeah, it's been about 2 weeks. They deserve it. I'm at 180, but it's time spent paused in AFK. Yeah, same. Like 10 hours of mine is time spent paused as well. Same thing. Oh, we already got a legendary. We got an ore this time. All right, we're going to the bottom of the map. Let's go. I'm heading down now. Nice spawn. You're at 208. Dang, you broke 200. You're in, Dreams. You're committed. You can't pull back now, dude. You can't stop now. It's the time sunk fallacy. You can't stop now, dude. You're in. Nice, we're getting here all around the same time. That's good stuff. Level 70, or we're gonna smoke this. We're gonna smoke this, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Carrot. Nice. Yeah, you guys can add me on Steam. I'll get you going. If I don't know who you are compared to your Twitch name, I might send you a message and ask who you are. Otherwise, I'm usually okay with adding people. Whoa, Ultra Damon. I called you a demon earlier. My bad. Ultra Damon with the 5-pack, dude. Thank you, man. Your Valentine, okay. Dude, that was very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting my journey, man. Thanks for supporting my stream. Damon, that's so ultra of you. Really enjoying the stream, so thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, we're having a blast. GG's. We can't be stopped. We can't be stopped, dude. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And on to the next. We're 30 minutes. We're not even 30 minutes in and we're killing it, dude. Oh, thank you for that Prime. We got Me Lord hitting us with the Prime as well. What's up, Me Lord Marone? I love that name, actually. Thank you. Thank you very much. All aboard the hype train. Dubsy with the 5-pack as well. Oh, hell no. All of done and gone it. What y'all doing in here? Thank you, Dubsy. They said, give me that hype train. I'm in the mood for some train. Thank you, Dubsy. Appreciate you. Yo, Rainaby, what if I made a request of you live? Would you prefer I send you a message? It's about a potential emote. Would you prefer I send you a message? I think it's a pretty simple job. Whoa, Cozy with the 5-pack. Dubsy with another 5-pack. Whoa, what is going on? I prefer you hold these subs.
This is
Thank you, Dubsy. Thank you, Me Lord, for the Prime. Thank you, Damon, for kicking it off today. Thank you, Dubsy, for the 5 gifted. And thank you for the another 5 gifted. Thank you, Cozy, as well. It's 5-pack central, baby. I can make you whatever. I got your back. I wanna turn the Hey Arnold wide emote into a 2-part emote for Twitch.
now.
It's on BTTV. Yo, Dubsy said, hold on a second. I'm not done yet. Another one. Another one. Oh my God. Yo, we're getting hype in here, dude. If this keeps up, we're gonna have to throw a hype party. I think we're already at hype party point. I think we're already at hype party point, to be honest. This music is making me feel pretty hype. To be fair, dude. Like, to be fair, dude, but we might have to get some Smooth McGroove going. I think we need some Smooth McGroove going in here, baby. Oh my gosh, Dubsy said, give me the smooth, give me the groove. Oh my gosh, all right. Go, hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Missed again. Yo, you got 5 dodge boots? You got +5 dodge boots on, buddy? Take those dodge boots off in my chat. What did I tell you about that? What did I tell you about that? Take those dodge boots off in my chat, man. I tried to tell you to chill on the dodge boots. All right. Am I gonna be able to get my mouse and keyboard back? I would appreciate it. Okay, there we go. All right. You know what? We need the classic Smooth McGroove jam session. Yeah, we need the classic Smooth McGroove jam session for sure. Let's go, baby. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Hold on a second. We need that classic Smooth McGroove jam session, baby. I'm getting it. It's been a while. This song, it's buried in here, all right? I don't even know where I'm looking. We'll keep the sonic vibes going here with some Chemical Plant. All right, chat. This is your opportunity to come and get funky in the chat room with us, baby. Come get funky with us, baby. I want to see the emotes in the chat. Dubsy is not stopping. Yo, Flower Child, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, LO Smooth. Thank you for the 8-month Prime. Thank you, Epic Mimic Q, for the biddies. Thank you, Stormy, for the 2 gifted subs, baby. Let's get it. Holy heck, man. Thank you so much, Chad. Let's get hype, baby. I'm trying to cut down palm trees. I don't even know what's happening. I'm trying to play the game. I'm in a party with people. They're just carrying me, dude. Oh, look at chat. Get in it, dude. Holy heck. Holy heck, this is gorgeous. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Uh-oh. Oh, that funk McGrump right there. Here you go, baby. Here's your beat drop. Ba, 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 da, ba. All right, I think we got maybe one more left in the song. Listen, if you've been out there lurking and you're enjoying the show, we appreciate our lurkers here, but this is your chance to get in here and get hype with us. Get some emotes, baby, and let's get funky. Holy heck, man. What a jam. What a jam session, dude. What a jam session, dude. Yo, clap us in the chat. Can we get a round of HDes claps in the chat for one of the most beautiful breakdowns we've had in a long time? I'm distracted. Chat's killing it anyways. Literally slaying that jam session, dude. That was by far one of the best jam sessions we've ever had in this community. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you for, of course, all the support. I appreciate the support coming in. I'll catch up on chat here in just a moment. I'm trying to come and help with this legendary tree. I'm sure that they're just slaying it without me. I'm sure. Holy heck. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted over the dubs. Wait, hold on a second. He did all this gifting and he didn't even have a sub himself? Well, I mean, thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you for that. That's a legendary maneuver right there. That's a legendary maneuver right there. To come and give all that support, man. Thank you for catching that, Cozy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and speed run on my thank yous. Here, let's go ahead and speed run our thank yous. Somebody said Scatman, and that's funny. I honestly, he really is kind of a Scatman, yeah? He really is kind of got the Scatman vibes. Nice. Nice. Showed up halfway through. Still got the final hit. My bad, though. My bad. I was trying to keep up. I appreciate y'all in game for helping out. Thank you, guys. Yo, loving the chat for those in game helping out as well. I know that I was a little bit distracted for that one though. We still got 25 minutes though. We're still cruising along here. That was crazy. I've never had that much hype come in the middle of something like this in a game. I swear, man, that was nuts, dude. Salutes to a massive hype train. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted to PP Poo, as you do. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted to Dubsy. Thank you, Yokoso, for 22 bits. They said 76 hours in. I can't stop playing the game. Curious? What's all in post game? I'm telling you, baby. I'm telling you, and the post game only gets better. The post game only gets better, my dude. All sorts of fun stuff to consider doing in post game. We got Dubsy with another 5-pack. Thank you, Flower Child, for 100 biddies as well, and hope you're doing well today. Thank you again, Elioco Smooth. Eloco Smooth, baby. Thank you, Epic Mimic You. Thank you, Stormy. I appreciate you, Dubsy, for carrying the torch here, man. Actual top-notch levels of support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Dubsy. Thank you, Dubsy. Thank you, Dubsy. Can we get some W's in the chat for Dubsy? It's literally in their name. Thank you again, me Lord Malone. Thank you, Cozy, as well, for the 5 gifted. Holy heck. And of course, thank you to everyone who's got hype in the chat with us. It's all about that good energy in here for sure. Thank you, man. What's up, Decade? Oh, nice. Wow. Decade, congratulations. You're already up to an hour and 10 minutes. Dude, you're killing it. You're actually killing it, dude. Congratulations. Seriously, that's huge. It just goes to show you that little gains at a time. That's how you start, man. That's how you start. Certain level have to be in order to play this with online friends. Yeah, you have to be like in chapter 3 or 4 or something. And the multiplayer is just mostly for fun and for making some of the grind less grindy. But this is definitely a single player game first, bud. And multiplayer is just a way for you to do the same stuff you can do in single player, but usually faster and more efficiently and less grindy. That's basically the way to think about multiplayer. It's not anything exclusive. It just, you can do the same things you can do in single player with friends, making it less grindy, like making it more enjoyable, and honestly, usually more efficient. Usually a lot more efficient, a lot more, it's a lot easier to accomplish goals in multiplayer, it seems. Is there a matchmaking system? There is, yes. So you can go and enter lobbies, and players can either host lobbies or players can join lobbies. And since the start of the game, there's been a good amount of lobbies available. Every once in a while, it'll feel like maybe there's like not a bunch of people online, but then they just are somewhere else in the game. Like, you can queue up to do Ginormosia, you can queue up to do dungeons together. So like, let's just say I've always been able to find someone to play with since the game has come out. Always. I have never once turned on the game, went to matchmaking, and didn't find a player to play with, if not multiple. So hopefully the game stays that way. I'm trying to like really stay engaged with this game. I'm trying really hard to like support it via my stream and via my free time and on my channel, because I really want to see this game thrive. And I'm gonna keep doing everything I can to support this game. Speaking of, what's up? Simply Press Start. How we doing, dude? You got a gifted sub in all of the havoc. Speaking of, if you got a gifted sub, please drop some appreciation in the chat and let our community know that you appreciate it. Of course, no pressure ever. Enjoy the show if you're lurking, and don't worry one bit about it. But enjoy those subs, fam. And thank you again, Dubsy. You seriously definitely didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. I respect you. I don't expect that good love. Welcome in, SPS. So we're not in any spoiler territory. I know you've been taking your time. We're just in Ginormosia traveling. There's always a potential you'll hear something spoilery here, depending on your distance in the game, so just a heads up. But we're just doing multiplayer at the very moment, so I figured I'd just let you know in case. Dude, we are killing this multiplayer group. Holy heck, dude. Almost switched 2-day, dude. I'm so excited. Ran right up into the embargo content, so I think I'm mostly caught up. Yeah, it sounds like you are. Yeah, you're good. From there, it's just learning the secrets of endgame if you care to partake, but this game is a beautiful game and totally can be wrapped up by just finishing the story, you know? I've told that to other players, like, you can play this game for thousands of hours, or you can just play the story and wrap it up and be done. Now, I know you're a Fantasy Life veteran, so I don't know why I'm telling you. You know your way around the Fantasy Life franchise, so you know what you're getting into. Good to see you in here, SPS. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you for the raid, everybody. Holy heck. Holy heck. I'm going to take a quick moment to see if I can type on my keyboard, and I'm going to do a shout out for Simply Press Start. The truth is I don't think... Sometimes I wonder if I would be here if it wasn't for Simply Press Start. So drop them a follow if you're interested in Animal Crossing, Stardew, Nintendo Variety, Fantasy Life. You'll find it at the top of the chat. But of course, I don't want to put them in a box. They do a lot of variety, and they love to express their passions for gaming through their stream. And you'll see a lot of cool stuff. I've seen Final Fantasy. I've seen Baldur's Gate. Very eclectic gaming taste, and I can appreciate that because I have the same. So check them out. Give them some love. I seriously, I admire SPS here, and they're a wonderful creator. You might find yourself enjoying their show as well. This game's going to be a mainstay in my gaming time for many hundreds of hours, to be sure. Yeah, I'm still having trouble putting it down as well. Yeah, I'm obsessed right now. I'm sure I'll slow down a little bit when the Switch 2 comes out, but I'm still going to be playing it in my free time. And it's not often that a game will get me in my free time as well as on stream. That doesn't happen often for me. It's usually one or the other. This game has gotten both. It's been pretty bad. Yeah, thank you, SPS. I'm sure you got to get up and stretch and all that stuff. But thank you again, and welcome in, Raiders. I'm Hylian Descent. Just to tell you all a little bit about myself, I'm Hylian. You can call me Joshua, Hylian HD, whatever. People got all sorts of names. Just don't call me late for dinner. And I'm known mostly for Animal Crossing on this platform. But as I said, you know, I don't think any creator wants to get put into a box. So I've done Stardew and Animal Crossing the most, and Zelda, highly in descent. But you're going to get a lot of Nintendo variety, a lot of the cozy games. I love simulation games. I like to lean towards farming sims, but I'm definitely not limited to. But yeah, that sounds like your kind of vibe. If you're enjoying the energy in here, hit that follow button, hit that like over on YouTube, and thank you so much for tuning in today. And that's just a little bit about me and what I do here. We also do cooking and chatting and gaming news and all sorts of different types of segments. So I like to keep you on your toes. I'm not going to just play games every day. I like to mix it up a bit. Big events. We've done multiple cool events on the channel. Big Zelda weeks and big marathon streams and cool stuff like that. So we like to get around a little bit. I'm currently working on bringing my cooking show back. We moved recently, and wrapping my head around what to do with my cooking show has been quite the chore. But we'll get there. I haven't checked out Roots Apaka yet. No, Roots Apaka has been on my must play list for a while though. What's up, Mango Mercury? Yes, I got a pre-order. Yo, welcome in here, Mango. I got a pre-order for the Switch 2. I'm super excited. We'll be doing our best to play on release. If not on the 5th, I have a delivery coming for the 6th. So, but I'm going to try to go get a midnight delivery or a midnight pickup at GameStop, because apparently GameStop is offering midnight pickups or like fresh pre-orders at 3 p.m. on the 4th. You know, you have to call your GameStop to check, but they're doing another round of pre-orders at GameStop, and I'm trying to participate in that. I'm gonna see if I can get myself a midnight release Switch 2. And if I can't, my backup plan is my Walmart delivery on the 6th. So worst case scenario, I'm going to be waiting until a day or so to play. But best case, I'll be here on the 5th jamming out. Nice. We got another veggie, unfortunately. I'd really like to get the boss mob, man. We're never getting that boss mob. I probably just have to rank up that area, huh? We probably just have to get more rank 5s. I don't think that has anything to do with it, but I'm just huffing copium. It's gonna take me a few weeks to save up, but I want to Switch 2. Well, don't worry, because Nintendo themselves have mentioned that you're likely gonna be able to pick up a restock around 3 months after release. This is the current talk around town. The current talk around the game is, or around the Switch 2, and I think this was literally out of Nintendo's mouth, is they're looking at 2 or 3 months before they restock. So in theory, those of you that can't pick it up on release are going to be fine by the time the end of summer hits. By the time you guys get to like September, we should have full restocks, I think. Yeah, Astro, I agree with that. Yeah. I'm testing on focusing on more of those last areas to see if they will spawn more of the deer. Yeah, I'm thinking something's going on, Teffy, because I never see the deer. Yeah, nice to have you in here, Mango. Thanks for popping in today, Raiders, and new viewers and returning viewers alike. I know things got a little bit hype in there, and I wasn't able to keep up with every message in the chat. So if I did miss your message, or if you came in and said hello and I didn't get a chance to say hi to you, just know that I likely just missed you, and I'd love to say hello. So jump in and let me know you're out there. We definitely got a little hype there. Yeah, I noticed that I've gotten one to spawn offline as well. In fact, that's the only time I think I've seen it. I'm hyped for Wind Waker. Me too. And you want to know something really cool about the Wind Waker? Is that we're getting the most unique copy of Wind Waker we've ever gotten, Michelle. Because we're not getting, it's not Wind Waker HD. It's the original GameCube Wind Waker in HD. I started thinking about how this is one of the most unique copies of Wind Waker we're ever going to have access to. It's not Wind Waker HD. It's Wind Waker for GameCube in HD. This is actually like a big deal because the original game was different from the HD version. There's a couple little subtle differences. The game was a different like progression. They changed a lot of stuff when they made the HD version. They changed a bunch of stuff to make the game smoother and more palatable. So like, we're getting a super unique version of the game that we might not ever get again. Like, it's kind of sad to think that it might only be on NSO. That we might not ever get this like to play outside of NSO, right? You enjoying the jam, Soft Pinks? Yeah, Triforce Hunt was easier in HD. Exactly. So whereas like, honestly, I think Wind Waker HD is beautiful. And I think it's a great game. And I honestly think that it's the best way to check out Wind Waker. Because it's a lot easier. They cut some of the grind out. But having the OG available and higher fidelity is so cool to me. As an old, as a Wind Waker fan, it's like my favorite Zelda. I'm really excited to play this like super unique version of the game. Yeah, we're gonna miss the Swift Sail, yeah. Exactly, Zoldar. Yeah, the Swift Sail will be missed, that's for sure. We got another rock to spawn. Go into the rock. The assistant to the manager. One of my fondest memories. The reason I got into gaming, I was playing Wind Waker with my uncle. That's so special. That's such a special memory, dude. Thanks for sharing that with me, man. That's like super special. That's super cool. I'm excited to play Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. Yeah, and Flip Toast. It'll be my first time ever playing those games. My roommate, or my old best friend growing up, he did have them on GameCube. We rented them, but he played them and I didn't, because that was just the kind of gamers we were. I would sit and play my Game Boy. He would play the GameCube. So I'm really looking forward to checking out those Pokemon games. Yeah, man, I've heard such good things about them. Now, if only they would let us trade to the Pokemon Bank from Nintendo Switch Online. Wouldn't that be the most magical thing ever? And Pokemon collectors could get the Pokemon like Shadow Lugia or whatever out of the game. Dude, where's this freaking... There it is. They didn't say anything about Beautiful Joe, but good thing a viewer gave me a copy of Beautiful Joe to play on stream. So if we don't see that show up to NSO, at least I can play that game, because I've been really wanting to play it. All right, we technically have enough time to maybe get another one. If you guys want to just stick around and try, we have 7.5 minutes. Sorry, I had to fix my chair. Yeah, we technically have enough time to finish to get another 150, but probably not. But we could still just farm up stuff, you know? Just let the timer run out. We would have to power through a bunch of combat ones only. All right, nice. I'm gonna age myself, but my uncle got me into Commander Keen on the computer. And that was the first real game I played. Commander Keen, I've never even heard of it. My first video game was Sonic 2 for the Sega Genesis. Sonic 2 for the Sega Genesis, and I never looked back. What do you give companions to bring them back to life? You just gotta walk up to them and press the LB button to resurrect them. Yeah, you don't have to give them anything. And I think they will auto revive if you just like teleport out of the area. Yeah, I never heard of Commander Keen. That one's I have to look that one up. Diablo 2 with my dad and my brother when it came out. Dude, Diablo 2 on release had to be so epic. I played Diablo 2 a little bit later than release, but it had to be so epic. I think I played like 2 years after it's like Lord of Destruction was already out, like the expansion. My favorite thing about this game. So my favorite thing about this game is the life system and how there's 15 different lives to level up, and they all have their own skill trees and their own vibe and their own path and journey and like quests to do. And I think that's the coolest part of this game for me. I think that's my favorite part of the game, is that I can go from being a hunter and then say, you know what, I want to be a magician now, and then I can take a break from magician and go become a carpenter and make some furniture, and then I could take a break from that and go become a cook and make some food, and then I could take a break from that and go become a farmer and harvest some crops. And then to make it even cooler is that all of the different lives are intertwined into each other. So like, as you would expect, farming crops helps me cook more food. Fishing helps me cook more food. Hunting helps me cook more food because I'm getting meats. So it's really cool. If I'm a carpenter, I need to be a woodcutter. I need to cut down trees to be able to make lumber. I think that's my favorite part of this game, is how there's 15 separate lives to all level up individually, but how they all connect and intertwine with each other is just super cool. I also really enjoy the game did a good job with like the exploration, and early in the game it feels like there's always something to discover around every corner, and even almost 150 hours in, I still feel like I'm discovering new stuff all the time. And because I'm running into different things that, like, because the way the game's set up is you can run into like new stuff even later in the game, right? So it's cool. Long-term project. I want to level 100 new life. I know, dude. I would like to do that as well. It sounds fun. Right now, my project is level 100 farmer. Then it's going to be level 100 cook. But while I'm level 100ing cook, level 100ing, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna be trying to get master in every class. So that's like my goal is master in every class and level 100 cook. Dang it, dude. I fell off the cliff and I messed up this thing. Okay, it doesn't matter. Somebody else got it. All right, let's go. We can get this crop in 2 minutes. Let's go, baby. We can get this crop in 2 minutes. We can do this, player 2. I return. I had to go touch grass. Dag. Dun, 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 dun. There's no way we're about to get another one at the buzzer, dude. Garuga Mesh! Dang it, I missed. We still got an excellent. GG's, everybody. You guys killed it. Yeah, LPK. Yo, GG's, everybody. Holy heck, dude. You guys killed it. That was phenomenal. That was absolutely phenomenal. All right, we'll just end exploration. Nice. Gee, that was fun, right, Tyro? Dude, that was a blast, man. Thank you for joining. We had Tyro in here. Thank you so much. We had Aquiv, and then we had Rachel. Yo, GG's, everyone. That was a blast. Do you know the band Garuga Mesh? I only know about it because of an old Anime Con meme. You guys don't know the meme, dude? Hold on, I'm gonna play the meme for y'all. So there was an old Anime Con meme. So there was this old, super old meme. You guys can run around and do flowers and stuff. All right. And I'm gonna kick you out in a second. So it was called Sakura Con from 2019. All right. And it was a commercial for a con. It was a legitimate commercial to get people to come to like an anime con. But the commercial was memeing on all of the people that would be showing up to the con. And this is what it's from.
I love Japan, period.
So I do, however, know that it's a band. I do know it's a band, but I've never heard the band. Watch.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock! Yeah.
Garugamesh!
Oh, yeah.
And that is what I reference every single time I say that. Garuga Mesh.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock!
J-Rock.
Garugamesh!
Oh, yeah.
I love anime.
And manga!
And gaming! Oh, DDR!
Smiley K.
Sakura-kan ikimasu!
Don't just talk about it.
Yeah, and it was a commercial for an anime con. Yeah, so no, I do know it's a band though, because somebody brought that to my attention not too long ago. Garuga Mesh. Yeah, and Sakura Con is still a thing. Yeah, they still do it every year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, Japanese metal band, right. Nice, thanks for joining, everyone. Seriously, Scorpius, dude, GG's, man. Yeah, thanks for the run, man. That was sick. That was a lot of fun, dude. I seriously enjoyed the heck out of that, man. And here, Tyro, take a sub on the house. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around. And, you know, sometimes wife aggro happens. So, no worries. Nice, let me water my crops. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. It happens, dude. It happens. It happens. To be honest, I thought you were just crafting and being cute and trying to hook me up with some loot. So I was just like, yo, man, you got to do that in your own time. Wife aggro is a whole different story. So, and again, I'm a very patient guy. So every once in a while, I'm like, yo, let's just go. So yeah, no problem. No problem at all. His face when he says it, yeah, Garuga Mesh. I don't know why I scream it out when I'm fighting bosses, though. It's just something that just comes out of me. I don't know, man. It's your Twitch thumbnail right now? Yes, dude, mission complete. I never heard of this wife aggro you speak of. That's a term that we used to use. It's a term that we used to use when we played World of Warcraft. And wife aggro was when you were in the middle of doing a dungeon or something, and then your wife would come in and like take your attention, but you were trying to like do a raid. So it was called wife aggro. World of Warcraft always getting in the way of raids. Yeah. All right, nice. Look at this. We got a gold swordfish with a treasure trove year 700. I think we're going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to take a break though, because I think we're just going for a long boy stream today instead of doing a traditional night stream. So that's the vibe today. Instead of doing a traditional night stream where I end and come back, I plan to just kind of go all day. I might do a game switch at some point because I would like to do some Animal Crossing later, but that's a later conversation. So I'm going to stick around. I'm going to be around for a little while here. I'm going to take a break though and get myself some food and stretch my legs and be like a healthy human, because like I'm not going to last for 10-12 hours if I don't take care of myself. So I'm going to throw some words on stream up, and you're all welcome to hang out and relax with some words. If you got to step away, no worries. I encourage you to hit that follow button and join us again in the future. All right, join us again in the future. I'm going to go get some food in me, and I'm maybe make myself some eggs or something real quick. So I'll be gone for like 10-15 minutes. So this will be a little bit of a, this is a very unconventional break. This is less of a break and more of an intermission. Does that make sense? It's more of an intermission, less of a break here. So I'll be back. Give me about 15, maybe 10-15. Again, I'm gonna throw some words on stream up here, and you guys can join in and play on this. I'm gonna have it be auto pilot. And here you guys go. So thank you. We try to be advocates of healthy streaming, healthy gaming, and healthy viewing. If you want to get up and stretch your legs, get that blood flowing. And again, if you're going to step away, dude, no hard feelings. Don't ever let anybody tell you how to enjoy content. Have a great day. Please consider liking, subscribing, and of course, following here on Twitch. And I'll be right back in just a couple moments. I'll see y'all soon. All right, this will be our last round. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I'm gonna check my picks here. I just finished eating. And then you have to go. My wonder picks are maxed out. We gotta pick something. Suppose we'll mix up the album since I left it on during the break. Dang, there's nothing worth picking. All right, I'm gonna go for this 2 cost pick. Let me get a sneak peek. Dude, whoa, Oz, dude, I hope you're okay, man. What the heck? That's terrifying. I did enjoy my food. I made myself 2 eggs, a little bit of butter in the pan. 2 eggs, a little bit of butter, some salt and pepper. And I just fried them up. Like no special preparation, just fried them up. I was just looking for a quick prep. And then I was gonna cut myself a piece of fruit, but I didn't feel like it. I got myself the rest of the coffee that I brewed this morning. Got the rest of the coffee from the brew this morning in the microwave, and I got a fresh little half a cuppa here. Nice. Premium Pass just gave me an hourglass. All right, sick. All right, nice. All right, we're out of here. We're done playing. Hope you guys had a good time, though. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for vibing. Thank you very, very, very much for your patience here. All right. And thanks to those of you hanging out over on YouTube. I know you guys can't play words from over there, so thanks for just hanging out and enjoying the music. I know that that's a different experience over there, so thank you for the lurkers. We don't normally take breaks that long. That's why I called it an intermission instead. And I hope you guys understand that. I like to keep my breaks nice and short here, but they are essential, especially when we're doing long boy days like today. I think we'll be around for a good while today. And we might have a game switch in our future because I saved the raffle for stream. We're going to do some time traveling and we're going to do our Animal Crossing Deluxe raffle. Oh, you know what? YouTubers can scan the QR code and they can play on their phone. So that's it. I'll just have to make sure I let YouTubers know the next time we play words. If they want to participate, they can play on their phone. They don't even have to play in the Twitch chat. I think they can just straight up QR code and play from their phone. Cool. That's nice that that's even an option. All right. Even though this album is seriously killing it, maybe we mix it up. We go something a little bit more down tempo. All right, sick. Yeah, I went to go do the raffle off stream random, thanks to your wonderful reminder. Decided we would just do it on stream. I was gonna do it yesterday morning, but I wasn't feeling it, so we'll probably do it today instead. So I'm crafting the heck out of these materials we just got in multiplayer. Oh yeah, and we got a lot of materials, did we not? We got a lot of mats. That was a good run, man. All right, not too bad. Let's go ahead and get a quick reintroduction for those just tuning into the show. Good morning, good afternoon, and happy time zone, and welcome to my broadcast here. We're doing some fantasy life today, and we've been focusing on multiplayer with little bits of single player in the middle to just keep things fresh. And it's been quite a ride. It's been a lot of fun, and I've been enjoying the heck out of playing this game with the community. some multiplayer focused gameplay. Now I do have a grove I'd like to do if anybody wants to join in for a pretty high-end grove. Well, actually that's not true. I think isn't it only a 700? So it's still high-end, but it's not too bad. 700 is where the game starts to get difficult, but you could easily be carried through 700. Easily if you're not too up to snuff. Now, here's the problem. It is a fishing one. So we're going to be going woodcutter, treasure grove, enemy. And then we're going to be going mining, fish, 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 enemy, fish, fish. So you're going to need to be able to do a little bit of everything. And yeah, let's go ahead and open up. I think 50 fishing is fine. Honestly, it's more about weapons. Once you get to around level 50, 60, you're fine to do most of the content in the game. And at that point, it just comes down to your equipment. And I do have extra apple fishing rods if anybody needs, which are the best fishing rods that I've come across in the game so far. So I have a bunch of extra apple fishing rods if anybody joins that's a little on the lower side. Yeah, I got like 4 of these bad boys. So these are like some of the best rods that you can get. So like you'll be fine to join. I have a couple plums as well. I have a 264 Angler's Oath. Where did I get that from? That's nice. Oh, because it's Supreme. Oh. Wow, I have a couple 330 plum blossom rods. Do I even have the best possible fishing weapon on right now? Am I using my best possible fishing rod? Yeah, it looks like I'm using my best right. Oh no, look at that. I got an upgrade. The Apple Rod of Legend. Nice. But yeah, you guys will be fine. I wouldn't overthink it too much. I think as long as we're doing anything under 800 years, you guys are fine. So 700 and below, I think pretty much anybody can join. Now, we do still require you to be participating. This isn't what I would call a carry run, in which we're allowing you to use your crafting lives and we're power leveling any of your lives that you choose. I think I'm going to do some of that content in the future when I get stronger, where I'll allow you to join, switch to your blacksmithing life, and I'll power level that while I smoke some groves. And we're not talking the Cheech and Chong variety. Right? So we'll do some carry groves in the future, but this, I'm still going to need you to do something. You got to do some effort here. You can't just sit around and do nothing. All right, we're gonna do first come first serve. All right, maybe we ask only returning players to come back. I found a Poseidon swordfish. Yeah, I think it was like a 700. But I found that you can get any fish in any grove, Wildane. I found a godfish in a 300. I've seen a godfish in a 700. I've seen a rainbow fish in a 900. I've seen a rainbow fish in like a 500. So I'm not too sure how groves work, but I don't even know if level matters, but I would stick to like anything above 600 if you're looking for that Poseidon swordfish. Probably anything over 600-700 is where I saw it. Yeah, it seems like it's very rare. Yeah. All right, so yeah, first come, first serve, I guess is what we'll do. Maybe just new players. Priority for new players, maybe, but I think we're fine to just do first come, first serve. And Chadwick is in. I think it's the only new player in the chat right now. Oh, Figs and Roses, come on in. Yeah, Figs, get in here. So when I say new players, I mean new to today, to my stream today. Like if you haven't played the game with me today, that's my bad. I wasn't speaking properly. The room is Hyrule, capital H, and the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. All right, it looks like after Figs and Roses, we have one more spot. If anybody wants to join and jump in with us. Oh, no worries, Layla. Yo, enjoy your Hawaiian pasta salad. That sounds delicious. That has to involve some pineapples, right? Maybe? All right. Nura, that's definitely you. All right, sick. Big shout out to the mods. Thank you for holding down the fort, mods. Seriously. I really appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around while I took my break. I feel so much better. I got food. I got a fresh glass of water, a little bit of coffee. All right, I have to craft. I have to cook. I'm running low on reserves. I didn't do enough cooking to sustain all my multiplayer today. But if you want some food, make sure you keep your inventory clear. And I'm going to hook you all up with a couple meals here for helping me out today and helping me do multiplayer. So here's a plus 200 gathering and crafting divine ambrosia plus. This is one of the best foods in the game. There you go. That's for you, Chadwick. And then here, Nura, we're going to hook you up with some food as well. You know I like to cook for my guests. I'm going to hook you up with the rainbow gelato plus. That'll get you through some tough crafting, or some tough gathering rather. And we already hooked up Rachel with some food, but we'll still hook you up with some lower food here. I think you just got Hero Mage, so you could really appreciate some special omelet plus to give you plus 200 magic damage for when you really feel like going in on your mage. Otherwise, hit that ready button and let's lock in. Can you make me that rainbow gelato in real life? I sure could. Nah, Figs and Roses made it in. You're good, Rachel. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, they made it. We're all set. I'd love a rod. Yeah, oh, I got you. Yeah, you need some tools? Yes. You guys can always ask for tools. If you need a tool, now's a good time to ask. If you need anything extra, I know we got Chadwick just the other day, so he was good. But here you go. Let me hook you up with one of these nice apple rods, baby. Let me hook you up with this nice apple rod, baby. Fishing rod. All right, we got this 357 with plus 8 fishing on it. I could use a rod when you have time. Yeah, Ray, I'll get you after this group if you would like. I'll hook you up with whatever you need, bud. Not a problem at all. Yeah, stick around and let me know after this. It's going to be about an hour, all right? 45 minutes, and I'll hook you up fat. All right, sick. Yeah, ready up when you guys are ready. And oh, you need a rod as well, Rachel? No problem. Sick. No problem at all. These apple rods seem to be the best in the game that I can run into in the wild so far. I have not seen anything better than these apple rods in the wild yet. Here you go. Plus 5% damage to sweet spots. Pretty good for fishing because you always have to sweet spot fishing. Nice. Oh, I got plenty. No, don't worry, Rachel. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because we do all this multiplayer together, I get hooked up fat with items and stuff, and I just pass it on to all of you. Yeah, it's not a problem at all. You guys don't have to hesitate to ask one little bit. Yeah, not a problem at all. How do I get better fishing rod recipes just from leveling? I think so. Yeah, if you're trying to make your own fishing rods, nerdy lady, it probably is leveling up carpentry. So once you become an adept and then an expert and then a master, you'll get more and more recipes. From there, you're going to need to find the recipes in the wild from fighting stuff or from shops. A lot of the shops will have recipes waiting for you. And I think that's it, right? Now, remember, you can also recraft stuff. So, for example, nerdy lady, if you're like a high-end carpenter, I could gift you one of these apple rods and you could recraft it and make it like way better. So there's that as well. But I've never crafted my own apple rod. I've only ever found them in the wild, so I assume they have a recipe, but I'm not actually sure. We might have to fight some stuff. Yeah, these cornies and these snakes are a little close. All right, I think I might be the only hunter, but if there is another hunter in the group, let me know and we will... I'm trying to get off the tree so I can get the snake. Yeah, if there's another hunter, we can make sure we coordinate our arrows accordingly. But for now, I'm going to use poison. Nice. You evaporated that tree. Alpera? Okay, cool. Oh, I don't have any more AoE SP pots. I got you, Chadwick. Okay. All right, let's finish this tree. Freaking monsters kicking our butts. Yo, heading out from work. I'll be back on when I get home. Nice. We'll see you, Nick. Yeah, we'll be around today. I was gonna either do a night stream or just do an all-dayer, and I'm feeling the all-dayer vibes. Feeling them all-dayer vibes here. And then I'm taking tomorrow off, so I'll be able to recover and recharge then. Even though I might be going to a GameStop to wait for like 4 hours for a Switch 2. So I'm going to be sitting outside on the pavement. Somebody said I should get a camping stool. I didn't mean to fight this thing. But yeah, we can kick its butt if you guys want. Yeah, I don't have any like camping stools. I could maybe bring like a cushion. I could maybe bring like a cushion to sit on, but bring coffee, bring a beach chair. Yeah, something like that, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna pack my book bag with snacks and water. I'm gonna have a whole book bag of snackies and water. Pulled an all-dayer today. Didn't even nap. It was intense. I'm going off to work. If you're here later, I'll see you. If not, till next time, Aelith. Camping stool's a great idea, yeah. Don't leave at midnight, leave it like 8-ish. Yeah, so the guy at GameStop said I should be fine only being a couple hours early. To be honest, he was like, you'll probably be good to show up like 2 hours before we start the pre-orders. Now, I know that's kind of contradictory to like some other reports. Like some people are like already starting to line up. So it's like interesting. So then I told him, well, I was thinking of showing up around noon. And he was like, oh, noon will be fine. So I might end up going by the place and casing it out in the morning. Like I might go ahead and head in that direction around 8 a.m. and case the joint out. And then see what's going on and see if anybody's waiting around 8. And if I have to, go sit down then. But if not, then I'll just come back maybe like at noon. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what to expect, but I think I'll be good. I think I'll be good around like, I think I'll be good showing up around noon. And I think it'll be chill, so. Nice, let's go get our loot. These treasure troves are really nice because you get crafted gear. So like instead of getting logs, you can get lumber. And instead of getting like silk thread, you can get full-on marine silk. Like these are really nice. Like I got an earth shard, a sack of gold, a sack of gold, a sack of, that's weak. What? All this gold? Get this out of here. What? Okay, we got a dragon, vertebrae, and a sack of gold. Oh, dude, mine was trash, dude. I only got one material. Dude, dang it. Oh, well. You got 2 cores? Nice. Now you guys are going to get a branch of this dungeon at the end. And this, because this treasure trove is so close to the entrance, I recommend you take the branch and you guys can go and farm another treasure trove on your own. And you remember, you don't have to finish the whole dungeon. You could literally activate this. You could go do the woodcutter, go to the treasure trove, and you could just end it and then just go do something else. So it's basically free loot. Nice. Defeat all monsters, but it's only 13 monsters. How lucky can you get, dude? That is the luckiest defeat all monsters I've ever seen. It's usually like 30 something. Or like 25. H-Des Coffee. Yeah, we were getting like 39 and 40. Holy heck, I'll take 13. Shoot. So as always, I'm gonna beeline. I'm gonna take a direct path to our goal, the boss, and then we'll stop and go back and do some extra rounds if we have time. So we're gonna play pretty fast paced first, and then once we get to close to the boss on the map, then we can take a deep breath and do some extra stuff. If y'all want to grind up a little bit, we can totally do that. Nice, these woolies are going down. These rowdy pipers. These rowdy woolies. And we were saying earlier, you guys might not have been here for it, but I have a little bit of advice for anybody doing treasure groves. Remember that you, as the host, your obligation is to get to the exit. But when you're not the host, don't feel the need to rush to the exit once we finish the goal. My advice to you is to continue fighting monsters, trying to sneak one more ore in. Try to go find a chest or something before the room changes, because the only person that needs to activate the exit is the host. So like you don't have to worry about that. That's my job as the host, and I take that job seriously as far as like my approach to groves. So I recommend that you like don't be afraid to take advantage of a little bit of that extra time and like grab yourself a couple more mushrooms or something off the ground. Sometimes I'll try to sneak like a farming in real quick if there's like a farm laying around. Because we learned that no matter where you are in the dungeon, everybody gets loot. So like you could destroy a rock from across the dungeon and I'm still gonna get experience and loot for that rock. So every player would benefit from every player just continuing the grind while the leader's looking for or heading to the exit. And I used to actually, like when I do these off stream, I'll actually stop helping on the last like node. Like for example, we have to do 2 mining deposits here, right? What I'll do is I'll help you all the way up until like the second to last hit or something. And then I'll start heading to the exit right away. Because you guys don't need me to be there because we all get experience anyways. So like, now this is not the best for higher end groves because like we kind of all need to be there to make sure that it's getting done. But like once this thing gets down to like a third, I can back off. I can go look for the exit. And this is like how we can be like super fast paced and we can really slay these dungeons, right? So there's lots of different approaches. I've been learning on how to be the best host and how to make them as fast as possible. It's not that speed matters like a ton, but I think like if you can save a couple minutes, like when I'm doing this stuff off stream, my goal is 30 minutes. They give you an hour, my goal is to be done in 30. And then that gives me time to do a whole second grove, which like feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to be able to do like a whole second grove in the same amount of time that I got one done, right? And really because the bosses end up being the best part of the groves after a while. And that's the thing that like early on, you might not realize that. You might be thinking, why would you miss all of this loot? And you're right. Early on, I think you want all the loot and all the experience. But a lot of times, people are in groves because they want a specific boss. We're trying to farm a specific piece of loot from a specific boss. So people online, they're just trying to get straight to the end. We just want to be done because we want to get to the next and go fight another boss. And we're trying to farm up this super rare loot. You know what I mean? So I think it's all about the balance, which is like on stream, I like slowing down a little bit and farming up experience and like offering you guys to pick a floor to go to if you need some extra XP and some skill or something. All right, I have to fight this gem alone here. Sorry, I activated him. Okay, nice. I think we're good. I had a high level grove and the host just ran to the end right away. See, now that's a little weird because they, at that point, they could maybe be leeching. Like, you should probably help. Playing this game online, you have to be careful because people are trying to scam, man. People are trying to just get other people to carry them while they do other things. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's people that go online and they're playing 2 video games at once. Right? And like they just load this game up and hope that somebody's just gonna carry him. Ooh, there's some shadow carrots. You guys want to fight these? It doesn't, as long as we kill them, everyone will get loot. So we got this. We got this, Rachel. Nice. Sorry, I got distracted. I was trying to head to the exit. I got a ton of levels, but it was hard. Yeah, the higher end groves are tough, but like honestly, if you get to the point in the game where you're trying to grind actual levels and you're not just in groves for like loot, right? You honestly 800 and up is the answer. The experience difference between a 700 grove and an 800 grove is actually massive. And I can't tell you any numbers because I just haven't mathed it out. But I can tell you that at level 82 farmer, a 700 grove gave me like a level, but an 800 gave me 2. So I went from 82 to 83, and then I went from 83 to 85. So I think if you're really trying to grind levels, you have to stick to 800 or 900 year groves. You want to be in the highest end possible. But like we're talking about like the grind. Like we're talking about that end game like level grind, you know, like trying to get to like level 100 in skills. Like I think you want to stick to those high end groves. So like that's why like I do offline harvest groves like 800 and 900, and I just sit there and farm up my farming experience. But on stream, I'm down to do lower level stuff because I have other lives to level up, and so do all of you. Nice. Honestly, we're doing really well with the fish. This isn't even a carry. At this point, we're all doing a good job with fishing. We're going to destroy the boss. Yeah, if there was any shadow of a doubt, we've been proving it because we're not even struggling a little bit on these level 75 fish. So we're smoking these fish. And and that's not a pun intended. All right, ripping lips. That's my favorite attack in the game. There's just something about the attack ripping lips that really speaks to me. I knew he was gonna hit me, scumbag Sanzerd. Oops, I didn't mean to attack that. All right, looks like I'm fighting. Same, honestly. I'm glad I'm with my people here. Boom, 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 boom. For some reason, that comment made me think about those wax vampire, like, red lips that you get around Halloween. Those weird wax lips. I never understood those as a kid. I still don't. What do you just put it in your mouth? Like, is it candy? Is it a toy? What is it? I don't understand. Why would you put that in my candy bag?
Let's chill.
Ooh, rare fish.
We have a toddler.
Yo, 23, baby. What's up, Sam? I'm casual. Can't wait to play Grows with other people when I unlock it. Nice, dude. Yeah, foolish, dude. Honestly, this is the game to be casual. Because this game has a lot to offer, and it doesn't need to be rushed through, you know? I'm just obsessed, but I can't recommend just enjoying this game's ride. Nice. The Shadowfish is a good pickup. They're meant for you to chew on, but it's nasty. What is it? Is it flavored? All right, I'm gonna back off and heal because I need mana. Okay. Like the bottle caps. See, the bottle caps I can get behind. I could get behind the bottle caps because they got a little juicy in them. And then you maybe chew up the wax a little bit to get all the little juicy out of it. I can get behind that. I can get behind the bottle caps because you drink those and then you chew them up to get a little bit more of the juice out of them, the sugar water. But the lips, man, what do you... This game is like a buffet. There's a lot to do and the food's not going to disappear. Well said. Can I ask you a question about this game and streaming? There was a conversation about it in Gluon's stream last night. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to ask. What's up? That's gotta be it, right? No? Wow, we're getting screwed with this one. Oh no, we got it. We're good. All right, I'm out of here. Boom, 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 boom. It's gotta be here. Someone told him you're not allowed to stream part of this game, so he wasn't gonna get it. So people were arguing whether it was true or an early access thing. Yeah, so in my experience, it's true. I did not stream a specific part of the game because the way that I read the legal jargon was that you could never ever stream a specific part of the game. There's a bunch of people who, in my opinion, have misread it and they thought it was just for early access. But again, in my opinion, if you read the legal jargon, it straight up says the words indefinitely. But for some reason, there's a bunch of people who read it and they interpret it completely different. I don't know if it's me, I don't know if it's them, I don't know if they're just ignoring the part that literally says, don't ever do this. But I've had so many people try to tell me otherwise in the chat as well, and it's like, I think you guys are wrong. And again, it's just my opinion. It literally says, don't ever do this. So I didn't do it. I made an unlisted YouTube video, and you guys can watch the end of the game there. There's an unlisted YouTube video, and you guys can watch me go through the end there if you want. It's in my Discord. He said he's not going to play it. Yeah. Some people are kind of putting their foot down because they think it's pretty ridiculous that this company would do that. And it sounds like maybe Gluon is just like, I don't want to deal with that, which is totally fair, by the way. Like, that's totally a fair call. Yeah. We're talking about this game, the bit about not streaming. Correct. That's exactly what we're talking about. What's up, Mad? Oh no, Shadow Carrots! Frick. Sorry, I didn't see your message. It was the timing. I would have took those Shadow Carrots too. Dude has more hours in the game. If anyone knows Italian, that's so weird. Yeah. The company did some really weird stuff. Really weird stuff. Like, they're attempting to do something that's, I swear, it's only ever been a couple times in streaming. So there was another company that did it as well, and it was with Persona. So this is not the first time. This wasn't unprecedented. Apparently Persona, I think 4 or 5, straight up said you cannot stream certain parts of the game. Period. It wasn't early access. It wasn't an embargo. It wasn't temporary. You just cannot stream this part of the game. So it's not the first time, right? And I thought it was, which is what made it weirder. But apparently it's not the first time. And that makes me feel a lot more confident that this company was following in Persona's shoes. And they were like, yeah, we're just not going to let people do this. So they're going to start seeing how much content creators will tolerate. Yeah, you know, it's like at the end of the day, the relationship between companies and content creators is very weirdly symbiotic, and one depends on the other. However, the gaming companies technically don't depend on us. They benefit from us, but they don't depend on us. Whereas us streamers kind of depend on them, and we also benefit from them. So it's unfortunate because we're the ones who are getting the ugly end of the deal here. Because, like, sure, they get a bunch of free marketing and stuff, but there's a bunch of people who are just going to buy the game anyways. Whereas, like, you know, we get, as a creator, we're kind of left in the dust because, like I said, technically these game companies don't need us. This is all kind of new. Content creation is new. Games have been selling for 50 years. Content creation is new, right? So, like, if you really think about it in the grand scheme, they don't actually need us at all. So hopefully they don't ever go any further. I think most companies like the free marketing. I think most companies are okay with the free marketing and won't ever take it any further. But for some reason, Fantasy Life just thought it was a good idea. Super weird decision, man. I could say I've never bought a game because of a content creator, but I've decided to not buy several games because of content creators. Bingo bongo. Bingo bongo. Right? It's not, Matt's experience isn't solo though. Like, there are plenty of people who have probably bought games because of content creators. And there's totally a benefit. And that's what I said. There is totally a benefit for publishers to have content creation in the mix. But the thing is do they need us though? No. Because of what Matt just said. They don't need us, but they benefit from us, and that's cool. But the need is the word here. And are we disposable? Technically we are. Are we actually affecting their bottom line that much?
Here for my monthly check-in.
I don't know.
H-Day Ruffles.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are the same, Michelle, yeah. But, you know, this doesn't have to be a doomer conversation. Like, it's not all that bad. It's like, doesn't have to be a doomer convo, you know. It doesn't have to be Sag. Thank you, Wonder Waffle, for 71 months. Yeah. Yeah, the game gets more challenging at higher levels for sure. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, Wonder Waffle. How you doing today, bud? Yeah, the game gets a lot more challenging at higher levels. Thank you again, Sam, for 23, by the way. Oh, thank you, Sam, for the 5-pack, bud. Thanks for everything. Oh, thank you too, man. Yeah, you're always welcome to come in and ask any questions, dude, for sure. Yeah, the truth is that at the end of the day, to go back to the original question here, all right, Dr. Gluon's choice to do that is his choice for whatever reason. Maybe he's trying to protect himself, or maybe he just doesn't want to bother with the trash, or maybe he's putting his foot down because he doesn't like the idea of a company doing that. Whatever his reasoning is, my reason was to protect myself because I didn't want anything to happen to my channel and I don't trust Twitch. At the end of the day, I don't think the company's actually going to do anything. I 100% think that it's just a scare tactic. And that if somebody did go ahead and stream it, I don't think anything's going to happen. I don't think it actually matters at all. And if it wasn't for the fact that I don't trust Twitch with TOS stuff, I would have streamed the ending and I would have had my middle finger stuck up to the camera the whole time, smiling with an ish-eating grin. Rob Boss style. I would, because I don't care, man. Don't tell me what to do. Right? But like, I have to protect my channel. This is my livelihood. So it's like, there's a bunch of people who have streamed it. There's a bunch of people who don't care. Right? Like, so yeah, like we don't have to overthink this too much. All right. Do you guys want to go to any other floors before we wrap up? Would you guys like a little more XP? We have some time here. Right? So I just want to make it clear, like, it actually doesn't really matter that much at all. It's more of a scare tactic, I think. I really think it was more of a scare tactic than anything else. Right, exactly, Cozy. Exactly, Maddox. Right. That's the crummy bit? Right, exactly. That is the crummy bit. Right. I always get here when you're streaming and it's 8 hours in due to time differences, but I'm glad to catch you for a little while. What's up, Bonnie? I try to be here for as long as I can. 2 more days, Croco. I try to be here for as long as I can. Always down for more XP. All right, let's keep going. Let's go jump over to some combat, all right? Let's do let's do a mining room and then a combat room. Well, yeah, you know, I just wanted to share my thoughts, that's all. I just wanted to share my thoughts. If we build houses, can we move them? Yeah, you can move the houses later and you can also change the villagers who live in the houses. Correct. Yes. I got you, Mystical Whim. Yeah, you can change the houses. You can move them. You can also change who lives in them. Nothing's permanent. Yeah, Sam, dude, I'm so excited. We're gonna have so much fun this next week. And remember, if you're not a Nintendo fan, don't worry because there's a bunch of gaming stuff happening this next week. On Friday, we have the Summer Game Fest. This weekend, we have tomorrow we have PlayStation's Direct. This weekend, we have Xbox's Direct, the Wholesome Games Direct, PC Gaming Show, the Future Games Show. So if you're somebody who's like not really living the Nintendo life, don't even worry about it, my dudes, because we're going to have so much gaming conversation to be had. It's going to be great. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, Maddox. I agree with that so much. Something so satisfying about mining. Dude, I agree. I agree with that statement. For me, the farming's the most satisfying. Games. All right, since we're now in post dungeon, we'll call it. I'm gonna go around and look and see if there's any chests real quick. Let me just see if just to make sure. That's something I've wanted to do more of. I've been wanting to like spend some time to check and see for chests and for statues. You know what I mean? Like, why not, right? But like, I'll do it once we get to the boss door. Now that we're close to the boss door, we can quickly go check and see if we can get some loot. All right, this is the end. Is there a reason to prioritize the buddies that you have living in a house? No, I think that's all just cosmetic. Like, it's just the buddies that you like the most or the ones that you want to interact with the most, because I think the buddies that you have living on your property are the ones that hang out the most often. Like, I think they're more likely to be walking around your base and to be in their house. Whereas, like, if you don't give them a house, they might not always be hanging out. Have you noticed that? Like, out of 50 buddies, you only have like 10 or 12 hanging out at a time. Whereas if you give them a house, they're always there, either in the house or on your property somewhere. So like I think that's the only real benefit. It's just your besties, you know? Your besties. Your besties. I'm from Australia, so it's only morning here, but I'm glad to be here as always. Yeah, nice to have you, Bonnie. We have a good amount of Aussie mates. And I stream at 8 a.m. Eastern, which I think is around 9-10 p.m. for the Aussies. So a lot of times you have to catch me before bed or not at all. And every once in a while, I try to do streams at this time slot so I can catch up with all of you, as well as my PST, Pacific Coast fam, and anybody else who can't make it in the morning show. Yeah, I try to be around in this time slot if I can. You know, either it being a super long stream, or sometimes I'll start my streams like 30 minutes from now. So I just want to say, before I continue to rant, that sometimes I do night streams that start about 30 minutes from now. So look out for me for a nice, night for me. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice to have you in here, though, whenever you get a chance to pop in. What's coming for PC Switch gamers? Well, the Switch 2 is coming out tomorrow or the day after. So we were talking about that. And then this next week is like E3 season. So E3 used to be a gaming expo where developers and businesses and fans would all come together to celebrate gaming. And unfortunately, years went by and E3 is gone. But this month is still super hype around gaming, and there's a bunch of shows happening next week. Like over the next 2 weeks here on the channel, we're going to be watching a bunch of gaming shows showing off new games for the year. Whether you're a PC gamer, an Xbox gamer, a PlayStation gamer, there's going to be all sorts of cool stuff announced. And we're all just looking forward to it. So if you have some time, if you're a VOD frog, you can always VOD frog it up if you want to watch my reactions to stuff. My VODs are available on Twitch and YouTube. Otherwise, you have to try to tune in live. Like, for example, Summer Game Fest is 6 p.m. my time, I think, on Friday this week. Which for you is probably like pretty early in the morning. So if you have some free time on Friday, you could pop in for some Summer Games Fest. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a blast. When we do reactions to like game shows all the time, and it's honestly some of my favorite content to do. I'm far from a reaction streamer in a traditional sense, but we do a lot of, we like to watch our gaming shows and video game directs, and it's seriously so much fun, man. It's so much fun. If you guys haven't been here for a reaction to a gaming event, you're in for a treat this Friday and this weekend. I was just looking to kill another boss. I'm gonna switch the floors here soon. Figured we'd slay this King Cobra real quick. Yeah, Wholesome Games I think is this weekend. I think it's Saturday. I think Wholesome Games Fest is Saturday. I don't remember the date. I gotta go look up all the dates. I'll do that tonight. Tonight and tomorrow, I'll get all the dates together and I'll make a little calendar so we all know what to look forward to, because I think all the information is out. I think IGN is doing what's called IGN Live throughout the weekend. There's a lot of stuff going on. All right, let's do another fishing room to level up our fishing, and then we're gonna go to the boss. The 7th? Okay, the 7th, yeah. So Saturday. I haven't been around for one in a bit, I think since the Switch 2 announcement direct. What a week to be a gamer. What's up, Keisha, dude? Yeah, let's do one more fishing. Let's level up y'all fishing lives a little bit further, and then Ooh, we got a rare fish in here. Ooh, nice. We like them shadow fishies. Oh, appreciate you, Kisa. We're gonna have a blast for sure. Get this guy away from me. I'm being bullied by carrots. Thank you. I was being bullied, man. I disconnected. You can rejoin. Go back to calm and it'll let you rejoin. We'll wait for you. We'll wait for you for the boss. Yeah. Rejoin. Honestly, I couldn't think of a better time to disconnect because we haven't got to the boss yet. So not bad. Yeah, go talk to Calm and it'll actually straight up give you the option to rejoin the room that you just disconnected from. Again, they actually thought this multiplayer stuff through so healthily. And if it doesn't give you the option, you can just re-enter the information. I think you're coming in now. Okay, thanks. I had to heal my stamina. I was waiting for you to grab on. Okay. All right, nice. We got this. Yeah, the multiplayer system is so well put together in this game. I love it. Nice. We'll grab this shadowfish. We'll wait for Rachel to rejoin, and then we'll head to the boss. Yeah, it's Hyrule with the capital H at 5 zeros followed by a 1, just in case you need that information again. Nice. 101,000 experience for that. Oh my god. All right, we'll wait right here for a second. If you guys want to keep, we can just keep grinding this floor until she rejoins. Never seen this game before. It does look fun. Yeah, this game does have an energy to it that just looks fun. So it's an RPG. So apparently the first Fantasy Life was on 3DS. And it's an RPG where you have all these different lives and you level them up. And there's crafting lives, there's combat lives, and then there's gathering lives. Yeah, this game is addicting. All right, what we'll do is we'll go to another, we can go do another floor without you. And if you want to maybe like give your Steam Deck a quick restart or something, since you worked so hard with us, we can wait. We could try to wait for you. We have 19 minutes in the dungeon. And you worked so hard with us, I'd like you to be able to get to the boss. So we can go do another floor. And we should still have time. Usually you only need 5 minutes to beat the boss. You only need about 5 minutes to beat the boss. Usually. All right, let me go to the new round. All right, let's go do a combat floor. Sure. What a week to be a gamer. My XBF used to go to E3 for work. I was so jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous of that. Thanks for the follows, by the way. We've been getting a lot of subscriptions today as well. I really appreciate y'all. Let me refresh this because this has not been accurate all day. Yeah, thanks for the follows coming in, and thanks for those YouTube subscriptions. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. We already broke another milestone. I think we broke 2,400 on YouTube. We've been slaying those milestones, man. We'll have to talk about it soon. And we also broke 2,800 followers on Twitch. Yeah, 2,800 followers on Twitch, dude. We're actually taking over. We're actually taking over. It's crazy. I'm gonna eat this burger meal. Glad to give you a follow. Yeah, thank you. I think by the end of the year, we're gonna be at 30,000 followers on Twitch, and we're gonna have to like throw a party or something, because that is a huge milestone in my journey. And I don't even remember when we got 20,000. It could have been 2 years ago. So we'll have to throw a big party or something. It's a fun game for people who like AC and Hello Kitty. I'm not huge on combat, but trying to see if my girlfriend will like it. So the combat is the only thing that makes me say that you might not like the game if you like Animal Crossing. So yeah, it's funny that you call that out. I think the combat does create a barrier between the Animal Crossers and the Hello Kittyers and a game like this. So I do recommend you watch the game a little bit, or maybe show it to your girl. Even if you're trying to surprise her, it might not be the game to surprise them with. Because that is a barrier. Now, I will tell you that the game is fun, that a lot of Animal Crossers here do like it. But I don't think it's like it's not a one for one. It's not a one for one, unfortunately. Yeah, it's compared to a little bit of RuneScape. That's right. RuneScape's a really good comparison. It's also comparable to a Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe, because it's a it is an RPG game first. It is an RPG game first above everything else. So it has a lot of things you can compare it to. I'm so glad you guys came and helped, because I was out of stamina. But there is a little bit of AC vibes, for sure. You're definitely not wrong if you got that energy. Yo, Achu, thank you. Thank you for the congrats. I appreciate that. Nice. All right. Thank you for helping out. If you're running out of time, just go without me. Yeah. Try to be as quick as possible. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Rachel. Like I said, we only need 5 minutes to take down this fishing boss. We're only going to need 5 minutes to take down this fishing boss. So as long as you can make it back in the next 10, you're fine, dude. Like I said, you're willing to wait for Rachel. You know, the show must go on, but this is a really good circumstance where it doesn't matter, you know? Yeah, no problem, man. Disconnections happen. I'm not going to have somebody who went through a whole grove with me and just be like, all right, see you later. You put in a bunch of work. You earn this freaking fish. All right? So hopefully we can get you in here, man. You earn this stupid fish. Yeah. Should I get all the lives before I do a treasure grove? Not necessarily. So here's your options, Amethil. Right? So you can have NPC buddies help you with the lives you don't have, or you can get all the lives yourself and you can do this stuff yourself. That's like your choice. Do you think the carrots think you're their homie and they don't attack you? I would love if this suit was like Breath of the Wild and they thought I was a moblin. Yeah, that would be so dope. I would love that. That's so funny. I wanted that in Stardy with the skeleton mask. The carrot costume is adorable. I know, look at me. I'm a carroty. I think their names in this game are carroties. I'm a carroty. Nice. They made it back. All right, let's go take on this boss. Good timing. How do I get out of here? Down here. Dip them in some hummus. Evil rabbits spawning to get the carrot. Yo, what's up, Pepper? Welcome back. All right, boss time. I just got to get some stamina real quick. I can't believe I've let myself get to the point of having no resources. So I need to eat some food real quick. Let me eat this rainbow gelato. All right, I think we're good. Bum 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 bum. All right, here we go. Made it hero in my first life today. Which one? Nice, dude. Which one? Dude, this golden swordfish is massive. What the heck? This thing is so goofy looking. Nice, congratulations, Farmer. You made it to hero Farmer as your first life? I'm so proud of you. Farmer was my second hero. I went with hero Hunter first, then Farmer, and then Cook. Those are my 3 hunters, and then I'm a master in a couple other classes. All right. All right, I'm gonna back off for SP. I don't have any elixirs or anything, huh? I literally don't have anything that heals SP. I'm gonna have to eat my food. That's okay, we're almost done. I need to go buy some potions. I'm such a bum. Honestly, this whole dungeon got laggy after you left. It makes me think that their servers are just lagging a little bit. Well done, everyone. Nice, I got a wizard hoe out of that. Yeah, I think their servers are just lagging. I don't even think that was 100% on you, Rachel. Yeah, though for some reason the whole room got a little laggy. I don't think it had anything to do with you. Yeah. Nice, GG's everyone. Slayed, and we got ourselves a new fish. And yeah, make sure you grab that branch because you can get that treasure trove if you take that branch. All right, if you guys need some flowers, feel free to go snatch yourself up some flowers. I'm gonna go purchase me some potions because I'm clearly broke. Yo, we'll see you later, Dubsy. Thanks for being here, man. And again, dude, W's in the chat for the support today. Massive, man. Thank you so much. All right, we'll just buy them, even though I can craft them. I'm gonna be lazy and I'm gonna buy them. 18,000 is no cap, but I'm just gonna buy them. I'll make some later. All right, I'll craft some later. I'm just gonna be a punk about it. All right. Unfortunately, I used up all my elixirs. Can I buy elixirs? I don't know if you can. Can you even craft them? I can buy life cures. Let me buy a couple of these. Do you still need silk? No. Thank you. I did end up getting some silk. Thank you so much. The real boss was the disconnecting. Yeah. The real boss was the disconnection that we had on the way. All right, let me go ahead and restock on beach watermelons. This is all stuff I use to craft certain drinks. Yeah, let me restock on my prairie grapes as well. All right, we're good there. And then let's restock on some of the tropical dews and the weeds here. Are we doing gold weed? Okay, we got a good amount of that. We need some of this puffadill. Valuable shells. All right, I think we're good otherwise. Gold weed is great. That's the good stuff, right? That DC got me sweating. Aw, I'm so happy that we waited for you. Yo, all right, Ray Grin, if you want to join here and come get that fishing rod and whatever other tools you might need. This is the room and the password, and I'll just leave the room up if you want to go ahead and take your time and get in here. And then we can drop you off those fishing rods and stuff if you still want them. If you don't want them right now, I can help you out another day. Just let me know. Yeah, no stress. We're just big chilling. And then let me know, Ray, if you're joining. I could use them. I don't want to get greedy because I could use a hammer and a pickaxe. Dude, I got everything for you, man. Dude, not a problem. Thank you for being so considerate of the greed. But dude, I got so much. I'll hook you up with anything you need. So I'll hook you up with a pickaxe, a hammer, and a fishing rod. Yeah, no problem, dude. I've been playing so much of this game, you have no idea. Holy heck. What did you do prior to full-time streaming? So I was a cook. So I would say my main trade was cooking. I did retail and management as well. The truth is I did a little bit of everything because I never found a job that clicked until I streamed. Because I'm a creative soul, I'm a free spirit, and I deserve to be in an environment where I can be myself and be free and live through creativity. I've been blessed to be able to do this. Cooking wasn't as creative as I hoped. The truth is that cooking just ended up me cooking the same stuff every day. It's only the head chefs and the sous chefs and the restaurant owners that get to be creative. And I learned that the hard way because when I was 20 years old, I decided I wanted to be in food. And about 6 years later, I realized that I hated it because it was not creative. It wasn't fun. And it was going to require me to own my own business to truly be creative. So that's why I stepped away from cooking. And you want to know the best part is we do a cooking show here. And that cooking show allows me to live through that creativity here on my channel. We've done about 50 plus episodes of Scuffed Eats, and I get to incorporate my passion for cooking right into the broadcast here on Twitch. So it was my original job, just as you asked. And I just like to share that I'm still cooking to this day. And now I get to do it on my broadcast for an audience. And it's super special. And it's so cool to be able to say that out loud. Yeah, I was a cook. I was a cook for about 6 to 8 years. Give and take, give and take. All right, let me hook you up. So you just want to make sure you don't have any menus open or anything because you can't take gifts if your menu's open, all right? And good night, Rachel. Have a good night today. All right, so let me go ahead. We're doing a pickaxe, a hammer, and a fishing rod. All right, so actually it would be easier if I do one at a time. So I'm going to hook you up with some of the finest material I have here. I got some good extra stuff laying around. All right, I'm going to hook you up with a crystal pickaxe. Plus 5% charge attack damage. This one will carry you for quite a while. All right, and then we're going to hook you up with a... Yeah, you said pickaxe, hammer. Hammer was the other one. All right, we have this super nice devil's hammer. This thing right here is one of the best hammers I've seen in the game. It's called the red devil's hammer, and I haven't found anything better. And then let me hook you up with one of those fishing rods that you were originally asking for. Not a problem at all, bud. Here, you can take this super dope Supreme one. That's $369. It's pretty nice. All right, and that should carry you through some of your early game. And just to give you a little bit of a gift on the way out the door, if anybody shows up in my island, the rule is you gotta eat. So I hope you don't mind, but I gotta send you out of here with a little bit of food. So I'm gonna hook you up with a nice pumpkin soup plus. That's 150 combat power for about a minute. Use that item when you're in a tight situation in combat and enjoy the meal. Your Italian is showing. Yeah, enjoy the meal. Enjoy the meal. All right, otherwise I'm gonna kick you out of here if that's fine. You got the power hammer recipe from Gacha? Oh, you already left. Cool. Yeah, no problem. If you need anything else as you journey in this game, let me know, all right? Yeah, if you need anything else at all. All right, sick. We got to do some crafting. I empathize with that so much. I'm stuck in a tough job and I'm looking for a way out. I'm proud of you for doing you and finding ways to be creative. That's so cool. Much love and much love to you. I'm going to tell you, Michelle, and this goes to anybody out there. I believe in you. Thank you for believing in me. And I believe in you. You can go out there and do whatever you want to do. It might not always seem like it's as easy as, you know, I'm making it sound. But I think that if you want it bad enough, you can usually push yourself to get it, baby. So I believe in you. You got this, all right? I know, believe me, I know it's easier said than done. I don't want to make it sound like it's a cakewalk. All right, well, let's go ahead and craft some of this dust real quick. I need soul weed.
3 years. H-Day cheers.
Yeah, I need soul weed. Yo, Sandra, what's up? Thank you, Sam, for the gifted to Michelle, by the way. What's up, Sandra? You're the hero of Hyrule. Let me get some of that weed that rips the soul out of your chest. The soul weed. It's that soul weed. Yo, thank you for that gifted. Bringing them in and badging them up and ringing them in. You got the King Wooly saddle? Oh, I'm jealous of the King Wooly saddle, man. I am jealous of the King Wooly saddle. All right, let's go ahead and craft 10 of these. Thank you, Sandra, for 3. How you doing, Sandra? It's weird doing this without the minigame music. It's kind of goofy, right? All right, and then we're gonna turn those into the high energy powders. And we can make 14, we'll make 10 of them. We might as well make the whole 14, right? We need coal black feathers. Can I buy those? Coal black feathers, huh? Hopefully I can just buy these bad boys. I might have to go to a different store though. That's the problem. I might have to go to a different store. Those are kind of rare? That sucks. Let's go take a look at the recipe. And we can go see where to get these coal black feathers at. So we can get them from the Tropica Islands material shop. All right, let's head over to Tropica Islands and grab ourselves a restock here. Mental health day today. I desperately needed it. Reminder to everyone to listen to your body. That's right, Sandra. I hope your day has been good. I hope you're recharging over there. Getting that old recharge in. All right, let's see what we got in here. Boom. Sunny puffs. Puffing on some sunny. All right, let's go ahead and grab a bunch of these coal black feathers because clearly they're useful. Let's get 40. Let's get 36 of them for a nice even 50. While we're here, we'll pick up some sunny cotton. I'm sure I'm going to need that. I guess we'll grab some weird objects. Not even sure what these are for. And we're good. All right, let's get out of here. He has a chance to spawn in the West Great Gut Plains if you have rank 5. All right, now I know what goal I'm heading towards in the future. Thank you, Doodles. All right, also, how's our... our formation going? How's our party? Ooh, nice. We're almost close to getting another level 5 affinity. These two are really close. Nice. I have over 20 buddies at level 5 affinity. It's one of my favorite parts of the game. I've been grinding out the level 5 affinities, dude. I'm kind of obsessed with them. Driving home, be safe. Please be safe. For some reason, when I said please be safe, it made me think of when I used to go to church and you would have this moment during Catholic seminar where you would have to say peace be with you, and you would have to turn to the people around you. Peace be with you, peace be with you, peace be with you. I don't know why I'm thinking of that. It just like popped in my brain. Peace be with you. I hated doing that. I know you had to talk to people you didn't know. Like what? Oh my lord. Peace be with you, the cook version. Post-work nap complete. Nice. You got one more day of work, Dazzle, right? And then you took off some time for the Switch, right? I think so. I wonder if I'll sleep tonight. One more day. Good to see you back in here, man. All right, I just got a bunch. I got 50. Nice. I got 50 of these bad boys in my bag. Beautiful. Now we're good on that front. For fun, let's go ahead and do an improv chemistry. I like the improv system. Have you guys like messed around with the improv system at all? It's actually really cool. So you can improv any recipe randomly from level 3 to 5. And you can tell what recipe you got depending on how hard it is. So we got a level 5. Look at this, dude. We got a level 5 for sure, dude. And it's just random recipes, dude. Like, it could be anything in the game, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think you have to have the recipe for it to be a thing. Oh, of course, Figs, dude. You're always welcome here, man. Dude, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. What are we making right now? No! Okay, we got a grate. Dang it, I should have did the first one. Oof. It always gives me high-end bobs that I don't use at all. Holy heck, man. Ooh, 2 spray elixirs. I just used all of them the other day. Dude, sick. Dude, that is such a nice pickup, dude. I don't even know if you can buy those. I don't even know if you can get a recipe for those. See, my first reaction to the improv stuff was like, what's the point? But now that I understand it, I actually like it a lot, personally. Like, I actually like it a lot. I think it's cool. Because like I said, you can get a random recipe between 3 and 5. And if you look, level 5 recipes are like the highest recipes in the game. So it's like, it's very just interesting. I kind of like the gotcha, like, because here's the key. It doesn't use your ingredients. So like for example, I can get this. There's a chance that I make this thing that takes mythical meat. there's a chance that I get this thing that takes godfish. And all it takes is 3 Eureka Essence. So that's where it's actually a benefit to do this. Because you can get ingredients that take like, you can get recipes that take like super high-end ingredients. Stuff that like is not necessarily a walk in the park to acquire. So I found it to be really useful for like cooking, for where like I'm not just making a piece of equipment. Like it's something that's consumable that I'm gonna run out of. So yeah, I find it to be fun. You know, I'm not trying to convince anybody. I find it to actually be pretty cool. The one time I actually got a really high-end cooking recipe is what convinced me that it was great. Golden apple pies. What? There's what is that, a level 4 recipe? Yeah, I could tell by the experience. Yeah. So it's really neat because like the one time I did it, I got like one of these high-end recipes that I only had one ingredient for, and I was like hesitating to cook. But yeah, regardless, it can be pretty goofy. It's definitely a goofy thing. I was hoping that improv was gonna let us cook things on the fly. I'm sure that's what everyone thought, where you were gonna be able to choose the ingredients and make up stuff and find hidden recipes in the game. That's what I thought it was gonna be, but no, I haven't yet. I probably can, to be honest, but let's go take a look. So it's gotta be the level 4 sunglasses, right? The level 4 sunglasses, is this it? Is this the plus 20% XP? The black rimmed glasses? Pretty cheap recipe, huh? All right, let's smash this. And then there isn't any extra match you can use, so you just have to go and then recraft it over and over again, or just craft a bunch of different copies of it. Right? I think recrafting would be the play, right? You just make one copy and then just recraft it a bunch. Because you can keep certain skills when you recraft. So I got plus XP earned. I used the level 1 because it only costs 1 to remake. Ooh, so what is it going to cost to remake this? That's a really good point. So thanks for letting me know. So we got plus only 5% though. I want 10%, right? So like, do I just have to keep trying to get 10%? Because we want 10% on both slot. It's random? Yeah, okay. Forgot my rupee? Yeah, you got to get it. All right, we got plus XP earned here. So let's go take a look at what we got, and let's go into the recraft. So we got plus 5%, so we just want to recraft this entirely. So 2 redux stones. So in all reality, I actually would be better off just crafting it again raw because the materials are so easy until I get one with a 10% XP and then start recrafting that one. Because at this point, it's like the redux stones are still a little bit more important than the materials, just a little bit. It doesn't really matter. Well, here's plus 30 HP sunglasses. Saves you some menuing. The other saves you redux stones. Ah, I see what you're saying. So it just depends on how fast I want to accomplish it. This is the kind of stuff I was planning on doing off stream, but you got me super curious. So, because I have a ton of these materials, so I could just pump out these glasses, right? I heard there's a really easy way to get Redux stones, right? Isn't it like, it's not an exploit, it's just like a, it's like some kind of exploity kind of vibe where you like buy something and sell it to someone else or something like that. I heard about that. I haven't taken advantage of it myself. The armor salesman in Mysteria sells capes for 360 and each cape is worth 50% of a Redux stone. And then who do you sell it to get the Redux stones? I can invite you to my Geno to get King Wooly if you want to get him. Oh, thank you, Doodles. Thank you, dude. What the heck? That's very kind of you, man. I'm okay right at this moment, but I really appreciate that. I might take you up on that another day. The collector on the other. Oh, it's the collector shop. That's the secret. It's all about the collector shop. I remember now. Yes. There's a king. So it's rank 5. It's a rank 5 area, and the King Wooly has a chance to spawn. All right, we got a plus XP. Let's go take a look-see. Dang, I'm only getting the 5%. I'm only getting the 5%. I'm getting screwed here. King Wooly spawns in Rest, Great Gut, Plains, rank 5. Magic defense. All right, let's try a couple more RNGs. Give us a pleases here. How long did it take some of you to get these glasses? I feel like this is taking me forever. Like 5 minutes? It hasn't been that long for me yet. To be fair, I'm being impatient. Dang it. Get these stats out of here. What equipment are you using to get it? So what we're trying to do is we're just crafting these glasses that have a chance to get plus 10% experience. Then we're going to recraft the glasses until we can get another plus 10% experience on them, giving us a plus 20% experience. And then you can even go further and you could make a copy of these glasses for every one of your NPCs in your party, including yourself. And if every NPC, including you, are wearing these glasses, you can get a total of plus 80% experience gained on your character. Because what we found out is that your NPC's buffs affect the player. So like item drop percent, I think dash drop percent. So this is a really interesting thing we're figuring out. Could you use the Elk tech screen to auto-craft the glasses? I guess actually we could auto-craft them. Because we don't need it to be perfect, do we? I guess we do if we want to get 2 skills on it though, right? Yeah, because if we don't get a high ranking, then we're not going to get the 2 skills. What's up, Sith? And what's up, Pastel? How you doing, man? What's up? Yeah, because we need to get the 2 skills to spawn. That's the problem. I think if you craft standard glasses, they don't get skills. How do you copy them once they're made? So when you do a remake, it lets you choose. When you do a remake, it lets you choose the skill that you keep. So that's why once we get a plus 10% experience on one of the slots, we remake it until we get another one. Otherwise, there is no like cop. You would have to keep making them and get lucky again. Yeah. And as you can see, it could be a grind because RNGesus is not pleasing me right now. Yeah, it's all, yeah, you're okay, Doodles. You guys can always do that stuff in my chat. All right, we'll try again another day. For now, I'll keep my 5%ers. Or at least I was using a 5. Why do I have these on? Why do I have this on my Alchemist? That wasn't what was there before. I messed up my loot. I haven't been paying attention to my character's gear. Okay, we're good. It was just the Alki. All right, it was a good run. So let's go take a look real quick because we actually just got we just got expert carpenter. So let's go get our expert carpenter real quick. Very nice. All right, and we're on our way to master. Nice, got a new sugar saw. Let's go ahead and talk to him and turn in any quests that we might have done on accident. All right, very nice. So we got Master Magician today. We got Master Magician today. Thank you, mod team. And now we got a expert carpenter, which feels good. We're gonna start making our own bows soon. So that's nice. And then let's go take a quick look at some of our other classes here. So now we're working on Hero Magician, and we're actually pretty close. We'll be able to hero that easily. I think Mining is really close to being Hero as well. I'm literally just missing one more Magma Dragonstone and one more Ancient Orb. I don't even know how to get these, unfortunately. I also need an Earth Mana, an Earth Shard, and then I need more Diamonds. So this could take a little while because some of that stuff's RNG. All right, for Woodcutter, we just got into... Oh yeah, I need to go find an Earth Angel tree. And I need to find where I can get water logs and earth logs, which is clearly from the Earth Angel tree. So this one we need to figure out. I haven't looked into it yet. And then for Angler, we're missing the Rainbow Fish ×3, and it's at Swolene Island day and night. So this one seems like it would actually be relatively easy to farm. We might be able to become a hero fisherman right now. What? Are you kidding me? Can we seriously go? Now, I know what fish it is. It's right here, but how do you get to this fish? Do you have to go through the Cave of Trials to get there? Yeah, you do. I upgraded one of my areas in Generomosia, and the Earth Star Shard spawns there now. Oh, that sucks, Daza, but that's cool. Thanks for the knowledge. Same thing with the Earth Tree. Wait, where's the Earth Tree at? Oh, wait, this is the Earth Tree. Oh, thank you. And isn't there a water tree in Tropica? Is this the water tree? Yes. So this is where we get water logs, right? All right, so we know what we're doing for wood cutting. That's easy. We know what we're doing with wood cutting. That's easy stuff. Let's go. I think we're about to become a hero angler right now. I wasn't expecting to become a hero angler anytime soon. I'm kind of boggled by this. It's just because we've been playing so much of the game that I don't realize that I've been doing all of these skills without even trying. That's why I'm so confused, because I didn't actually try to do any of the quests on Angler. It just happened because I was playing the game. Thank goodness they let your buddies for the legendary spawns, though. Yeah, that's really cool because you can get your time weapons without help. That is really, really neat. This might not be it. Oh, here it is. Now, I wonder if this thing's going to be on a 5-minute timer. I think it might be. So we're going to be doing some Ginormosia door teleportation here. Right? All gold crowns are, right? Yeah. All gold crowns are, yeah. So what we can do is we can go to Ginormosia and check our shops, and we can just come back here every 5 minutes. We actually might not need to, because technically you can get more than one fish per... Give him the old kaboom! Yeah, there's a chance we get 3 fish here. We'll probably just get 2 though, huh? I got 1. Brutal. It's not that big of a deal. All right, let's go check our shops. All right, shops are not sold yet, but that's fine. We could just go. We're getting really close to our first rank 7. What are the power-ups for the buddies? So you're talking about the Strangeling power-ups that you can get from doing groves? Is that what you're mentioning by chance? And it gives them like a little flame. It supposedly, you see that little flame there? You get it from doing groves. So sometimes groves can have a special ability, a special room in which you can get power-ups. And it's completely random. It's completely random. You have no control over which ones you get, unfortunately. So I'm honestly using the Strangeling upgrades to kind of dictate what Strangelings I level up first. The goal is, I guess, to level them all up because they all have different uses and use case scenarios. But I'm kind of just slowly using them. Like, I'm kind of letting the game dictate which characters I use because of that. Give him the old kaboom! All right, look, let's see where we're at. Look at 150. Wait, did I get it? Oh no, it's 200,000. It's not 150, right? It's 200,000, I think. We're close though, dude. Is it 150K? Wait, is it? Oh, dude, I got my first rank 7. Let's go back. Let's go back. No way, dude. This is because we did so much multiplayer today. I should probably go check all my towers. I might have a couple areas to rank up. We did our first Ginormosia multiplayer, Dazza, since I did it with you, basically. I've only ever done it twice before. Once with you and once with Chad. Today we did it 2 times and we ran around getting tons of area points. Hey, my first rank 7, and the only difference is the monsters are a higher level, which almost feels like it's not even worth it. But what I think the game isn't telling you is that it also spawns like bosses and stuff on the map. Right? So like, for example, when I got to rank 5 here, a boss will spawn here. And I can fight him and he goes on a 5-minute timer. So I feel like that the real benefit isn't even really told to the player. You just look at it and you're like, okay, higher level monsters. But like, I think there's more than that. Who do you think has the most channel points on your channel? Cozy 1000%. I'm gonna have to go ahead and agree with Dazabound on this one. It's wait, this is a level 100 Spud. Whoa, doggy. All right, let's take a look at our experience and what we're gonna need. I can't look at my actual numbers. We just have to look at the experience bar. It's like halfway through the 8. Let's see if this thing actually gives good experience or not. Thank goodness for my NPCs giving me potions. I've never needed potions while doing farming before. Like, this is my first level 100 Spud. We had a level 90 Spud earlier today, but not 100. All right, I think we're close to wrapping this one up. Here it is. Wow! What? I just got a 4th of a level from this? Screw groves, dude. I know where I'm leveling up to level 100 farming. What? That's insane. That's great. Dude, I haven't gotten that much experience in this game, like, after level 80 from, I don't think, anything. Besides for maybe the boss of the grove, right? Maybe the boss of the grove reflects this much experience gain. That makes sense. But you have to go through the whole grove to get that. That takes an hour of my time, you know what I mean? I've had this area max rank for ages, and I've never seen a legendary crop here. Well, you're just not a legendary farmer. What can I say? Oh wait, we don't need to farm these crops anymore. We're max rank. It's true. Yeah, wait, hold on. We don't have to farm these anymore. We're done here. So, I mean, it's still good experience, though. Let's see how much experience it really is. 782,520 to the next level. Let's see what one batch of 5 crops yields us here. Level 63 crops. So 60,000. Thank you. 55,000. That's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. A half of 100,000. Like, that's actually massive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna farm these crops every single day. I mastered Magician. I'm currently decorating my island. Curious question: is there a way to get more grass? No, you're talking about the weeds and stuff, right? I don't think there is, dude. Everyone's been asking that question. What's up with that? Why can't we get more weeds and stuff, dude? I want more of that stuff. Especially for my forest builds. I love how it says I have over 400,000 points when I do that, because last month Twitch randomly unfollowed me. Aw, that sucks. Well, you're out here getting it, Decade Drifter. Appreciate you, bud. I have a couple paths that need it. Yeah, I think we're limited on the grass. Maybe that'll be one of the recipes they give us with the free DLC, because the company's clearly got their ear to the ground and they're clearly paying attention to what the gamers want. So maybe that'll be one of the recipes they'll add. Now, you could maybe look into Artist, because Artist has plant art, and maybe some of the plant art is similar to like some kind of grass on the ground, maybe? I haven't gotten that far in Artist, so I'm not sure yet. Oh, maybe, Dazza? Maybe you have to have a low rank. Yeah, maybe you need to lower your star rank. That would be funny, right? Yeah, they're definitely listening to Meta. We'll have to see what they do. I'm excited to see what their first update looks like, because I'm not expecting like a bunch. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm being very fair with my expectation. I'm not expecting them to come out in like a wrecking ball with their first free update. I keep pressing every button but the one I'm looking for. You know what I mean? But that being said, I do think that this first free DLC is going to be a pretty good indicator on like where their brain's at and what they're thinking about this game a little bit. I think so, right? I think we're going to be able to see like, okay, this is the kind of content they're focusing for free. Now maybe we can start to build expectations for what to expect from paid. Now, players who played the 3DS version, you guys probably don't really need to think this hard. I didn't. So I don't know what to expect. Yeah, we can go check it. We can go see a Mimic in a second here. I might have to do this a third time. Nope. Nope, we got it. I think we're done. I think I think we just became a hero angler. I wasn't expecting my 4th hero class to be fishing. You guys don't understand. This is boggling my mind right now. Why was my 4th hero class fishing? Like, I wasn't expecting this, but I guess it's because I've just been doing so many groves that I've naturally fished up all the fish I've needed. You know, this happened to me with farming as well, y'all. Yeah, because it goes with cook, right? Like, this happening with farming as well. Like, I was just doing so much farming before I became a master farmer that when I became a master farmer, I instantly was basically a hero farmer. It happened like in the blink of an eye. Yeah, I finally am now. I actually just got my first 3 golden celestials today. I just got my 5-star island last night, actually. We decorated on stream yesterday. And then we decorated on stream yesterday. And off stream, I went to the statue thinking, maybe my rating has gone up. And it did, and we got a 5-star town. So it really just took adding some extra staircases and bridges, I think, that did it for me. So that's pretty cool. Now the grind is has begun. And yes, we're grinding these crops again. This is my life. This is what I do. This is what I do. This is how I'm gonna become a level 100 farmer. I just show up here and I farm crops, dude. It's sick. I have a problem. Now, I could bring my NPCs with me and make this a lot faster, but I'm being lazy. You know, lazy gamer woes. We actually came here to look at a Mimic, though. I just want to go see what the level of the Mimic is. Alright, let's go find a Mimic. I think there's one close by. Nope, sleeping carrots. It's got to be one down here, right? Hey, hey, hey. All right, let's quickly see if his stock is rotated. Oh, spray elixir recipe. Yo! I can finally make my own. All right, we're definitely buying these rainbow feathers. We know how rare they are now. Pretty much anything that's a 5-star will be purchased. All right, we're good for now. Actually, we'll buy these golden apples too. These seem kind of rare. All right. That's huge. Dude, getting that spray elixir recipe is big. That's big. I just pulled that shiny Celebi on my second account. That's so sad. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I guess there's just no mimics here, and I completely just never knew that, I guess. Aren't the mimics marked with boss symbols? Okay, mimic. Level 80. Ooh, level 80 mimic. Let's kill it and see what kind of loot we get. It's gonna be the same thing, but Good luck with that mimic. You're gonna give me a hard time, huh? Whew. Floral sword. That's one of the best swords in the game, right? Not bad, actually. The floral swords are pretty nice. The mimic music was the crafting music in the OG. What a cool little factoid. What a neat factoid, actually. I like that. All right, nice. Let's go and get our hero fishing. I was not expecting it. The track haunts me a little bit. I was opening my pack on TCG Pocket last night and pulled a god pack. I was stunned for a good 10 minutes. You actually got a god pack? I still have yet to get a god pack. Oh, look how satisfying this is. We're turning all of them in at once. That is satisfying. My fourth hero class. My guppy is growing up. From this day forward, you are a heroic angler. You're a big fish now, even bigger than I am. Ah, this moment is a bit bittersweet. We did it. We actually did it, man. Let's go see what the badge looks like. Plus 20 fishing. It would be worth it if I wasn't trying to farm experience. It would be worth it. I think at a certain point, I would like to just equip my pride trinkets and not care about experience, especially for classes I don't care about. Like, there's a lot of classes I don't really care about getting up to level 100, you know? Did they nerf the life pride badges? They felt like not as strong. No, I would love to know what they did in the old ones. Yeah, because like they kind of felt a little lackluster, but I didn't want to like call the game out. Like you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a complainer, but I will say that in my mind, I was like, these trinkets seem like that's it. Like, I remember saying to myself, that's it? That's what you're giving me? I still haven't been able to make a berserk potion. I still can't make the swirly specs yet either. All right, and then artist. What are we missing here? Beach ball, floaty. We need some big fish paintings, okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right, not too bad on time. We can maybe do another round of multiplayer if anybody else is interested. I don't know. I shouldn't even have said that yet because I'm not sure if I even want to. But I think so. I think we could do some multiplayer. That actually sounds kind of fun. And then I might do a game switch after. I'm going to go ahead and farm these crops while I think about it. They doubled XP for that skill. Yeah, see, that sounds really nice. That would have been really nice. Yeah, the Flutter's Charm is a pre-order bonus. So people who got the game after pre-order can't even get that experience charm. It's brutal. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a night show here. I'll be around for a while tonight. It's not going to be as long as a traditional night stream, because if I go longer than 12 hours, YouTube's going to cut the VOD, and I don't want that to happen. So we're going to go for a while. But I don't think we'll be going over 12 because I don't feel like stopping and starting the YouTube stream. I just don't feel like dealing with that tonight. So we'll be going for a while though. We still got plenty of hours to go. What's up, Sofer? Hey. I did take a break. We took an intermission and I got some food in my belly. Yeah, we took a break. We'll probably take another one for water, but we're good right now. All right, let's get this Wicked Mandrake. Sorry, I can't invite you for this. Good, take care of yourself. Yeah, I ate some eggs. And I might even go cut myself up a piece of melon before it gets too late. I got about a third of a melon left in the fridge. I've been slicing up slowly. Wow. For a second there, I didn't think I was going to get the full bar. All right, do we have enough shadow carrots to replant? We don't. We can do one. All right, let's replant. Yeah, if anybody's interested, we could do another Ginormosia run since we did a Grove last. Right? We did a Grove last, I think. Yeah. So if anybody wants to join me in my Ginormosia map, I have a couple rank... I have one rank 7, a couple rank 5s, or one rank 5. I have a bunch of rank 4s and a couple rank 3s. And we could grind for an hour if anybody wants to join. Pretty casual. You don't really need to be any specific level. Because I still have stuff that's like rank 4, honestly, like anybody can join. Love to join if possible. I wouldn't mind joining for that as well. Yeah, we can focus on people who haven't had a chance to play today. So we got Dazza, we got Layla. We'll see if anybody else. Did you check your angular hero skill? Ooh, your good call out. I don't know if I can do it yet. I might need the points, or I might have to re-skill. I saved up the points. I've gotten smart, and I've started saving points knowing that this costs 20. Plus 10% special skill charge? Let's go! That is cool. I'm so happy I saved up my points for that, so I could just dive straight in, dude. Nice call out on the hero skill. That's a beautiful hero skill right there, actually. Violet? Yeah, sure. All right, so we got our 3. We'll just go ahead and we'll actually just stick with those 3, all right? If you didn't make it in, that's fine. We'll do Violet, Dazzabound, and Layla Violet. So double Violet and Dazza. And then I'll explain how it all works once we get in there. So if you're new to this, don't worry. We'll explain how it all works. Let me, I have to do one thing real quick. Before we can jump into multiplayer, I want to go and double check that I'm the highest rank possible in some of these zones, because I think we can actually rank up a couple zones. Yeah, I can. So let me go rank up a couple zones really quick, and then we'll start. Just be careful, partner aggro, it's real. Epic game, so much better than expected. Yeah, this game has blown me away, dude. It's so insane, Caesar Chef. Nice. Rank 5 in the West Dry Ridge is going to hopefully spawn some nice, juicy stuff for us. Look at a boss. Stone Golem. Ooh, nice. And a level 60 question mark ore. Let's go see what it is really, really quick. This will take us a second. I wonder what that is. It's probably like an elemental or something, like an elemental stone. I need to hang around while you mine that. Yeah, dude. Well, we confirmed that the loot and everything is passed all around the map, no matter where you are. Like, it's pretty much confirmed, dude. So, like, you can just join. Yeah, just like Groves, you can just be anywhere on the map and you get experience, area points, and loot. Yeah, so they really thought hard about how this all works, man. They really made this a fun, seamless experience. Wait, I have another carrot I need to go farm real quick. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all, but I need to go get this carrot. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I promise we'll start multiplayer in a sec. I was having some real kid aggro right now. They want dinner, but daddy has to get Geno area points. Sorry, kid. You gotta wait, punk. You wanna eat something? Pick up the controller and shut up. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Like, hey, you can wait 38 minutes, all right? Oh, we didn't get that? Dang. I was a little out of my league there. Yeah, so we found out that every legendary has a timer that starts as soon as you walk up to it. So here's the data we collected today. Every legendary node, what's up, Sister Honey, has a timer that activates as soon as you walk up to it. It's not when it spawns. It's not when you start hitting it with the pickaxe. It's when you walk up to it. All right. And then when you walk up to it it activates a timer. And the longer it takes for you to take it down, the less loot or the less area points you get. Oh yeah, no worries, Violet. Yeah, you do your thing, homie. I'm sure we can get somebody else to join. Yeah, you're fine. We'll give you priority the next time that we do multiplayer, okay? I'll give you prio. Yeah, so if you beat it at a gold speed, you get 1,000 area points. If you beat the legendary at a silver speed, I think you get 200. And then I think if you beat it at a bronze, you get 100. Yeah, so regular challenges also work that way. So now I've changed up my strategy, and when we do multiplayer, if you walk up to it, you just have to start it. Just start hitting it and wailing on it, or just don't walk up to it at all until the other players are there. In my experience, it's easier to say just start it and just start getting damage on it, and then hopefully we can get those 1,000 area points. Yo, thank you again, Doodle, for the offer. So Doodle is offering in the chat the King Wooly fight. If you're trying to farm up your King Wooly mount and you want to join Doodles, they have a game going right now, and you can get yourself some King Wooly battles going for one of the cooler mounts in the game. Wow, look how many zones I've been able to rank up because of y'all. Wow, y'all are crazy. We're so close to rank 4 here. We're close to rank 4 on a bunch of these. We're almost rank 5 there. We already got rank 5 turned on there. Nice, dude. Wow, talk about upgrades, chat. I just got so many areas upgraded. All right, let's go start multiplayer. Yeah, you can play with randoms. Yeah, there's like a matchmaking system, Lupin. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted to rank it up first, because you guys can get more area points while we're here. Hubs is home from work, gonna grill some Mediterranean chicken and spend some time with the fam. Yo, thank you for hanging out today, Minty. It was wonderful having you. All right, let's go ahead and get this party started. So if we could please let Dazabound and let Layla join first. And then once they join, we can go ahead and just do first come, first serve. Sound good? Because I think those are the 2 new people here. And we're going to actually start our exploration up here, because these are the areas that I have the lowest ranks in. And I feel like we would benefit from running around these. And if you guys want to go somewhere else, you can just teleport. But I'm going to actually start... I'm going to start over here. I never start the run like over here. I think this will be kind of neat. I don't know. I usually do night. Let's do day for a change. Glad to have you aboard, Deza. It's really nice. We don't get a chance to game too often, you know, schedule conflicts. All right, once Layla and Dazza get in here, no rush. Like I said, we'll have a spot open for anybody who wants to join, so... Yeah, you're good, Layla. Nah, you won't be bringing anybody down. You're fine. Ginormosia is pretty free roam. So here, I'll talk about now what I was gonna say when everyone's here. So first off, you have 2 options when you join in on Ginormosia. You can either follow me around, because you can do challenges together. Or you can go on your own and do anything you want. Because no matter where you are, you get experience and you get loot. And you also get area points. So your choice is, you can stick with me. I'm just going to be going from challenge to challenge on foot. I barely even fast travel. Or you can go and just teleport somewhere and just do your own thing and grind out some challenges. So if you don't feel confident, maybe stick with me. Also, you should know that if you open up the map, you can actually teleport to any player by just clicking on their little arrow. So if you get lost, just open up your map, find player 1, 2, 3, or 4, click on it, and you can just teleport to them. This is really useful because once we get a legendary to spawn, you're probably going to want to just teleport to the closest player so you could get there and you could help out. And that's it. That's all you need to know. Yeah, that's all you need to know. So everything's chill. Let me go ahead and hook you up with some food while we're waiting for our next guest. All right, nice. I'm not sure. I'm gonna hook you up with some Port Town Gratin Plus. Some good defense food. I got all of them to level 6 now for level 7. Wow, Teppy is on it like a bonnet. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you again, for Minty Mont, for being here. And thank you, Dolore, for waving the fam out of here. Appreciate you. Oh, your character looks cute. I like your hair. I've never seen that hairdo. That's cute. Dun, dun. Yeah, your character's adorable. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. How are you? What's up, Angelica? I'm good today. How are you? Pick up a controller and help me get my points. I love that they let you craft in multiplayer lobbies. Just started Hunter today and I'm already an expert rank. Yeah, Hunter is a beautiful flow. All right, nice. All right, first come, first serve. If you want to pop in and join us on Ginormosia, all right. The game is Hyrule and the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. I might be able to craft them, maybe. No, these are tough, man. If you have the materials, I'll gladly make them. But I'm gonna have to go farm up some more monster meat. I need to go fight some great chimeras. So it's actually an easy farm. Because the chimeras, I could just use the teleport door trick and I could easily farm that for you. Let me go see what the other... Oh, the game's lagging. Hold on. Uh-oh. My game freeze? That's not good. I've actually never had this happen before. Yeah, I'm like stuck in this menu. Uh-oh. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Mine crashed as well. Talk about weird. Yeah. Super weird. What the heck? Were you online, Dancer, wifey, or were you playing solo? What the heck? I think I'm locked in. Whoa. There's Japanese material info. Look at this, dude. What is happening? Now I'm playing in a different language. Who's hijacking? All right, maybe somebody in my party try leaving. If you guys are on your end, if it's not frozen on your end, maybe try leaving and rejoining. Daza. and then maybe the joining cutscene will knock me out of this. Could you do that for me? Could you try that? See if you quit. Yeah. Rejoin and see if it knocks me out of this. Tuesday Steam updates. What time does that happen again? Yeah, maybe the joining cutscene will knock me out of this. Yep, Crazy Ditto. Go lay down, take a nap, and come back and play some more. Yo, that worked! Dude, I'm telling you, I've been playing games my whole life, dude. You just don't panic. Just carry on. No need to panic, baby. Wait, now I'm stuck again. No, okay, we're good. Is somebody joining? Is that why? Dude, I think I'm continually getting stuck though. We might need to like restart the game or something. Welcome in here, Ray. All right, I'm gonna try pressing start and see what happens. Yeah, if I open up a menu, the whole game freezes. Weird. Hylian the cartridge blower. Yeah, I'm stuck again. All right, I need someone to Dazza, can you leave and join one more time? And then let's just see if we can go straight to Ginormosia. And I just won't open up any more menus. Yeah. Like, so scuffed. Yeah. All right, everyone else can stay though. Not everyone needs to leave. So goofy, right? For a second, I thought my controller was dying, but when I switch to keyboard and mouse, it does it as well. All right, yeah, all right, guys, ready up, and let's just try going straight. Let's just try going straight to Ginormosia. Ready up. Ready up. Wait, before we do, can you open your map? Oh, that's a good call. Well, I think once we go to Ginormosia, I think it'll fix the problem. My theory is that once we get to Ginormosia, I'll be able to open my map and stuff anyways. So like, I'm gonna test it once we get there. And if it doesn't work, then I'm probably gonna have to restart my game. So I figure let's just go. This dude's over here crafting. You got the gall to come here and craft? You go craft at home, punk. You don't got your own crafting table at home? You better hit that ready up button, dude. This dude showed up and started crafting. Oh, I can't even go past this screen because I can't press the A button. Well, and that's how you deal with that. All right, I'll restart the lobby in 1 second. I alt F forward. We alt F forward. Yeah, sorry about that. But you three can come back. Layla, Dazza, and Ray can come back since you guys were here. That's fine. To be fair, I did play the game for 10 hours straight, and sometimes games just need to be restarted. Like, to be fair. Yeah, my bad. That sucked just because we were about to get ready to go. And then I'm hoping that when you activate online, the game saves, because I haven't saved in a while. I'm pretty sure the game saves when you go online, though. That was actually the reason why I didn't just restart the game right away, because I was afraid that I would lose progress. But I think it saves on internet load, so... Yeah, I'm an 88 farmer. I'm a hero angler. Yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Game saves when opening multiplayer. Good, good, good. I was a little scared. I was a little scared for a second. Bam, 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 bam. All right, same room. And I was just giving you a hard time, Ray. I mean, you know my stream by now. You know it's not a big deal. You're welcome to come craft all you want. It was just because we were dealing with that lag. All right, hopefully if we don't deal with that anymore. The Japanese text really threw me for a loop. Is there a way to get legendary events to spawn playing solo? Yeah, but it's on like a timer, Druck. So here's your two options. We're pretty sure the legendaries spawn when the map resets, and you can either wait for the map to reset from day to night as the game goes through in-game day cycles. It resets and legendaries have a chance to spawn, or you can just cheese the game by dancing between your ranks and your towers or doing the door trick. So go to the cave with the magic ingot, teleport to Ginormosia. If you don't see a legendary, teleport back to the cave, farm the magic ingot, go back to Ginormosia. If a legendary doesn't spawn, go back to the cave and just repeat this process, and you can get legendaries to spawn relatively quick, but it is all RNG based. And that's all I know. That's the only tip I can give you on how to make that happen. Yeah, that's the only tip I have, is just do rank tower dancing or door dancing. And otherwise, I think it happens naturally on a timer. Why the magic ore? Well, I was just saying because that's a good thing to farm. My point is that you can go from anywhere in the game back to the magical door, and you can teleport back and forth between Ginormosia and this magic door in your inventory, the teleportation gate. So what I was recommending you do is go find a cave with like a really good piece of loot, like a magic ingot or a boss that you want to fight or a good fish. And every time you go to Ginormosia and go back, that thing is going to respawn again. So I was just recommending a good way to maybe take advantage. Yeah. All right, nice. We're all in. And thank you, Ray. Did you end up gifting me something, buddy? I appreciate you, man. I see that you're also a master chef. Yeah, I don't know if you were gifting or something. Thank you, man. All right, sick. All right, we're all ready. We can ready up. Yeah, the door trick does not change the timer of the 5-minute timer, right? I don't think the door trick resets legendary rotations, etc. So it might just be the tower rank stuff, maybe. Yeah, like I said, I'm still learning how it works in multiplayer, to be honest. All right, yeah. I tried, but you were in a menu? Oh, sorry. That's my bad. I think I'm good now. Nice, Tyro. Nice. Yeah, I was just gonna go quickly look and see what the other meat was. Yeah, let me quickly go see what this other meat is for this roast of legend. It's the Tauros in the Cave of Trials 4. Yeah, I can go farm up these meats and I can make us some roast of legends in the future for our request stuff. Sure. Yeah, I can take care of that for us, Dazza. What's up, Bunny? How do you join? So you just go to this guy named Colm and you talk to him, and then that's how you activate multiplayer. So you talk to this guy And then this guy activates multiplayer here. Oh, ready up, Deza. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we're off. So we got pretty decent players here. Between Ray and myself, we should be able to handle, I imagine, most of the super high stuff that gets spawned. That's resource gathering. Dazza can help us with battles, and I think we're good. I decided to start up here in a low-level zone so that if Layla wants to follow me around, we can go ahead and work together. Meanwhile, you guys can just go teleport wherever you want. So that was my plan here. But you guys, again, you can follow me around too. Yeah, however, whatever you guys want to do. I honestly love the freedom of Ginormosia. And just like the feeling of being able to do whatever you want. Dang, I should have went down here, shouldn't have I? I think player 2's heading there now. Looks like I'm heading to this tree. Let's go. It seems like spawning up here sucks a little bit because there's nothing up here yet. All the challenges are down below. Yeah, sorry, Ray. I don't know if I stopped you from gifting, but thanks for thinking of me regardless, bud. Sometimes the game's weird with gifting. Nice. Take on this tree. Oh, wow. You guys just unlocked a new rank for the Drake Stout range for me. Sick. That's my first level 4 over there. And this, for you, Scarlet in game, Layla, this is going to be a good way for you to get a bunch of experience. So I'm glad to have you here with us anyways. So if you don't mind a little bit of extra power leveling, this will be a good treat for you. All right, nice. Why don't we go and just head back over here, I suppose, right? Like I said, I usually kind of just run around on my mount. I know it's not the most efficient way to do this, but I have fun kind of just roaming the map like this. Just happy to be here. Yeah, Bunny G, we filled up our group. I should have said that to you, but if you need any help setting up multiplayer, just let me know. It's not too terribly difficult to get set up. And remember, you can open up the map and you can just teleport to a player if you're not sure what you're doing. You got it? Okay, nice. Yeah, so that's an easy way to get around as well. If you're like a little lost or if you're just not keeping up, just open up your map and just quickly teleport to the player. It'll make your life easier. Shredded. Ray definitely didn't need any help here. The Ray of Legend. All right, boom. What's up, Night Squad? What's up, Aelith? Welcome back, dude. We got some popcorn in the chat. We got some HDes Ruffles. That's still one of my favorite emotes ever, man. I slay these combat ones because these areas are still low level. So these combat spawns are nothing to me right now. So if you feel like we're going through these fast, it's just because the combat ones are a little bit easy breezy here. All right, let's teleport to a new location. Let's go up here and we'll jam over here. So if you want to come over with me or if you want to teleport to my character. The turtle mount's so cute. I know. I love my blue turtle. I have other mount options. Oh, we have a legendary spawn. Already. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. All right, I'm not going to get terribly close to it until I get at least one other player with me. Because I don't want to get too close. I don't want to start the mission yet. I'm not the biggest lumberjack, so I might need a little help to make this happen fast. All right. Nice. All right, we're catching up here. I don't think it's activated yet. I shall supervise. Yeah. All right, here we go. Hunt for the legendary tree activated. Cozy. This game's definitely cozy. It has moments that maybe feel not so cozy, but for the most part, it's pretty chill. Internet came on when I got back home. It was out all day. Not sure what happened. That sucks, dude. I hope everything's okay, though. There, LPK also had some internet outages today, so... Oh, dang it. That sucks. Wasted my special there. Don't tell the supervisor. Oh, he's going to test. I see Dazzy, he's going to test. Did you heal my SP from a distance? Did I hear Cozy? What's up, Cozy Emmy? We should get a silver on this. We had 2 tornadoes in my city. It was wild. Dude, I hope you're okay. No, we got golds. We got it. We got the full 1,000. Beautiful. All right, nice. Guess I'll head up here and just go straight to the mining mania. Let's go. I think I had my best Ginormosia run earlier today, back to back. We had one where we got, I think, 6 or 7 legendaries, and then we had one that got like 7 or 8. It was crazy. Both dust on my hotbar, so I heal when I can. Nice. We're pulling out the carrot suit on these dudes. Oh, I see a chest I haven't grabbed over there. I'm gonna go snake that chest, I think, after this. Kansas City? I don't think they're that bad, but the trees were coming down. Yeah, that's still scary regardless, right? Yeah, it was a crazy amount. It was the group with you, Tyro, yeah. The group that we ran with you, man, holy heck, we got so many legendaries. I think we pushed like 10 of them or something. Shredded. Nice, level 41. Get it, Scarlet, get it. And you might not even, like, you're gonna get a bunch of materials from doing this that you might not even need right away, but you'll be able to hold on to them and use them over time. I don't know if you need this chest over here, but if you want to come over here real quick, I think you can get chests in my world. I think so. All right, nice. Let's go find our next mission. Let's head over to this one. That's a battle one, so this one might be easy. Oh, and there's a tree this way. All right, I guess we're going to take this path. Yeah, I love how they set up multiplayer in this game. It's so commitment free. It's so cool that, like, the players can divide and conquer. How'd you get the carrot suit? Dude, Ray crafted it for me. I think it was Ray, right? It was crafted for me. It was crafted for me today. I'm pretty sure it was my buddy Ray here in my game with me right now. Yeah, dude, it was sick. So I had a couple pieces of the recipe, but I didn't have it all. And I got gifted the whole carrot suit. It's so cool. I love it. So I can be a turtle riding on top of I can be a carrot riding on top of a turtle. If I want, you know, if I want to cross that line. If I want to go into that territory. I was going to craft it last night till I realized how late it was. Yeah, the carrot on a stick in WoW. That's a funny reference. Yeah, what's up, Rachie? We were just talking about you this earlier today because I was telling Chad about the record, plastic record wall hangers that you helped me pick out. And how I'm excited they're going to be delivered and I'm going to be putting up. I got 8 of them, so I'm going to have a wall of 8 records. I don't know. I think I'm going to just do them in like a nice symmetrical like row. 2 rows of 4. Yeah, they look perfect and they're cheap too. That's the thing. They're not expensive at all. Because that's the thing, like, you know, I wasn't trying to spend a ton of money. So I think I got 8 of them for 20 bucks. It's nice. Wearing the carrot suits with the Dormagan claws and wings. Nice, dude. Demon carrot. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. Ooh, we got 200 for that. All right, let's go get these rocks up here. We're about to get another legendary here soon. We're close. Ooh, I just got some monster meat. Did y'all just fight? What did y'all just fight? Dude, you gave me some monster meat. Is this a new camera? Oh my gosh, I got light coming in here. Hey! You KO'd the Chimera? Dude, we got some light coming in. Is this a new camera? No, I've just been making some adjustments to the camera to like make it look better. But yeah, I have windows open. Yeah, natural light. Yeah. No, I decided to only black out one of my windows. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. I decided to only black out one of my windows because I wanted natural light in my office. I've never done this before. I always prioritized perfect lighting. And instead, I'm letting this stuff happen because I want to feel human. I don't want to be in a dungeon for 12 hours a day. I don't want to do that to myself anymore. And I will, like, when I have to. I will when it comes to the show, right? The show must go on vibes. I'm a big fan of putting on great productions, but I don't think my everyday broadcast needs to be so dungeony. You know what I mean? All right, we have to go fight this carrot. Let's take this down and then let's go fight this boss, Scarlet. So we're gonna teleport to whoever's closest, Daza. So look up player 2 or player 3 and teleport down. All right, you guys ready? Sunlight DLC confirmed. Shut up. All right, let's go, baby. Level 100. Level 100 Spud. Garu Gamash. Let's go. Get your spot on. Yo, what's up, Tal? Yeah, I wanted to do a night stream. So this is an unconventional night stream where instead of ending my stream in the morning and coming back at 5 p.m. Eastern time, that's a conventional night stream. Instead, what I like to do sometimes is just stay on all day into the night. All right, I'm gonna have to drop my special more than once here. Thank you for the clip. That's amazing. This boy's giving us trouble. We might not get the 1,000 points for this because this is a level 100. But I'll take whatever I can get, you know, I don't care. I'm already maxed out in this area, so I'm here for the experience. I'm sorry I wasn't using my special earlier. For some reason, I thought I could hold on to it for the whole fight. That is not my job. That is not what's going on. Yeah, I like that he has a little face too. So I can see his misery when I farm the living out of him. You will be harvested, Spud. You will be harvested. All right, we're getting close. I'm saving my special for the final count hit here. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going in. I'm going. It's not going to be enough to kill it. Oh, I knew it wasn't going to be enough, but it was something. Whew. Dang, we got a bronze. That was tough for us. But I mean, it's a level 100. What are you expecting? You know what I mean? Nice. GG's. Are those patches here for everyone? Yep. Yeah, in the Viridia Plains, you can come here to level up your farming pretty easily. Sub height? Yo, thank you, Coach, for 43. Support today's been immaculate. Thank you so much, everyone. I have a balcony behind me. Always leave the screen door open. Beautiful sunlight. Yeah, look at... I can't tell if it's the natural light that's making my camera look better, or maybe my camera always looks good. I don't know. It's probably got to be the natural light, huh? It's doing something to make my eyes pop. I'm feeling very bonita. Nice. We got to fight these punks. Be careful. These guys are jerks. Nice. All right, let's get out of here. Let's head over here. It's your inner sunshine glow. It's the light for sure. Yeah. I'm about to say, because you're here pretty often. I haven't made any changes. Like, not enough that you wouldn't have noticed, like maybe the other day. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go back over here, Layla. I'm gonna teleport back to the other side of the map. If you want to join me over in Drakestown's range. Just the sunlight hitting those baby blues. I feel like over my whole life, get all the ranks. That's right. What's up, Dr. Completion? Throughout my whole life, my eyes have always been a blend of green and blue, depending on the shirt I'm wearing and my mood. My old friend Kavita, she was like a very spiritual individual. She used to tell my mood based on my eye color. Like when we were in high school, it was pretty funny. She'd be like, she'd walk up and she'd be like, "What color are your eyes today, Joshua?" And then she'd see if they were green. She'd be like, "All right, what's on your heart? Talk to me." And if they were blue, she'd be like, "That's what I thought." And of course, because we were in high school, it felt like it was real. Like it totally felt like she was right. So when she would call me out, I'd be like, "Oh, well, there is this going on," you know, like it was easy to like create something that was happening because like, yeah, it was like very sweet. Whereas like, obviously that wasn't 100% the case. It's probably has to do with what I'm wearing for the day. But sorry, I got unplugged. Oh yeah, you're fine, homie. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're going with the zebra look. Yeah, I didn't realize that this side of my window would do this to me. I thought I was good when I set up my blackout curtain. I thought I was good with just this window, but apparently this side is still gonna come get me. At least it's not covering my whole face. Was anybody here for the episode where the blinds were covering my whole face? I think it was during Oblivion one night. My whole face was covered in these blinds. It was a pretty funny stream. It lasted for the whole golden hour until it went away. Yeah, so at least this isn't too bad. It is nice and sunny outside today, so it makes sense. Just make sure you're wearing sunscreen. I'm a blessed individual. I don't burn. I don't burn until extreme levels of sunshine. I think it's because I have a little bit of like some kind of Hispanic in me, or what I used to say growing up is I thought it was because we thought it was Puerto Rican, but we don't know. We don't know what it is. We would have to take some sort of test. But either way, my skin actually goes bronze. I don't burn, I go bronze. I go bronze. I think it's my Italian. It's gotta be the Italian, right? Yeah, I go bronze, baby. I think about the sun and I burn. All right, we got a legendary fish to catch right up here. Let's just keep going up, Layla. We'll stop and do this challenge after. Let's go. Let's go get this fish. Do you know where to get the pumpkin pie recipe? No, that's something that we were talking about on stream. I don't know if I even have it. I'd have to go check for you. I might not even have the pumpkin pie recipe. I might not have gotten it yet. I think it's a recipe that they sell in Ginormosia. I think it's a Ginormosia recipe that you have to get from the traveling merchant. All right, let's fish. Flippin' pumpkin pie recipe. But if I have it, I can craft the pumpkin for you if you need it. But I don't know if I have it for sure. Yo, what's up, Serendipity? Good to see you today. Welcome back. Welcome back. Chad had me out here major blushing today. A bunch of goons. Pumpkin pie recipes from getting your cooking islander when they're cooking inside their home randomly. Wait, what? There's a certain conditions to trigger it, but it's a slog and it's out of the table of the other cooking recipes. Wait, so what do you mean the islander? What is that? Have I even ever heard of this? How does one get a cooking islander? I'm gonna back out because my line's about to snap. I'm a master cook and I don't even know about the cooking. I thought I was a master cook. I'm just a phony. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the cooking NPC and the recipe is a random gift from one of the cooking NPCs? Is that what you're saying? One of the buddies? Can the buddies give you recipes? No way. The buddies can give you recipes? Wow, this is like Animal Crossing New Leaf all over again. Dude, it's like the public works projects. Oh, hell no. Oh my God. All right, I'm heading this way. This is the public works projects all over again. Nice. You can officially start playing the game. Yo, congrats. Happy to have you all aboard. I think I'm going to I'm going to swim across this. Sorry. I know this is not ideal. Not only that, but there's a separate recipe pool the buddies can give you for completing their request as well. I've been trying to get the pumpkin pie recipe. It's completely random what recipe you get. Wow. So what's your best bet is to put a pumpkin recipe, to put a cook in one of the houses, right? Because that guarantees them to be on the island. Is that the play? So you want to put the characters you're trying to farm recipes for like in a house so that they show up daily and you have a higher chance to get interactions, right? Yo, I want to say thank you again to Doodles for offering to help get people their King Wooly. That's super, super cool. Oh, the challenges have been updated. I guess we're going right back up here. Yeah, thank you again. I know not everyone might have joined. The truth is that, you know, people are watching streams. They're not always looking to do multiplayer. I will let you know that we have a Discord as well if you want to try to get people to come play the game. And I encourage you to join the Discord. And whether or not anybody joined, I just want to say thank you for even attempting to bring the community together to play games, all right? So if you're still out there, Doodles, thank you for that. I have a question about the turtle we ride. I thought about how the turtle is faster than we are. Yeah. You know, I've thought about that as well. And apparently turtles in this universe are just really fast. Ooh, there's a chest over here. Yeah, I'm telling you, my turtle is a speed demon. Look at this dude. He's a speed demon, dude. Nice. If you want to get this chest, Layla, and then we're gonna head over to these bosses. We're kind of in a precarious place. Yeah, dude, this thing is look at him. Look at him go. You got to use sound effects. Oh, nice. I just met up with Dazabound randomly. Hey. Welcome in, dude. We just traveled from across the lands to get up here. Ooh, I just got golden boots from a chest. What the heck? All right, I'm heading up north. I got the recipe for the black motorbike. Have you seen those turtles on little skateboards? They look so happy. Wait, like in real life? I have seen that, yeah. Like people put the turtles like figure out how to move around on the skateboard and then like by pretty much by like swimming. Yeah, in real life. Yeah. It's really neat actually. Sorry. A lot of these lower level missions just take me one shot. Well done. Yeah. It's because this area isn't ranked up yet. Even if it was, I still kind of one-shot most of the groups of enemies. So we were having a conversation about that, Dazabound, and we're convinced that if you really wanted to grind up this stuff fast, you actually would be doing just only the fighting missions. Because so many of them are like one-shottable, especially at lower ranks, that you could just focus on those and you'd probably get legend. You'd probably fill up this bar in multiplayer a lot faster because you would just be focusing on those super short ones. Whereas gathering missions take substantially longer. So in all reality, if you really wanted to optimize this whole process, you're gonna want to just focus on the fights. And gathering missions are my go-to in single player to get area points. Right, so like maybe that's the thing. The area points are worth it to stick with the gatherings, whereas like if you're trying to get legendary spawns specifically, then maybe you go for the fighting ones. Yeah, Alto Girl, especially if you're on mobile, I think I've heard of that happening pretty often, actually. Is there a lot of stuff locked until you beat the main story? I wouldn't say there's a lot of stuff locked, but I will be honest, there's a good amount of stuff locked behind the main story. But not a lot. You're not going to be screwed over. You're not going to be missing out on a ton of content if you don't finish the story. That's my take on it. So, like, yes, there is stuff that you will not have access to, but I don't think it's to the extreme to where you need to worry too hard. You need to stress too hard. You can enjoy the heck out of this game and never finish the story. So, all right, we got a tree here to spawn. We might have another god tree incoming. All right, let's get over to this tree. Spawning here, so we're going to the city. See that you can jump towards a cliff up instead of maybe walking up it, stopping and clicking B to climb. I hope they can fix that. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, Sammy Dot. We talked about that today. We talked about how the not being able to climb up stuff on your mount is like a little bit frustrating. And hopefully they make the mounts like more accessible or whatever the word we're looking for. We want to be able to mount up in more locations. We want to be able to mount up in more locations, and we want to be able to climb cliffs with our mounts. All right, we ready? Let's go. Dazza can keep wandering since he's not a lumberjack, which is totally okay. I want a flying mount. A flying mount would be sick. Need a bigger mount bounce. Nice. Scorch Rock Mountain just got ranked up as well. Beautiful. My whole map's going to be rank 4 by the end of this, I think, which is so nice. And then we can start getting rank 5s. Oh, it moved on me. The legendary god tree provides us divine logs. Those will be nice for crafting some legendary loot. Well, what do we have here? What's up, Mad City? How you been, man? Good to see you. Nice, dude. You getting us that good mythical meat over there? That's what I'm talking about. That's the classic Ginormosia, where we're over here fighting a legendary god tree and we're going to get you divine loot. Meanwhile, you just gave us a bunch of mythical meat fighting some kind of boss somewhere. Like, that's so cool to me. I just love how this all works. All right, off to some more trees. We definitely have time to do probably 2 or 3 more legendaries. We could totally make this happen. Yeah, switch to midnight release. I'm gonna be trying to get my hands on one for midnight. Oh, it's right here. I'm a goober. Yeah, I'm trying to get one on for midnight. If I don't get one at midnight release, I have a backup getting mailed to me from Walmart on June 6th. So if I don't get one for midnight release, then we'll be rocking out the June 6th pickup instead, or delivery. So Thursday until delivery is going to be even slower. Yeah, dude, I'm sure. So I'm pretty excited to. All right. This place sucks to travel through, so let's teleport out of here. just because it sucks to travel through this area. Let's go here. Let's go to the Viridia Plateau. I'm hoping my GameStop has extras at midnight. So Matsuri, what you can do if you don't have a pre-order is, this is what you might want to call your GameStop and check, but this is what I heard. I heard that, and I called my GameStop and they confirmed at 3 p.m. tomorrow, they are doing another round of pre-orders in store only. No online, in store only. There's going to be a round of pre-orders and you can show up and get your chance at another pre-order for literally later that at midnight. Yeah, tomorrow at 3 p.m. you have a chance to go in person and get a pre-order for midnight a couple hours after that. So call your GameStop and double check, and you might end up having to wait in line because people are probably going to be waiting. And you can get yourself a pre-order. You can get yourself a Switch too. So I'm gonna try to do that same thing tomorrow. I'm gonna be going and waiting in line. I was able to pre-order the camera and SD Express card today that I wasn't able to add to my cart when I grabbed the console. So wait, from where, Cozy, if you don't mind me asking? That's so cool. I didn't get the SD card myself yet. I figure I'll be fine at first because I'm not gonna have to install every game, but I'm gonna have to get one eventually. Frick. Level 75 boobs. Be careful. I'm tempted by the camera. You know, Cozy mentioned that one of the reasons why they're tempted by the camera is that it could become legendary failed technology by Nintendo, and it could end up becoming like a rare artifact if the Switch fails. And it might be worth it to pick one up so that just in case it becomes like a legendary Nintendo artifact, the Nintendo camera. Yeah, it could be the next Game Boy camera. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. Xbox Connect. You remember iToy for PlayStation 2? I do. I don't know how you identify, but in the worst case, I hope you identify as the one who got away. Dang, dude, we're killing it. What do we get this time? We got a legendary ore. This could be a level 90. This boy's a little bit tough, but I think it'll be fine. I'm heading down there now. Gonna be jumping around in multiplayer more in Geno. I'd love to get into one more tonight if possible. If you're not letting people who have already played, that's cool. No, if we do another one, you're definitely welcome to join. We're just gonna see what time it is after this. And you might have to wait for another episode for sure, though. I'm not sure yet, Druck. Just going with the flow at the moment. Speaking of, what's up, Raiders? Uh-oh, I don't want to activate it yet. Okay, player 2's close. All right, let's go. It's going to activate as we're climbing the stupid mountain. Level 80, that's not terrible. I'm going to go ahead and eat some food just in case. All jokes aside, you're the reason my beard sucks. You're hogging all the facial hair. That's okay, because all the people with hair on their head is the reason why my bald head sucks. And you're hogging all the head hair. So, in all reality, like, my horseshoe would like to have a conversation with all you fully haired humans. No, I'm also bald. Oh, well then that sucks. My horseshoe rip. My natural hair looks a little bit like Krusty the Clown. I'll swap. Not the Krusty. No. John, no. Dude, not the Krusty, dude. I'm sorry, homie. I'll never complain about being bald again. Lesson learned. I'll never complain. Dude, what the? Where's this sweet spot at? What is happening? There we go. What's your favorite life so far? Probably Hunter. But I really love farming. And I really love Cook. But if I had to choose one between all three, I will say that the Hunter combat has carried this game for me in a lot of ways. Like, that's like one of my favorite aspects, is like fighting bosses and doing the Hunter thing. If you've been playing, you know what I'm saying. So like, yeah, I do love the Hunter a lot, but the farmer is a close second. I love the farming. GG's. Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and head down here. Oh, nice. You're fighting. Daz is fighting a boss. All right, Daz, you're going to come help us fight another boss after. If you want. You don't have to do anything. But first we have to spawn the boss. It's the exact same boss you're fighting now. But first we have to spawn it by destroying this rock. So, I mean, if you take a while, that's okay. Nice, you just killed it. Perfect. Yeah, once we kill this fossil, the exact same thing you just killed is gonna spawn a level 70. Same thing. Come help us out. This thing's scary. He'll be coming from the right side. All right, here he comes. The Lord of Curses. I love this guy. Glad to see they brought him back. This was my first. That was my first encounter. Oh, nice. Yeah. And you can spawn a second one here. Isn't that so cool? Good evening. Spent 12-hour shift of my work for my birthday. Aw. Dude, Stratocaster, it's your birthday, dude, and you worked all day, man? Dude, that sucks, man. What? You know what? I wish I could make your day a little bit better. I don't give these out for birthdays often. But you know what? Take VIP for 30 days on the house for your birthday. That's the least I could do. Being stuck at the office on your work is pretty weak, man. I hope you had a good day though, and if we can get some birthday love in the chat. All right, I'm going this way, Scarlet. Yeah, at least we could do, man. Yo, I hope you had a great birthday. Make sure you celebrate yourself, homie. Hope you celebrate yourself. Good to see you back in the chat. That's the least I could do, man. I wish I could gift you a sub, but you're already subbed. So you know. Happy birthday, man. What's up, Fairy Pancakes? You just got a tracking number for Mario Kart World via text. Ooh. If these guys are gonna mess with us, we can kill them. I think they'll stop though. You think they'll stop? They're not gonna stop! Get them, suckers! Street Shark wannabes. Yeah, good to see you, Shredo. Yeah, we decided to do a long boy. I was gonna do a night stream, but a long boy is what I opted to do instead. Just come and hang out with the fam for an extra extended stream into that evening, you know, time slot. The vibe we're going with today. And I am taking tomorrow off. Just a heads up to the early birds here. I am taking tomorrow off because I'm trying to get this second Switch 2 so I can play on release day with everybody. So I'm going to take the morning off and I'm going to be spending the day figuring out how to make sure I get another Switch 2 from GameStop. Should have stopped? Yeah, that's okay. It doesn't matter, Layla. Those freaking street sharks. Hero rank paladin, first hero rank. Let's go. My wife got me the Mario Kart Lego set though. It's been a good birthday. Sometimes working on your birthday is not the worst, to be fair. Especially if your workplace isn't too bad. Oh, it's Callie. Yes, yes, thank you. Thank you, Callie, for the reminder. And welcome back in here, homie. Awesome to see you back in the house. Awesome to see you back. Oh, we're getting jumped. These guys are scumbags. Nice. All right, let's keep cruising. We got some trees to cut down. Howdy. Yo, how you doing today, Nana? Oh, we're right here. I keep going past them. Let's get these palm trees down, baby. Glad to be back. Hope life's been treating you okay. Yo, what's up, Carly Pomeroy? What's up? What's up, Carly? Good to see you in the chat as well. Thank you for dropping that. Happy birthday. And good morning and good afternoon. Happy time zone to you, Morgso. Haven't had a chance to catch up with you here today. I hope you're doing all right, Morgso. Think you were busy this morning. Getting excited to see what this new Rune Factory is going to be like. From the screenshots, it looks like it's going to be some juicy farming. It looks like it's going to be some juicy farming in this new Rune Factory. I'm stoked to see what we can get into. Lurking while I make dinner, cooking up some chicken sausage with roasted veggies and some couscous. Man, I bought some couscous not too long ago. I ended up never even eating it, and I just left it at the old house. It was already expired when I bought it, but that's not really one of the things that, like, you can totally eat couscous past its buy date, you know? And I never ended up making it, dude. I've wanted couscous for a while too. All right, let's go back this way. Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back, Violet. Couscous, the food that's so nice they named it twice. It's not just couscous, it's couscous. So keep in mind, these guys are gonna jump us again at the end of this. Scumbags. Gonna be back to regular shenanigans next week. Took a small vacation. Oh, a little AWOL. Yeah, you're okay, man. What a good reason to be a little AWOL. You don't have to ever worry about. You don't owe me or anybody anything. You take care of yourself, Morgso. You pop into the stream when you can. Never required to mod. Never any pressure, man. Boom, 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 boom. Hopped on a plane to visit a friend. We've been adventuring and hiking. Oh, that sounds so nice. It sounds like a perfect soul healing event. Nice, Scarlet. You've been getting them levels, dude. You've been getting them levels, dude. Nice. So for these events that like spawn enemies, you actually don't finish the event until you kill the enemy. So even though you would think the event ends when you kill the rocks, it doesn't. You have to kill the enemies that spawn as well. So that's what makes these very unique. So we technically won't get the area points until we slay these Hanawa. Nice, we got a spud. We got a spud. Off to see the spud, the wonderful spud of Oz. It's going to be another level 100. We've gotten 3 level 100 spuds this run. That's crazy. Rolled around the 1,000-year chain age charged attack on my bow. Good riddance to that grind, dude. Nice, nice, Nicholas. Nice. Charge attack plus sounds amazing for a bow, dude. Because that's your bread and butter. All right, here we go. Let's get farming. Oh, it's only level 80. Never mind, it's a different one. It's a different one. This one will be a little bit smoother. Now we could try to power and get one more legendary to spawn if you guys really wanted to. I'm kind of okay with not doing that though. We could just wrap it up after this if that's cool with y'all. Because we'll be cutting it close. It's whatever. We'll just wrap it up after this. Nice. GG's. 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 Let's go back to the base and you guys can collect some flowers. That was a healthy run. We do have enough time to get one more. If we were to only focus on enemy ones, we could easily get another. We've tested that twice today. 10 minutes is enough. But let's go back. Let's go back. How you been? Settling into the new place? Settling into the new place very, very well. Very well. Mentally, physically. And at this point, now it's time for me to just take advantage of the new space and the new energy and continue to increase the points in my life in which really benefited from the move in the first place. Keep pushing that energy forward, you know? Thanks so much. It was fun. Yeah, dude, Layla, we got some loot, right? Dude, that was a good run. That was a good run. Thank you, Ray, as well, by the way. I appreciate you sticking with us. I needed your help big time because Daz is more of a combat blacksmith and a farmer. So good thing we got a lot of the crops, right? Whereas like I needed your help with the trees and the mining. So I think we'll take a breather from here. I know a lot of people would like to do another round. I think we're gonna take a breather and we're gonna do a game swap for a bit here. Yeah, that was a good run, right? And dude, Daza, you played your class perfectly. I gotta give you a compliment. Because you taking down all those bosses, we were getting pumped full of loot from these bosses. Wow, so like, dude, it was perfect. Like, I love that. I love that you were able to focus on that and we were able to do other stuff. So we were getting a ton of loot while we were able to still get these challenges. I think that's like the preferred way to go about it, you know? Like, got somebody giving us loot, got somebody else doing the mining. Like, it just worked real well. Yeah, I saw the SP gains as well. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I think we're going to take a little bit of a breather. I know I would love to sit here and play more and more, but I do want to do a little bit of a game switch. I want to kind of do a wind down, a little bit of a post-show wind down here. So we're going to mix up our game for the first time today. VIP doesn't do much. So VIP is mostly just a status thing. It's just a way for me to say to you, thank you for tuning into my show. And thank you for supporting me. Otherwise, it allows you to talk faster without any stopping. So like if you wanted to spam my chat, you could, because there's not a delay in your messages. And if I ever use follower only or subscriber mode, you can also tack a talk during those. But again, it's really just like a status thing. It doesn't really do anything otherwise. So it's just kind of a fun thing. Thank you for the first time Prime here, Achu. Yo, that's a first time Primer coming in. Thank you, man. And thank you again, the Gamer Collective, for the raid today. Thank you again, the Gamer Collective, for popping in with the raid. Hope you all enjoyed your Alan Wake. Appreciate you, Gamer. Always good to have you here, my dude. Things are going well. Things are going well. All right, if you guys were here for just Fantasy Life, I just want to let you know that we've been playing plenty of Fantasy Life, and I'll be playing plenty more. Even when the Switch 2 comes out, I'll be rotating it into the schedule when I can. We'll be doing multiplayer, single player. I'm going to grind master to all the lives. That's my main goal with the game for content. And just having a good time playing with the community. Otherwise, I encourage you to hit the follow button. And if you're over on YouTube, hit that like button. And subscribe for more Fantasy Life, as well as Nintendo Variety Animal Crossing, which is what we're about to play. Stardew Valley and beyond. So I really appreciate y'all. We're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of retro AC today. We're gonna do some Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition. A bit of a different vibe, but I think after a nice hearty 10+ hour stream of this game, 11, this is the perfect cap to a broadcast. Just like a nice little bit of AC. Yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Pint? Pintiors, maybe? Pintiors. And what's up, Coley? And Nazuko, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, we'll be doing more multiplayer. Violet, I'm gonna give you prio on the next group, all right? So the next time I'm playing and you're playing, Violet, I'm giving you prio, all right? I'm giving you priority. That's the deal, since you didn't get a chance to play today. So we got you priority next time we do this thing. And you can join us for sure. Twitch must be twitching. Oh yeah, Twitch must be twitching big time. I was wondering what you meant. Yeah. Dude, that was a beautiful session. Holy heck, was that a beautiful session. Man, my soul needed that session. Because I wanted to play Fantasy Life on stream like a degenerate again, and I haven't been doing that this week. I was trying some other stuff out, doing some Zelda. That was nice. That was a nice sesh today. All right, we're gonna load up some Animal Crossing. I'm waiting for Steam to acknowledge that I closed the game. I'm just gonna go ahead and click the stop button. I hate when Steam does that, you know? Okay, it's done. Yeah, chill out, Steam. All right, we'll load up Animal Crossing here, and then let me go ahead and change my titles and stuff real quick. We'll try to make this a fast process here. So give me just a moment. Boo. Gonna go back and watch the VOD before bed. I can love Fantasy Life streams. Dude, we've been having a lot of fun with them. Yeah, it was a dope session for sure. All right, let me go ahead and throw up some AC. If you've never watched Animal Crossing Retro before, you're in for a treat. Now, I'm sure a lot of you might be hip to Animal Crossing New Horizons. Most people are, but this is the original from 2002 for Nintendo GameCube. And it's one of the coolest versions of AC, and it's honestly my personal favorite version of Animal Crossing. And it probably always will be. So that's what we're going to dive into. I encourage you to check it out. It's super cool, it's cute, and the word that I would use to describe this game is charming. This game has charm oozing out of it. The charm in this game is what makes it. Whereas, you know, one would argue that New Horizons didn't have that same level of charm. And I think that's what makes this game so special for me. I think this game is never going to be fully replaced by any new Animal Crossing game, because no Animal Crossing game I think is ever going to be as charming as this crust bucket that is Animal Crossing GameCube. This is a crust bucket of a game, and it's, you know, that it's got that retro charm. It's like going to be me in 10 years, right? I'll be 46 years old and I'll have that retro charm to me. People will like me a little bit more because I'm old. All right, let's dive in. All right, now we do have to do a little bit of TT, and yeah, I'm 36 now. Just at me next time. You're aging well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm 36 now. I'm all right. You could, I put a couple extra years on me. I feel like I put a couple extra years on my face over the past year of pushing myself in streaming, but I think I still got a nice youthful look to me. I like to think so. I don't think about it that hard, I'll be honest. It's not the same without the villagers being mean. Bring back mean villagers. All right, so we want to go back to May 31st. And 7 p.m. is fine, because he keeps the raffle open all day, right? All right. Yeah, 2025. Let's go. So we're going back in time. I don't do a ton of time traveling, but I didn't do my raffle this month. And at the end of every month in Animal Crossing GameCube, Tom Nook holds a raffle. And we are going to go participate in that raffle since I didn't do it on stream like I wanted to on a Sunday, I think. Or it would have been Saturday, maybe. And then we're just going to slowly time travel back. Like we might not even have to. We could just play on this day if we really wanted. All right, so I filled up my letters. I accidentally filled up my letters and I can't get mail. Like, what did I do to myself? All right, let's go to the post office and let's go save some of these letters. All right, and let's check and see, did we get any new villagers? I'm still trying to play Fantasy Life. My fingers want to play Fantasy Life. Velma! Our 15th villager is Velma the goat. And not goat the way the kids use it. Like she's an actual goat. Okay, so that's our 15th villager. So villagers are going to start leaving now. Villagers will start leaving from here on out. This is a little scary. Oh my gosh, we got Stanky Phyllis. I just noticed. All right, I'm just gonna put these in here and we'll organize them later. All right, and then let me mail a letter. No, we didn't do the Nookle today, no. We haven't Nookled in about a week and a half because I wasn't playing AC. Bam, 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 bam. The stankiest gal in all the land. Here she is. That stank. Right? That stank. P.U., dude. Wait for it. Here it comes. For all the headphones users out there, you're really getting the experience if you're wearing headphones. You're really getting it. All right? If you're not wearing headphones, you know, maybe you turn up your TV so you can rattle your tables. Here it comes. Ready for it? That's that stank. P.U., dude. P.U., dude. What is that? Oh, man. It singes the nostrils. Ugh. That's that stanko, dude. I felt that in my throat glands. P.U., dude. I am getting a Switch too. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm trying to get one for release day. My current one is being delivered on the 6th, but I'm trying to get one for release day as well. So we got, what's the button that lets me pull this stuff out of the letters faster? There we go. So that's the plan. We're trying to get one a little bit earlier than my currently scheduled one because I'd like to play on release day. And I don't know when it's gonna come in the mail on the 6th. So like technically I could be waiting until the 7th to play, which that bites. So I'm actually I'm going out tomorrow on an adventure and I'm gonna be waiting in line potentially for about 4 hours. And I'm gonna try to get my hands on, dude, what a good amount of money. Yeah, and I'm gonna try to get my hands on one. What store are you waiting in line at? GameStop. Because GameStop is doing this pre-order thing. GameStop is doing this pre-order thing where they're letting people show up at 3 p.m. to get a pre-order, but you can only show up in person. And you have a chance to get a pre-order at 3 p.m. And people are going to be lining up for this. So the pre-order would be at 3 p.m. for the actual release that's at midnight, just a little bit later. So it's like a last hoorah, a last ditch effort, a last chance for you to get your hands on a Switch if you haven't already got one. Now, also also Best Buy and Target and Walmart have all confirmed that they're going to have more in stock on the release day. So you could always just go take a risk and try to stand in line at one of those stores and try to just get one. I heard that Best Buy is going to only be letting people in like a couple at a time. Right? So like there's like a whole thing going on with that. Whereas I'm gonna go for the GameStop. I think GameStop's the play. I don't know if I want to go waiting around at the crack of dawn. You know what I mean? Like, so because I'm taking the day off for this tomorrow, so I'm hoping it works out. I'm hoping I can get my hands on one. We'll have to see. I'm gonna wait and see what everyone thinks before I buy it. What's up, Hunter? Welcome back in here. All right, let's go. Oh, frick. No Nintendo system? Just some bogus... What is this gnome? Just some stupid looking gnome and a stereo that I could probably get from Tom Nook's? Probably not, actually. All right, let's see what we can win. If I get the stupid gnome, man, I don't want the gnome. The Switch 2 technically releases at midnight on the 5th. So tomorrow at midnight. I was also considering GameStop, but I was going to go about an hour before 3 p.m. Yeah, I'm going at noon. So I called my GameStop, Hunter, and my GameStop said 1 or 2 hours early should be enough before 3 p.m. And then I replied, I'm thinking about showing up at noon. What do you think about that? And the rep said, you should honestly be fine. The truth is like, oh, we won. Third prize, the stereo, nice. So yeah, so I think you're also thinking the same way ish, right? Like maybe a couple hours will be enough. I don't know, because I've heard reports of people already waiting in line at like games or at like Targets. I've heard that there are people out there already camping out for this. So I'm like, are people really not going to be waiting? It's like, I don't know, man. So what I'm doing is I'm showing up tomorrow at 8 a.m. and I'm going to case the place. I'm going to case it. I'm going to drive by and see if there's people waiting outside the GameStop. And if there's not, I think I'm good to just show up at like noon. And if there is, then I might just straight up sit there at 8 a.m. and my whole day, like, I don't even know what to do at that point. Yeah. But I think I'm going to case the place and see, like, are people, because I don't know, man. It is all depending on your neighborhood and it all depends on your GameStop, right? Like, some GameStops could be really busy. Some could be not at all. I heard stories of the 2 months ago where GameStop did in-person pre-orders. I heard stories of only 5 people showing up in line at some GameStops. People in chat were like, yeah, there was like nobody there. It was easy. And then I heard stories of other GameStops with a line of 50 people. So it is really hard to gauge what to do. I think if you drive, you should do what I'm going to do, and you should drive by around like 9, maybe like noon. That's my opinion. My opinion is you should case the place. If it's not too far, you should drive by a couple hours before, see what's going on, and then come back. I think that's the best bet. Would they let you wait inside the store because it's 95 degrees at noon? Dude, I know, right? So my store out here doesn't even open until noon. Right? And it's a pretty big store. So I think they might let you wait inside and maybe give us like a ticket or something. Like, that would be really nice. I don't know, but I'm going to be bringing a book bag with a lot of water. If I end up waiting in line, I'm going to be bringing a book bag with snacks and water because it's going to be hot. It'll be like 80 plus here tomorrow. Not 90, but like 80 here. Dang it. All we got was one gift, but at least we didn't get the stupid gnome. We're going home with a bumpin' stereo. We're going home with a bumpin' stereo and no music for it. Is it Saturday in game? Wait a second. It's Saturday in game. In theory, we could listen to KK Slider. Bring your Switch 1 to play in line. Yeah. Yeah, we could listen to KK Slider and we could get our first song tonight. So yeah, that's all the knowledge I got for you, Hunter. I know this is tough, but I figured I'd at least give you all the knowledge I have. Honestly, if your GameStop opens up early enough, I would maybe even call and ask them. Right, like I said, mine doesn't open until noon, but you might be able to get away with, like, you know what I mean? Like, if yours opens at 9 or 10, you might just be able to call and be like, yo, are there people outside? You know, can we come wait there, right? Like, I would maybe just call at 11. Just be like, do you have people already waiting? Like, what's the sitch, you know? If you're going to start a new ACNH island, then it won't get to see if the game takes advantage of the Switch 2 load times, multiplayer lag, etc. Sure we would, just... on the 2nd. On Tuesday, the 9th or something. Sure, what do you mean? You know, just on Tuesday. You see my brain starting to fall out of my ears because it's late? Sure, just not right away. A man of a million missions. Because I don't plan to start the island until... the following Monday. All right, I'm going to time travel, though, because I don't want to wait for KK Slider. So we're doing all sorts of TTing today. I can promise you that they like when you call and talk to them about it. Is that sarcasm? Even if the employees don't, the managers definitely prefer it. Oh, wow. Okay, I see what... so that's not sarcasm. Because it would have been funny if like you were saying like, oh yeah, employees love it. Like, and you're right, they don't. But the managers do for sure. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know if I've ever met a GameStop employee that actually likes their job. Anybody else? Like, I don't think I've ever met a GameStop employee in my life that actually likes working at GameStop. So like, yeah, like I don't even know about that one. But the people in charge, right? Yeah. My cousin worked there. It's a terrible job. Yeah, I've heard that it's actually just a bad job. Like you would think being able to work at a gaming store would be cool, but like they just like force you to shill the whole time, and you have a bunch of quotas to meet for like offering people subscriptions, and I've just heard it kind of sucks. It's retail, so of course not. Yeah. What's with the Animal Crossing Deluxe? Yo, you're good, Ambi. So Animal Crossing Deluxe is a fan-made edition of Animal Crossing that takes all of the different versions of Animal Crossing out there and combines them into one. That's the main mission. So if you don't know this game, all right? If you don't know, this game has actually 5 versions total. 64, Japanese GameCube, American GameCube, Japanese GameCube again, and the Chinese IQ version. So the first thing that this mod accomplishes and attempts to accomplish is it takes all of those versions and puts it into one deluxe edition, the definitive way to play Animal Crossing GameCube. Otherwise, its goal is to add a bunch of quality of life improvements, as well as even adding content from all the way up into Wild World and New Leaf. I think there's plans to bring villagers from the later games in. There's already been wallpapers and floorings added from Wild World. So there's a lot of really interesting things happening, and this is all fan-made, and it's really cool stuff, man. It's really, really cool stuff. I do have an unlisted YouTube video. If you want, I can help you set it up, but otherwise go to that link, try to set it up yourself. And if you need any help, I have an unlisted YouTube video that's like a nice, like short, like quick guide to setting this game up. And I can share it with anybody. Just let me know. Me, mommy, mommy, me. This is actually a good first song. I was gonna request, but I was like, no. This is KK Ska, right? Yeah. Because KK Ska live sounds really weird. Bam, 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 bam. Working at GameStop in 2025 with the Pokemon card craze. Now you do bring up a good point though, Des. I didn't think of that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because like I wouldn't want to transfer my island to the Switch 2 and then back to the Switch 1. So you guys might have to wait for the Switch 2 performance until the Monday and Tuesday, because I'll probably play Monday and Tuesday. Yeah. What's up, Duel Master? So my partner and I both have extra original Switches, like the OG black and gray. And I was talking to them about how we could go trade them in and go on a retro game excursion. And we're toying with it. We're toying with the idea of like selling those bad boys off. Because like we both have 2 Switch 1s. And we could go take them to the store, sell them. And we would get like anywhere between like $200 to $250 probably of store credit. And then we could go and just like get ourselves a couple retro games that we want in our collection. Yeah, the only thing stopping me is the modding journey, but at the same time, I don't even know how much fun it would be to mod it now that the Switch 2's out anyways. That was kind of my logic. I was like, well, do I want to bother? Like, we could just sell them. Yeah, I was like, actually, it doesn't really matter anymore. Switch 2's here. All right, nice, we got our song. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I wasn't planning on using the system transfer because I heard that Animal Crossing is a part of the system transfer now. For the Switch 2 specifically. I know in the past, it's always been that you had to use a separate tool. But I read that Pokemon and Animal Crossing are both going to transfer by just using the system transfer. You're not going to have to use the special tool or whatever. So because of that fact, I was not going to system transfer to the Switch 2 because I didn't want my Animal Crossing island to be transferred over. That's the only thing. It's like, so what I'm hoping is that they'll let you choose. I'm hoping that they'll let you choose, like, I want this data, but I don't want this data. So I'm not really sure. I'm between a rock and a hard place because I also want my Tears of the Kingdom save files. So the thing is, though, is a lot of stuff is on the cloud and I pay for Nintendo Switch Online. So part of me is like, couldn't I, in theory, just load up the Switch 2? Right? And just play most of my games, the save files, just re-download the save files via the cloud. So I think the only games I'm gonna be struggling with is Pokemon. You hit the nail on the head. Pokemon is the only games that I'm like, I might be screwed. Whereas, like, I think everything else is going to be fine because, like, I pay for the cloud. I think I'm good to just use the cloud. That's my question, yeah. You're better off doing a fresh install and just manually downloading the save files. Right, that's exactly what I would like to do. Is maybe just, if there's some way to manually transfer them or whatever, I would just do that. I'm okay with taking my time. Oh, we got lightning bugs, dude. Oh, yeah. So don't these end in May? I think these might end in May, actually. Is there a reason why you want to keep your island on Switch 1? So yeah, because I was going to start a new island on Switch 2. That's the only reason. I was honestly thinking about retiring Gale Island actually for officially this time. I know we retired it for about a year and I told people I deleted it and I debated everyone and I brought it back because I'm a big baby. But that's beside the point. I was thinking about actually retiring Gale Island, leaving it on the Switch 1 so I could load it up anytime I want in my free time, but starting a brand new experience on the Switch 2 because we clearly are waiting for a new Animal Crossing. And what better reason to play a new island than for Nintendo to announce a brand new Animal Crossing game after I get 6 months deep into a new island? I'm going to be the reason they announce a new game because they're going to let me just get all comfortable playing ACNH again. And then they're going to be like, boom. Good evening to you. Tell me, do I know you? As expected, I am Velma. It's a pleasure to meet you. Look at Mr. Main Character over here. You gonna abandon Tangy in the forest? Yeah, I'm thinking about abandoning Tangy in the forest. Yes. Because, dude, I do have more in the tank when it comes to island decoration, but I didn't feel the need to keep iterating on my island. It feels pretty good. I am kind of a fan of like small little iterations, but I'm at the point now where I'm only really into doing small iterations. Whereas I think it would actually be a really fun journey to start a new island and kind of get that start from scratch feeling that I've personally never got. I've personally never got that feeling because I've never done more than just side islands. That's the thing. I've only ever gotten side islands. I've only ever I've only ever done the hide and seek island, you know, temporary restarts, but I've never fully restarted the game. And I think it might be kind of cool to do that, to fully restart the game. I think it could be really neat. And we could build a new town. We could do something new. I could step away from my mountain forest village and we could try something different. So this is kind of the logic behind a new island. And we could jam out and play a new island on New Horizons until the new game comes out. Right? Have you considered moving your character? Wait, could I actually move my character? Wait, I actually would do that. I could move my character. Ooh, what's up? How you doing today, Dudek? That actually sounds kind of cool. I could move my character to a new town and Wigwam could take over the island. All hell would break loose. You skipped my comment 2 times. Oh, well, the truth is that I've been streaming for 11 and a half hours and I just accidentally missed your comment. But I'm not going to go back and read them because you're being very demanding. So, sorry, but you lost me. And just to kind of push my point home a little bit, the timestamps. So the first one was 3 minutes ago. Okay, fair. But the last one was literally just a minute ago. So you got to give me a little bit more time than that to keep up on messages, all right? Don't just come in here and demand my attention. So, sorry, but I'm good. We'll see you later. I'm not going to ban you or anything. Enjoy the show. But yeah, you don't do that to me. Sorry. Do you really think you'll get 200, 250 for your old Switch? So I was talking about selling 2 old Switches. That's why I said 250. Because my partner and I both have an old Switch. And if we sold both of them at the same time, then we could probably get about 250. Yeah, you're not getting $250 for a single Switch. No way. Yeah, not even close. Oh, your island representative can't be moved? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. We were talking about selling 2. We'd maybe get 250. 250, maybe. If you were to sell them both. I'm thinking that's a maybe. That's a big maybe, though. I don't think it would be 300, not even close. Restarting New Horizons now that all the updates are out is definitely an experience. Yeah, you know, I think it could be really cool. So we'll see what I end up doing. It could just be another fling island. You know, it's hard for me to separate from Gale. But it could be fun. It could be fun, man. Speaking of Teggy. Hey, watch it, Speedy! If I didn't have, like, lightning quick reflexes, I would have wailed into you. Say, huh? Craziness. Why, it's Hylian. Be more careful from now on, okay? Did you want something? Yeah, did you need a favor or what's going on? I came from far away to sell you a carpet. You give me money, I give you a carpet. This is a very special carpet. You like it? You want this carpet? I'll buy it. You fell for it. You thought I was Sahara, didn't you? I'll take your 3,000 bells. Scammer. Humans in Animal Crossing looked so creepy back then. I know, right? You talking about this guy? Look at him. My character looks like a fucking clown. Bozo the clown running around town. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Quay, by the way? I'm gonna light a candle to manifest the new AC announcement in 6 months. I think they could announce something. I think they could officially announce something for sure. Whoa. Calm down. I'm trying to get my money rocked, dude. What's up, Ted? Yo, evening. That face can only belong to old Hylian, right? Slurp. Yep, it's you after all. My instincts are the greatest in the entire universe. Yeah. Hey, so what can I do for you? Talk about main character. I never used to believe in fortune telling, but something changed my mind. I went to see a fortune teller named Katrina the other day. I can't explain it, but something weird always happens after her readings. So nice. That means we have Katrina showing up in 2 days. So that's 2 days in game though. So that means that if I want to meet Katrina, I need to time travel to June 2nd. If I want to do that. All right, let's see if we can get a job here. I'd offload my old one. Tough but fair. Listen, man, you know, I gotta draw a line somewhere. We do a lot of retro crossing here. Yeah, welcome to my show. This is not my normal streaming time slot though. So if you're on Twitch at this time, I don't do a ton of streaming during this time slot, but we've been doing a segment. We were doing a segment for a while where we were playing Animal Crossing Wild World on Saturday nights, and I like to do a little bit of casual Animal Crossing at nighttime. But this is usually normally a morning game for me. But if you are new to my channel and you like Animal Crossing and you're interested in the older games, we're definitely vibing here on this channel playing these old games pretty often. Oof, oof. So wait, we can grow. Can't we grow? No, this is too low. We cannot get a golden pine tree this low on the map. Dang. All right, let's go ahead and just get a regular golden tree then. Yeah, I think so. I think there's something AC related coming. My prediction... I keep accidentally sitting on these rocks. My prediction is that we are going to see something potentially during this next Nintendo Direct. Because they're going to want to maybe try to sell Switches to people who are not convinced to buy one yet. And what better game to convince people to buy a Switch than all of the Animal Crossing community? Right? Like, what better game than that, right? So I think there is a chance we do finally see something Animal Crossing related, but it would be for 2026. Like, it would be for the future. They might not even give us a release date. It might just straight up say 2026. Pure, like Animal Crossing 2026, right? And like, that's it. If we see anything, it's going to be it's not going to be anything else. They might not even show any gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking like they might not even show any gameplay. They might literally show a title drop and just say Animal Crossing 2026. Boom. Right? Because like that, like they've done that before. Like, they might not give us much. Right? So like, I think there's a chance that that happens. I think otherwise, we might be waiting to hear about it until like the end of the year. Because you assume they're going to do another Direct maybe around Christmas, October, September. So if they do one in June, they might do another later in the year. Otherwise, we might not hear about it until next year, which bites. I do not need a bridge here. Nah, Tortimer. Nah, this is not where we want the bridge, dude. You better move over here or down here, you old fart. Yeah, so that's my predictions, but I think it's coming. But like I said, I think there's a really good chance that they don't do anything at all. Because if they don't have enough ready to show us, they just might not bother. Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see, but it just all depends on what they're trying to sell first, right? Because like Nintendo doesn't like to cannibalize their content, so like I think there's a chance that instead it's like Mario or Zelda. Like, they're not going to necessarily announce everything. They're going to just announce a couple things to kind of keep fans guessing, and AC might not be on the list. I think it also could be on the list. Because I think Zelda's and Mario also sell consoles. So if they were to announce a 3D Mario for this year or next year, and a 3D Zelda for this year or next year, or in the future, that might be enough to get people to buy Switches as well. So I think we have to just see, like, there's multiple directions they could go. At this very moment in time, they have a lot of options. But the more time goes on, I think those options start to get more and more limited, and then AC becomes more and more of a priority. But because the Switch 2 is brand new, I think we are still in a phase where, like, we might not hear anything about a new Animal Crossing for a couple years, which sucks. Like, they don't necessarily, you know what I mean? They have a lot of games to give us. AC could just not be on the docket yet, right? In my heart, I don't feel that way. I really don't. And it's not me just coping them out. It's not me just hoping. I feel like 5 years is a long time. And like releasing a new Animal Crossing by the end of 2026 would be almost 7 years. That's a long time, right? Like that, they could really have something cooking by now. The first Animal Crossing game actually had a village, and we're just there without our help, correct? Yeah. So the first Animal Crossing story, the last real 3D Mario game was Odyssey. So we're talking, what, 2017? 18? Is that what that's insane, right? Like, that's got to be the next big title they announced at this Direct. Yeah, it's got to be. To go back to answer that question, though, so that the story of this game is that you are just moving out of home for the first time in your life, and you just so happen to move into this town, and it's just a town full of animals. But like, you're not the island owner, you're not the mayor, you're not some special person. You are literally just a person who moves into this neighborhood. And that's what makes this game so special, because the actual original developers of this game talked about the feeling they were trying to invoke with this game. And what they said was, they wanted you to feel, they wanted to capture the feeling of moving to a new city, moving to a new place, and not knowing anybody around you. That feeling of kind of being misplaced, lost. You move out of home for the first time. You don't know anybody in the city you're living in. That feeling of going on an adventure and going away from home for the first time. That's what this game was designed to like capture, that feeling. That's what the original developer said in an interview quite a long ago. I think it was a Japanese interview that was translated. So like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, they were going for a certain feeling in this game. They weren't trying, you know, you weren't the mayor. You weren't anything but just a regular person living in this town. And it's so neat because they do such a good job capturing that. I couldn't agree more. They capture it perfectly. They also, this game came to fruition because of technology that never ended up becoming a thing. But one of the main reasons this game even exists is because of the DD drive, the Nintendo 64 DD drive. It was like this whole thing. Whatever, it barely even exists. However, the technology of the DD drive had like a clock and stuff. And they saw this technology and they wanted to take advantage of it. So they set out to make a game that took advantage of like this real-time clock and this technology with the 64. And that's where Animal Crossing truly began. So the old tale goes that Animal Crossing would never even exist if it wasn't for this failed piece of hardware that never even came to fruition at all. All because they had this hardware and they had this grand vision for this hardware, and they wanted to make games for it. And one of the features of the hardware was that it could keep a clock. It had a clock built in, and it could keep real time. And they thought of all these kooky games that could take advantage of this time, of this clock. So some of the stories you hear from like interviews and stuff was that Animal Crossing was just a product of trying to make a super unique experience that took advantage of this technology. And here we are in 2025 and like we have this game that we're still playing. It's like so cool. Didn't the OG N64 use a clock on the cart? Yeah, yes, but that was after they had already moved on from the DD drive. They figured out how to put a battery into the 64 cart. Yes, exactly. So like they originally were using this other technology, and then because the DD drive failed or died, but they still wanted to make Animal Crossing, they figured out how to just put a battery in the cartridge, and they sold the cartridge with a battery instead of the... So I think the original DD drive held the clock on the system, and I think that's the difference. That was the difference. Was I think the system itself managed all of that stuff, like maybe almost like a GameCube, right? Whereas when they went to the 64, they were like, okay, well, how can we still make this work? And then they ended up just adding a battery, just like the game, exactly, just like Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. But that wasn't the original thought or plan, because again, it was all about this new technology. So they had, at that point in time, there was no N64 games with batteries in them. So I guess that's not why some of these concepts came along for the 64 originally, right? So it's like, yeah, just like they didn't really think about that, I'm assuming, until after they had to think about it. And they were like, well, we don't want to waste this game that we developed. Well, how can we make it work? And then they figured out the battery thing. I think that's like an assumption of mine, but I think that's kind of like how and why it all happened the way it did. Yeah, pretty cool. There's a whole Did You Know Gaming video that goes through it pretty in depth and approaches it pretty healthily. It's like a pretty nice conversation. And they do some like translating of some Japanese interviews, and they go into like some detail about how some other games that the DD drive was trying to accomplish, and it's pretty cool stuff. But yeah, Animal Crossing is such an iconic game because like the whole concept of this game was to be unique and different and unlike anything else out there. And still to this day, you have to admit, there's not a single video game that is like Animal Crossing. Not like... There's similar games, but like in all reality, the feeling of Animal Crossing has like never really been captured perfectly. I think some companies have tried, and maybe some have even gotten close, but like, in my opinion, AC is pretty solidly still one of the most unique games out there. So I don't know how they managed to do that 20 years later, but somehow this game is still like one of the cutest games ever. Yeah, it's just so interesting how that all worked out. Now I'm sure there's not a ton of companies out there that are like attempting to make another Animal Crossing. There wasn't until New Horizons anyways. So I'm convinced that we might see a spiritual successor to like this game right here one day. One day we might see a spiritual successor to this game, because now that Animal Crossing has gotten popular, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some developer out there that grew up on these games just like us that would be willing to put the effort in to make a game that feels and plays like this. I bet you it's out there. I bet you it could happen in the next couple of years, because like it's been 5 years since New Horizons struck gold, right? You figure maybe 2 years after that, somebody was maybe like, I want to make this again. So I don't know. I think the indie market is totally ripe for this type of game to come out. I think it would be really cool. What if we just don't get another AC because they can't figure out how to build on New Horizons? That's a very Nintendo option. Yeah, that's a scary but true option. Because that's the thing you got to realize is like, that's why it could take a decade to get another Animal Crossing. That's why it really could take years. Because if Nintendo can't figure out a way to innovate past New Horizons, if anything, we might finally get that 3.0 patch in a year or two, and then they'll just continue to move on. You know what because like that is a Nintendo thing to do. Like if they don't feel like they can add to the pot or mix it up enough, they'll just say like, well, go play that game. And with the Switch 2 being backwards compatible, it's not like they necessarily have to make a new game. That's the scary part about backwards compatibility. You know what I mean? Like backwards compatibility allows them to say, actually, do we really need to make another one of those games? We could maybe just remarket it. We could maybe just give it another update. Yeah, you know, so yeah, I think backwards compatibility can be scary like that for sure. Won't they pivot like they do with Zelda? So that, yeah, Animal Crossing games have been big with pivoting. Right, Animal Crossing GameCube was nothing like Wild World. Wild World was nothing like City Folk, even though they had some similarities. City Folk was nothing like New Leaf. And New Horizons was a complete series reset. Pivots! Yeah. So like, the truth is you're 100% right, Sam. Like the Nintendo, all of these games have been very unique to one another. Similar vibes, just like Zelda, but just unique to each other. So yes, like the play would, and that's why I've told people, I think the next Animal Crossing is going to be nothing like the current one. Some people didn't like hearing that because it's their first AC, right? It's their first AC, and they're like, dude, I want more New Horizons. But part of me feels like the next Animal Crossing could literally just be nothing like New Horizons. And like one of the ways that they could change it, and here's the big one, just completely gut terraforming and then move towards another main system. That's the big, but I don't know what they would do to replace terraforming. But I think the next AC game is just going to gut terraforming. And you want to know what I really think? I've thought about this a lot. One of the directions I think they could go towards is they could go closer to the Tamagotchi or whatever games, where it's all about the socializing. There's that game on the DS where you're like in an apartment building. This is what I think of every time. It's a DS game where you're in an apartment building and you have to like appeal to all of these different people who are moving into the apartment building. It's one of the Tamagotchi or Tamadachi games. I think it's the game that everyone was waiting for, and they just announced Tamadachi Life. I think it's the one before that. That's what I picture. I picture one of the avenues they could go is like they could go into this very social side of it, where the whole game is focused on you talking and interacting with the villagers, and it's less focused on decorating. Again, I don't exactly know how they would implement this and make it like a fun gameplay loop, but I never played Tamagotchi, whatever it was called, for the 3DS. Now, another direction they could go in is Hello Kitty Island Adventure, where they give us a massive map to explore, and we have to collect resources, and we have to craft, and we decorate, and we have villagers, and they just go full in on like that game style. So like that's another direction. What, did she just talk to me when I walked by? Yo, thank you, Profound Pearl, for the first time sub. What the heck? she just talk to me when I walked by? What was that? Right? So like, I don't know. There's a lot. If we sit and we chat, I bet you we could sit here and think about all sorts of like interesting directions they could go. Like, what if it's similar to New Horizons, but instead of Nook Miles Islands, they have a big open zone map for us to explore. So you have a town or you have a village, right? And then you leave the village and town. You leave and you go to a Nook Miles Island, but in this case, the island is a massive adventure map. And you can run around with your friends or by yourself, collecting resources, finding villagers in the wild, inviting them to move in, so on and so forth. Right, like a big open world, open zone map, similar to like Ginormosia or similar to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I think that's a very logical way that they could go and expand on the series. Because people love Hello Kitty because Hello Kitty gives you a sense of adventure, but also Animal Crossing. And I think like what better way to take Animal Crossing, what better direction than in the direction of adventure? Now that could be a way to iterate on AC. Animal Crossing has never really had adventure. It's been everything but an adventure in all reality. And like that could be the direction, you know, like some subtle adventure. And again, like Hello Kitty has proven to me that adventure doesn't need to involve combat. That's the key. Adventure does not need to involve combat. There's not a single bit of combat in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. But that game feels pretty adventurous. Running around the map feels good. Exploring feels good. And I'm like, how could they maybe make that experience, right? Like they could totally do that. So again, and I could sit here and I could just probably drop idea after idea, right? And one of my favorite ideas is that I want to go to the city and I want to become a manager of like property, like Sim City. And I want to build a city of villagers. And instead of it being like this, where it's like cute and interactive, you can go and look at the game like this and walk around and talk to villagers, but the main focus of the game is like a city builder. And you're like, you put down houses and then you move villagers in and then you make sure their needs are met and you make money and you like go around. It's like a city builder kind of vibe, but Animal Crossing, right? Like that would be like super sick. Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Ocean space travel with Gulliver. Go to different destinations from the airport without going to your island. Yeah. I think space is totally the play though. We've joked about that a lot in the chat, but I seriously think that Animal Crossing Frontiers is the next play. Frontiers. They go to space, they give us a planet, and they let us terraform the planet into anything we want, like Happy Home Paradise. So Tom Nook's like, here's a blank planet, make it whatever you want. And you're like, I want it to be a desert, so you turn it into a desert. I want it to be a forest, an autumn forest, you turn it into an autumn forest. And you can just turn this blank, like moon, essentially, into anything you want. You can just, they basically blend Happy Home Paradise into the full game. And you just start off and you're like, okay, I want to build a city on this moon. And then you just build. I think space loses the cozy town vibe though. True. And that probably is a vibe that they would want to keep to some extent, right? Yeah. We own a planet, that would be sick. We would never own anything, Sleepy Cat Loaf. We would be loaned a planet with low interest rates from Tom Nook. Please, don't get ahead of yourself. Please. Tom Nook would be involved. Come on now. All right. We're out of here, fam. Thank you so much for coming out. Like I said, I don't want to go past the 12-hour mark, even though I could, because I don't want to have to end the YouTube video and restart it. So just a little bit of AC tonight to wrap things up. I'll be back here on Thursday with a Switch or with not a Switch. Without a Switch. Words. Either way, I will be here Thursday, 8 a.m. to either get super hype with all of you or get hype while I'm playing games with all of you. We'll see what happens. I'll be posting updates in the Discord, all right? I'll be posting updates in the Discord. And maybe even some videos and stuff if things work out. Maybe I might be going to the release party at GameStop. There's supposed to be cosplay and trivia. Maybe I can win myself some sick loot or something. I know Nintendo, baby. Let them try to hit me with some questions. I'll slay it. All right, fam, I'm out of here, dude. Yo, holy heck, what a day today, man. What a beautiful broadcast. Thanks for tuning in. New Animal Crossers who tuned in. It was nice having you in the chat. Thank you for your patience. I know it's a little late. I know I wasn't keeping up with every message. I appreciate y'all. I hope everyone had a wonderful rest of their day today. I know it's getting late here in my world, and I hope you enjoyed the nice long stream. See you on the day of a new generation. A new generation!